to the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It is day 3 already, and as you can see, we're so tired we decided to sit down on the job to get things underway today. You join us in the Edwin Doran tent. Anybody who has ever been to this great tournament, who's ever witnessed a game on RE1, knows exactly what we're talking about. It's the huge tent at the end of the pitch where you can usually find coaches, teachers and anyone who fancies replenishment, because they look after us. They've looked after us for years, 50 years to be precise. I'm not sure Angus has been here for all of them, but he's certainly been here for plenty of them. We're going to chat about them in a little bit and how you can have the opportunity to win this fantastic Johnny Wilkinson signed jersey on behalf of Edwin Doran to celebrate. From one Lions great to another, Sam Warburton is going to be visiting them later. But let's talk to another couple of greats in this space first, Amy Wilson-Hardy and Angus Savage. Amy, let's talk about yesterday, because you had a smile on your face all day watching this great rugby in the boys and girls competition. What did you enjoy and how much are you looking forward to today?
Definitely. My first full day as a spectator at Rosslyn did not disappoint. We mentioned so much about the development of the game and the youth of the under-14s coming through and how much that game has really developed. So it was so good to see that. And I can't, as I said, we spoke so much about the under-14 girls final, which was so, we were on the, if we had edge of our theoretical seats for the whole time, jumping up and down, doing whatever. But I know that day 3 is not going to disappoint. It's going to keep growing from here. So I'm expecting some more nail biters and some more great energy in the comms box as we're enthralled by the displays on the pitches today.
I can't believe you've just described yourself as a spectator when all you did was commentate yesterday. Pitch RE1, pitch RE2, a little bit of coaching with UR7s back and forth, unbelievable work rate, and we're going to be making you graft again today. On the way in this morning, Angus, I was reading your review of yesterday and your preview of today, and one of the things that really struck me was some of the history that was made yesterday on and off the pitch. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, on the pitch, by the way, before we get into that, you cannot be labelling me as a great when I'm alongside an actual Olympian. That's just...
Greats in our spaces, mate. Greats in our spaces.
But no, you're right. There was a huge amount of history yesterday. I mean, obviously, sort of following on from what Amy said, the girls' competition, incredible. Jess winning that in the under-14s, the first ever international winner. A historic moment for the tournament, and I think it's really added a sense of, almost a little kick up the backside for a few of the home sides of going, okay, right, we need to pull our fingers out here if we want to stay on top, because Jess had been coming for a while. They got to an under-14 boys final a couple of years back. We saw, I think it was in the under-16s girls, they were performing pretty well as well. Dubai College got to the semi-finals of that under-14s girls competition as well, and then Jess go and win it. So history there, and then history off the field. I had one of the greatest 10 minutes I've ever had at Rosslyn Park. I met the son of the founder of Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, who, it was 1939, his father founded it. And I was chatting to him about, you know, what would he have made of seeing, for a start, an international side win this tournament that was set up for a handful of public schools back in the 1930s, you know, just before war broke out. Just would never have imagined it. And he was just speaking of his pride in that. We were talking about the legacy of the tournament. His grandson was playing for George Watson's college under 14s. You know, just what an incredible legacy that this tournament has built. And when you think about those tiny little foundations it was built on to what we see now, what is it, the number we keep throwing around, 14,000 people or something like that? Just absolutely incredible. A really special day.
It certainly is special, and it's so sprawling. I mean, we're here on pitch RE1 and RE2, and we're so fortunate to be able to bring every game live and uninterrupted, and it's so much rugby. But that is just 2 pitches, but we're lucky to get a real taste and a real texture and flavour of what's going on in the wider competition. Just going back to Jess there, I think they really epitomise the spirit of the tournament, because no matter what team is on what pitch, everybody who comes over, because they bring a full complement of teams and parents and students from the school, and they bang the boards, they create the atmosphere, they really get behind one another, and even though they've come a long way, they all stick together, and it's an absolute pleasure to have Jess here, and for them to taste some of that success, it is absolutely wonderful to experience. You play on the World Tour. Tell me how important touring is in rugby.
Yeah, well, I think it's part of the reason I kind of decided to really specialise in sevens, because I think for me, outside of rugby, it just broadens your horizons so much. The places I've managed and been privileged enough to visit that I would never have had the opportunity was it not for rugby. And I think we spoke to a group of girls yesterday, Danielle Waterman and Rocky Clark, and one of the questions was, what is it about rugby like? And we said, all of us said, it's actually not the rugby. Of course we love the game, but there's so much more to the game, and I think having the opportunity to tour, the people that you meet, the small worlds, the people you bump into, the number of people I bumped into here, and it's not just in England. You go, as we said, we just come back from LA and Vancouver, the number of people you just bump into from the rugby world, I think it just shows what a big family the rugby community is, and I really hate to go on the cliche route, and I try and avoid them so much, but it's so much. There's nothing quite like rugby when it comes to that big community of people, and touring kind of epitomises that, because you bump into people you know, and you're just having the opportunity to grow the sport we love, but also, like we said, get behind people and teams you know from other countries. We keep mentioning Jess, but that travelling support was incredible, and it was almost like Dubai-esque in terms of the energy you could feel, and it was kind of like, well, when we go back to Dubai, we get the kind of feeling of that home crowd. So it's nice that they hopefully could replicate that back in England as well. So yeah, I think it's just huge in the game.
Well, that brings us on to Edwin Doran then, doesn't it? Because they have been helping students and schools take this great game, take their experiences around the world and get enriched in return. Give us an idea of how important their partnership is, their relationship is, and what they offer schools and that kind of experience.
Yeah, I mean, it's an incredibly valuable part of school rugby, and what Edwin Doran do is facilitate these amazing experiences that Amy's talking about for schools to go and travel the world, to go and visit, those destinations that are iconic. If we think about it in a rugby context, places like South Africa, places like Australia, places like New Zealand, these great touring venues that, we spoke to Howden earlier in the week, that the Lions go to, and you get to be for a week or two a Lion in a school sense. You get to go and visit these places, and it is really, those are the bits you remember, aren't they? What happened on the field, you win some, you lose some, you forget about most of them. What happens off the field you remember, and those touring experiences are all of those experiences. So what they do is a fantastic thing for schools and for the game, and it's not just rugby, it's netball, it's hockey, I think I saw over there, it's squash and lacrosse and everything. They're doing all sorts of tours. So it's a real all-round package, but they do a fantastic job of it as well. I mean, it's been a very special place, and they keep us well fed during Rosslyn Park Week. So they are, as far as I'm concerned, one of the greatest companies on earth.
You've been away on an Edwin Doran tour, haven't you?
I have, yeah. Back in 2016, I was lucky enough that we were doing a sort of basically an insight into what touring is, and they very kindly asked if I'd like to come along, and being not an idiot, I said yes. A free holiday in South Africa, who's going to say no to that? It was sensational. We did what was basically a 2-week tour. We truncated it into a week. We visited Cape Town, we visited Johannesburg, we visited Pretoria, we went to a couple of universities as well, but we also did safari, we did surfing, we did all of these experiences that are the other part of touring. It's not just playing games and having team meals, it's going out and doing these otherworldly things that you just otherwise wouldn't get an opportunity to do. I wasn't a great surfer, it has to be said, but I gave it my best, and that's all you can ask. It was a wonderful, wonderful experience. They're a great bunch.
You're a real man of the people, I'll tell you that. Right then, to celebrate their 50th birthday, they're going to be cutting a cake with Sam Warburton. Later, they're also going to be giving away this 2003 World Cup Champions jersey signed by Johnny Wilkinson, and I'm not sure if you can pick it up, but if you can, pause your screen at some point, scan that QR code, and you could be in with a chance of winning that. We're a couple of minutes away from the games. I'm commentating on RE1. You might be as well. So should we go for a little walk? Come with me. Come on. This is a massive, massive experiment, by the way. We've got to walk backwards. What are we saying? 300 metres? Yeah, we're going all the way, yeah. Okay. We are going all the way back. International opportunities as well. We've got the Irish qualified guys here who are coming looking for the latest Irish talent. We've got the Welsh rugby behind me. We got you as well. Go well today. So we're walking through the hub of the action. There have been a few improvements made, and one of the improvements has been the matting, because it has been an absolute mudbath here over the years. Despite it being day 3, despite Amy doing such a great job for us, she has still decided it's a good idea to wear white trainers. Can you talk us through this sartorial decision, please?
They're an older pair. I don't mind too much. The boots are at the ready, but also the thought of climbing scaffolding to get on the commentary box in my rugby boots wasn't my favourite idea, so I thought dirty trainers would be the better option.
I like the fact that your life is either trainers or rugby boots. Those are the only two options. You've gone wellies, you've gone jeans. Burnsy's gone shorts with wellies the last couple of days. What do you make of that?
I'm enjoying the fact that Burnsy's getting stick for this, because it is one of the weirdest sartorial choices I've seen. I mean, I accept it's maybe not wellies conditions, but this is just part of the uniform for Rosslyn Park, isn't it? You just pop your wellies on and job done.
100%. So right, we are, what are we going to describe this as? The food court maybe? So we've got churros and coffee, we've got katsu curry, burritos, vegan burgers, non-vegan, Yorkie roast pudding burrito wrap things that I haven't tried yet, and then we walk on to the matting, because usually you need some kind of Land Rover or JCB to get through here come Wednesday, but this is where we've got some of our exhibitors, some of our partners. We've got Marlborough College, Oak Pro mouth guards, and they have paired up with Prevent Biometrics, so we've heard lots about the microchips in the gum shields, player welfare, player safety, which brings us nicely on to return to play. Unfortunately, getting injured is a part of rugby, but they really do their very, very best to make sure that that people are coming back to play safely and when they're ready. And then Harrow School and Saxo. Dino Lamb and Archie White there, they're good-looking boys, aren't they? God, you could have picked some ugly ones to give the rest of us a chance. Let's have a talk about the gum shields with the microchips then. Have you experienced them in your playing days yet, Amy?
No, they're in talks at the moment about bringing them into sevens or not, but obviously with the Olympic Games coming up this summer, it's a very small window to kind of have that opportunity to experiment. But I know that at Trailfinders and all the Premiership sides, it's definitely something that the girls are wearing and inputting into their weekly routine, and I'm really looking forward to seeing kind of more of the feedback on it. I know there's been lots of really good detail coming, so important in terms of the future of the game.
Sorry, quickly, there's Dom Chabot there, top dog at Rosslyn Park FC, former tournament director here, thinking that he can text and get away with not talking to us. But step into my office, mate. You've got a big smile on your face, and I'm not surprised. We've had 2 great days, haven't we?
Yeah, it's been brilliant so far, and the standard of rugby every year just gets better and better, and the weather gods have been kind to us so far, so hopefully that continues, and yeah, we've got 3 more days of great rugby, so we can't wait. And
this is also a nice time to remind the millions watching around the world that you're, what, a 2-time champion here?
many moons ago, yeah, I was fortunate enough to go to Wellington, and yeah, we won it under 16s and 18s, so some fond memories definitely.
Brilliant. And now everyone's seen the gilet. They only ordered 6 of those. None of us have got them, and they're absolutely fuming. Right, you have a great day, mate. I'm going to give this to you. I'm going to climb up that scaffolding, and we're going to watch some rugby.
Lovely stuff. Well, cheers, Dave. David's literally running up the scaffold because we've got a game just about to start here on pitch. The action is going to be going all the way through till 5 o'clock tonight. Got under 16 boys and under 14 boys today, Amy. A few trophies to hand out. It's obviously a bit of a girls' day today, a bit of a boys' day today. We're expecting, with the under 16 age group now, rather than yesterday's under 14, bit of a physical edge to things.
Well, I don't know. I was really surprised actually with the physicality under 14 sport, but it shows where the game's going, getting more physical, faster. Everything's just going up every year. So I've got no doubt there's going to be some great spectacles.
Certainly expect that. Harrow, the reigning champions in the under 16s, under 16 and under 18 reigning champions. They've done 2 under 16s titles in a row. Their challenge begins later on today. I think it's going to be live on either RE1 or RE2. We'll confirm that through Dave because he's got the schedule upstairs with him. But until then, we are off to live action with Dave Rogers taking you through the action on RE1 and Wilf Kemsley on RE2.
Oh, Angus, you have absolutely timed the backside off that. Welcome, everybody. Day 3 is underway. Bedford Modern against Harrow School to kick things off. And wherever you're watching around the world, great to have your company. Hopefully you enjoyed that nice little build-up that we brought you. And now you're strapping in, settling in for what is going to be a great day of rugby. We've got Bedford Modern there in the red and black. And then Harrow School in the white and black, and a little burst around the outside and then a step back in. This is good footwork and a good opportunity for these youngsters to express themselves here on the showpiece pitch to kick things off today. Oh, correction on the teams. It is St. Paul's and Tiffin in my bid to run up the ladder. I've given you the wrong sides. I do apologise. We've got an advantage for the offside. A great offload. A reach for the line. They're over the line and the ball is grounded. That is the first try of the day.
I lined up.
Unsuccessful with the conversion. But we are underway, and we are underway well.
Advantage, knock on black.
So it is Tiffin in the white and the black. St. Paul's in the red and the blue. Tiffin getting the first try of the day. That'll settle some nerves as well, and there will be nerves out there. These young players on the main showpiece pitch, pitch RE1. We'll be bringing you every game live and uninterrupted today. There's a big chase over there and a big tackle out into touch.
Tiffin, that's your front mark there. Pulls you create the gap off that mark. Step in, a few steps, please. You're 14, you're good there, thank you. Play.
St. Paul's leading 5 points to 0. Lovely ball, lovely offload and an excellent tackle too. Good defence out there on the edge. St. Paul's looking for their second score and just coughing up possession. Little tickle of a knock on.
Everyone relax. Let's play rugby. Burn! Bind.
Halfway through the first half. Oh, Burnsy's just arrived. He has gone shorts and wellies again. Lighter coloured shorts today. Brave. Pink shorts with all this mud knocking about. Amy, you've gone longs and trainers. I'm not having it, but pink shorts today. Baby pink as well. It's a gamble.
It's the first day of spring.
It is. It is the first day of spring, the opening acts of spring. Welcome, everyone.
Ball's out, that's fine.
That's a nice ball. They've stacked the scrum to the right-hand side of St. Paul's. That is a good shirt tackle, and attacking that ball at pace means it is knocked on. And Tiffin up the left-hand side. Try and get something out of this game. They struggled with territory at the moment, and they're all clustered around that ball.
Come back for the very first knock on black, scrum down, red ball.
And it will be Tiffin put in at the scrum.
Scrum.
So Burnsy arrived and then disappeared again. Do you think he's gone to get the coffees?
Or his fourth burrito, is it?
No, well, he'd be going over one a day, which I think he's more than capable of, to be fair. 5 minutes gone. Tiffin stacking that scrum to the left-hand side. Pretty deep here, and St. Paul's defence is pretty narrow.
That was good.
Turned over well, though. Good skills over the ball. And now away it comes. Again, all direct, all narrow, these youngsters. Love getting in and around the collision zone, because when you win one, you are away. It opens up. And they're under the post for the second try, St. Paul's.
Interesting to see the two different kind of styles of play. We saw a lot of keeping the ball alive yesterday, probably a bit more direct in these two teams, but showing that there's more than one way to score, and I like that a lot.
Do you need an adaptable game? It's a lovely conversion, by the way. So the reason I say that is because we do have changeable conditions throughout the day, particularly in Britain. Don't worry if you don't like the weather. 10 minutes later it'll be different. And you just talked about spring has sprung, and you know, we're in shirt sleeves today. But with that in mind, it could hammer down later, and the style of play that you've won with in the morning might not be the same style of play you can win with in the afternoon.
Definitely, I think, and even within a game, I think you watch the best teams and they're the ones who can adapt to different defensive pictures, whether the defence is narrow or wide.
But it's been pretty narrow here so far. Oh, it's a good tackle. Good contact, and St Paul's good for this 12-0 lead at the moment. Tiffin just haven't had a chance, haven't been able to escape their 22. But now they might. Brilliant fend. And away goes Farhan Ahmed. Needs to back himself here. The chase is coming, but the chase yields. And their first real opportunity results in 5 points under the sticks, just as the clock hits 7 minutes. St Paul's 12, Tiffin 5.
Yeah, he still had a lot to do there, didn't he? That nice little curve in his run just kept that defender from just catching him at the end. Really mature to finish a try like that. Also probably thankful for a little rest as half-time comes.
Oh yeah, it is a long sprint.
Half-time.
Good half. 5 points in it. St Paul's 12, Tiffin 7.
One, let them have it and get into the line. But as soon as that tackle's made, can you compete? If not, stay out. But we're standing around watching at the moment, waiting for somebody else next to me to do something. Everybody's got to be super positive and got to be really, really strong in that breakdown to win that ball.
Please don't defend behind each other, guys. At times when we're drifting and somebody's behind each other, yeah, shoulder to shoulder, we come up together. We come up together, we knock them over. Yes? Happy? Right, let's go. Right, somebody. Don't dive in. Guys, sit over.
Good.
Second half of this game that is right in the balance. Oh, good tackle. And well held on another good tackle. These Tiffin boys, now they've got the try, sensing something. Ooh. Harsh knock on, maybe?
Does seem a little harsh, but I mean, it was great defensive pressure. You could see it's slightly deeper kick, and that meant that the Tiffin boys could really put the pressure on there. They've got the energy in them from that try, the momentum's with them, so now let's see if they can even up the scoreboard.
Well, they've got the chance to. Tiffin in the 22. Oh, That's good handling in a congested space, and the offload as well. You could throw a blanket over just about every player on the pitch. There's one Tiffin player loitering out there on the right-hand side.
Roll away, Black, now. Roll away. Sorry, it's that way. Sorry, it's this way. Sorry, it's wrong way.
Sticking around for a bit too long on the floor, not making an effort to roll away. Oh, they've gone for the scrum. That's a ballsy move in under 14s. I like it.
Just saw the not rolling there. Unfortunately, he was a bit more of a sleeping line. You've got to be a bit more like a fish out of water, just to try and show that you're making that effort.
I think there are great examples of that in rugby league, aren't there, where they're just bouncing up and down on the floor just to show that they're moving and trying to play the ball, trying to show the intent to the referee. What's the phrase that they use these days? Painting the picture. You've got to paint a positive picture for referees.
Advantage, knock on red.
Oh, what a take! Brilliant hands right into the breadbasket. And sometimes it just sticks.
Advantage over from the knock on. Advantage, high shot. No advantage, 13, high tackle.
And the high tackle given, and the chance goes for Tiffin. Do you know what? There's a lovely buzz about today. It's early in the day, but the sun's out. People seem to be here. They're already lining the boards on the far side. We were over in the Edwin Doran tent earlier, and people are starting to get excited about the birthday cake that's going to be cut there later on. We'll have to make sure that we're on a break then.
Yeah, my alarm's set for that one.
Yeah. Just doing my celeb spotting. For those of you that are big rugby social media guys, I've just seen Ben John, the rugby trainer, knocking about. There's so much work to encourage young players to enhance their skills, and kicking one of them, and that's a good one, and it's been coughed up and it's been gathered. Well played, St. Paul's. Into the Tiffin 22. And over for the try.
Great support there. So many of the St. Paul's boys around the ball, ready to pounce. They want that score.
That is still 5 minutes.
Want their name in lights. How good is it now, though? The talking about how the game's moved on, but everything that you can access through social media, through TikTok, through Instagram. I mean, I watch the rugby trainer and his drills and take tips from it, but all of these young boys and girls that can actually have a resource to go and improve their skills.
And what I like about it as well is the players tend to have buy-in too, so they see what he's doing or what other accounts are doing, and they want to be a part of it. They're like, right, I've got this great skill. I'm really good at the goose step or the spin pass or the grubber kick or whatever, and they're all just willing to impart their knowledge. And I think people helping people is the way that we grow this game. But casting my mind back and making myself sound incredibly old. So I'd say a generation older than you as that ball gets knocked on there. And I remember, if you heard that something was going to be on, say, the TV, and it was going to be on at 4 o'clock, you'd have to stay in to make sure you could watch it live. And if you thought you might want to watch it again, you'd have to set the VHS to record it. And then you'd tell all your friends about how much you enjoyed it. Then you would have to lend them the VHS, and it would just sort of go around the houses. But now everything's so accessible, and if we all use these resources well, then it doesn't matter if it's, I don't know, rugby or playing piano or, I don't know, makeup tutorials, literally anything. We can just create this infinite resource and keep growing things. And you're right, it is absolutely incredible.
Advantage.
I don't think my teammates know what a VHS was, but I do relate to that.
Don't. I remember a couple of years ago, I saw a person younger than me in a Gwen Stefani t-shirt. And I love Gwen Stefani. I think she's great. And I was like, oh yeah, Gwen Stefani. I love No Doubt. And the person was like, who are No Doubt? I'm like, oh no.
Left side.
I am 100 years old. Not quite, but I'd like to make 100. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Those guys watching this game, definitely not 100. The future of rugby is right here this week at the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens, and St. Paul's 17-7 to the good against Tiffin. Big man galloping away. Oh, nice dummy, nice delay. Oh, the offload intent was there. And now there is a gap. Oh, some of the tackling here, absolutely exemplary, but they are scrambling. But scrambling well, St. Paul's. Getting in that passing channel. Forcing the offload. Speak of the devil, there he is. We should try and get him on commentary later, shouldn't we? Swansea's finest. Thing is, not many people know that he played over 100 games for the Ospreys.
Impressive stats.
I hope he's not videoing.
Sit. Pulls out. Pulls out, it's fine.
You always say that, you never do. That's it, we got a solid commitment now. You and him can do a game. Me and Burnsy will have a break.
Deal done. Carnage unfolds.
Last minute, Tiffin need a score. They need a score now.
In the side, never got back round through the gate.
Really is a good feeling about the place today. If you are in London and you think you can get the afternoon off work, then just pop down. It's free to come in. Not free to park the car, but come and see what's going on. Mainly this festival of rugby, this enormous celebration that we love so much every year. Final few seconds. Oh, the back door nearly stuck.
Phil Tiffin have been unlucky in this game. They're stringing together some really good stuff and it's just not quite sticking.
Roll away now. Roll
Well,
away.
our clock's over 14 minutes.
11, roll away.
Tiffin have a penalty. Are they back 10? Might not matter. Oh, the ankle tap. Give it, give it, give it. Oh, it hasn't stuck.
Backwards.
And that just about sums up the Tiffin performance. Unlucky.
Tiffin definitely a team with potential. I'd be interested to watch their progress throughout the day as they just get used to playing with each other, getting that cohesion. You can see the intent's there. The way they're playing is really nice, but they just need to sight that offload a bit more, just give that pass a little bit earlier a couple of times, and then that score's looking very different.
Well, they've gone for touch. Even though the clock is red, that's the closest we've had to getting the ball in the commentary box. If it had come in, that would have been yours. I'm not catching that.
I think I should have committed to that, actually.
Yeah,
I think I
yeah.
could have got a hand to it.
Although,
you can't come across before you've thrown the ball.
you'd have been off the scaffolding and we'd be getting the return to play guys over.
That's about as competitive as I get, probably.
Close the gap a bit.
If you
There
told
we
me
go.
to catch
Good.
it
That's
and it was
fine.
competition, I'd be there.
Here we go then. Last play. The Gary Owen. That is old school and I love it.
Backwards.
Forcing the error. Ends up being a brilliant tactic, but it has come back Tiffin's way. And that will be dead. That will be the game. And St. Paul's get their Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens campaign off to a victory over Tiffin School, 17-7. Second game, Bedford Modern versus Harrow School, and hopefully now you see these kits, you understand my confusion when I announced them for the first game. It's Bedford Modern in the red jerseys, Harrow in the hoops. Harrow have had a great few years in this competition across all the age groups, and that's a high tackle to get things started.
No advantage.
On the breakfast show this morning, myself, Dave Rogers.
Break foot here, please, Hooker.
And Amy Wilson-Hardy.
Break foot here.
Yeah,
Thank
breakfast
you.
and drive
On
time.
call,
Those are the
keep
two
the
that
gap,
we've got to
please,
go
till
with,
I
aren't
call
they? Those
set.
are the radio
till I
shows
call
today.
set.
Prime slots, that.
Yeah, yeah,
Feel
exactly.
honoured to be here.
Bind.
Don't they say the breakfast show drives the entire station?
I want that gap till I call
I'd say
set.
so.
Don't engage.
Especially when
Thank
Burnsy
you.
brings
Keep
us
that
our
space.
coffees.
Yes.
Crouch. Bind.
Someone text him,
Set.
getting some kind of message.
Okay. Playing advantage.
Come on, Harrow.
Nice kick. Really nice kick.
Territory gained.
Well, there's no... The referee's got a loud voice, hasn't he?
Tackle.
If you want to turn him down, Amy, it's the green one. Here come Bedford Modern. Good off, oh, it doesn't quite stick.
Scrum advantage.
Attacking the ball at pace. This game has started quickly. And now, what an attacking platform
Territory not made.
for Harrow School. 25 metres out, bang in the middle of the pitch. Options both ways. What are you doing here, Amy?
You can tell these boys mean business, don't you? I think we spoke about having the two sides attack. I've alluded to the term golden thread that we use, and just having that ability to attack both sides. Instantly, that means the defence has to make a decision, and then it should open up a slightly more obvious opportunity for the attack.
So this is Group A getting underway on pitch RE1. That's gone forward. So the other two teams, Kings of Wessex Academy and Eastbourne College. It's the only game on RE1 in this group. What a way to kick it off as well. We've got Dauntsies against Grey Court in the under-16s next, and then back to the under-14s Cup.
Bind. Set.
You see in a lot of these early games, actually, the intent of play, but some of those little unforced errors, those just as teams, kind of the first game nerves, getting it out their system.
Here we go, turn of pace. Sweeper being called into action. He's no more than a speed bump. The offload's good, and Bedford Modern, oh, it's a great fend. Takes the man away from the defender. The chase still coming. But time to put the anchors on, because that is the first try of the game, and what a try as well.
I feel like commentator's curse worked in reverse then. I was just saying about a few little knock-ons and then just a brilliant support play there, and then a wheels to finish it off.
There are a couple of different kinds of fend-off and hand-off, aren't there? And this is one of my favourites. The one that instead of pushing the defender away, you're levering yourself as the attacker away. That's a great skill.
It really is, like propelling yourself forward, that little boost, that pocket rocket.
Good crowd here today. This is great. Oh, we're going to have a great day today. Really, really delighted to have your company. Global audience watching. I'm sure there are plenty from Harrow and Bedford as well, although both relatively close by, so maybe there are a few more Harrovians here. Harrovians, is that correct? Harrowites? Let's go with Harrovians, shall we? That's a nice dummy. And the offload as well, and Harrow playing some rugby. Before one of those pesky little knock-ons puts paid to it.
Defending ball.
Really good identification there, though, of that short side. The Bedford boys just slightly over-chased, leaving nice little overlap. Easy meters to be gained, and then the impact of that means then they get condensed the other way, and should they have kept that in hand, they had a lot of space.
Up to me. Across.
My sister used to live in Harrow. The area,
Bind.
not necessarily as nice as the school,
Stay there, good.
respectfully.
Bind's gone backwards. Make it available.
Don't say anything. I'll get myself in trouble. You don't have to hoist yourself by the same petard. Here, Bedford. Or the ball on the bounce, but not knocked on. Happy to find the edge. Good strength in the tackle, forces the turnover.
Tackle away.
A hint of the George North on Izzy follow there.
No hands to ruck.
Oh, a little dummy, little go and gets away. The offload never comes. It does second time, but then it's coughed up, and Harrow. Oh, it is close. It is nearly, but not quite happening for them. And it's still Bedford Modern School 5, Harrow 0.
Wonder how many of this crowd are boys that are potentially going to be facing these teams later today, eyeing up the competition, seeing what they've got in store.
Oh, there'll be loads of that.
Okay, let's go.
Having spoken to some of the guys that used to play here, this is the kind of coming together of. It's a bit easier now, of course, the brilliant work that Angus and NextGen do of kind of building a community around the school's game, but they'll have seen Instagram and TikTok clips of all the boys that play in the north. The southern boys will have looked at the boys from the north, and the northern boys will have looked at lads from the south, and they'll know who everybody is, and they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna get one over on him, or I can't wait to see him play. And this is the kind of melting pot where it all comes together.
I love it. I love these rivalries.
Oh, so good. So good. Oh, here we go. There is the try, and it comes from a Bedford mistake in the end. It was a good one-handed pickup, actually. The simplest of finish and the easiest of conversions. And as we approach half-time, Harrow sneak into the lead, 7-5.
We spoke yesterday actually a lot about these high defenders on the edge, and it just that we kind of saw them getting broken down a bit yesterday with these big passes kind of coming over the top and beating them. But that's just a case of where it pays off, that bravery to stay high and then putting that pressure on, forcing them to play around, and then being in that position, just take that pick up and score under the post.
Oh, is that going to go? Is that going to go? It is. It's perfect. What a restart. Right on the money. 7 minutes gone, and Harrow with the opportunity to extend the lead just before half-time. Stepping back into traffic.
No hands now.
Red jerseys, red lights, no way through.
Double play.
Oof, that's high.
Going high. Yes.
Harrow just want to play. There are numbers here. They've got a 4-on-1. And they will get 2 tries. One follows another. And this will be a handy lead now going into half-time. It's 12 points to 5. Tough conversion, but it's the chance to make it a 2-score game.
Very selfless play as well there. Probably could have gone himself, but gives it to his mate just in case.
Oh, if he had have gone himself and not scored, though. God.
No, it's fair, but I think he was in.
So what you're saying is you'd have gone. Bedford Modern 5, Harrow 12 at half-time. I'm off to reprimand Amy Wilson-Hardy for being a selfish rugby player.
Let's go again, let's go.
Well, they just kicked off then, didn't they? Keen to play, these youngsters. And why not? Close game, good game. Not the ideal start to the second half, though. Small margin for error with drop kicks, isn't there? Especially when you're trying to execute something as accurately as they are with this kick to compete. So Bedford Modern with a... an error in response. I was about to say, great opportunity, but they're only great opportunities if you take advantage of them.
Let's go.
Indeed, and I can't comment on drop kicks because I hugely admire the skill set involved in that. Not one of mine. But also the pressure and the flack they get, bless them, like they're knackered. They've probably just had to kick a conversion. They're sprinting to get back to a kick-off, and then, God forbid, if it doesn't go 10.
Have you ever slotted one late? Just had a go, because you're not regularly on kicking duty, are you?
I don't think even. Oh,
It's gone back, but it has been turned over. Oh, there we go.
Your advantage is now over.
I have never ever attempted to take a kick off in the World Series, and I never will.
Not even a conversion of one of your tries under the post when you're in a rush.
Nah.
Ah.
Points are vital.
Yes, that is a valid point.
Thanks, Benzie.
Here we go. This is a lovely break and great wherewithal to find the man on the outside. 8.5 minutes scored, 3 tries in a row now for Harrow. In the glorious sunshine on day 3, they extend the lead. What he doesn't know is that your England Sevens leading appearance. Yeah, 50 tries, you reckon? 50?
No, I'm on a few more than that, but I've been playing a long time. Just reminding people. I had to remind my teammates sometimes that I was quick once, and I used to score lots of tries.
Oh yeah, do the sevens, do you, Bernsey?
You did the one where my teeth got knocked out.
Oh my goodness. Which ones? They put them back in?
Yeah, they didn't actually get knocked out, but I did get a late knee to the face and extra time. It's all good now.
Okay.
You're well looked after.
Back underway.
Ball off blue.
It's gone forward. Bedford Modern need the next score. Oh, and then knocked down. That might become a penalty.
No contest for the ball, deliberate knock on. Here on 5. Here. Deliberate knock on.
Decent game this, game 2 of the day.
Fixtures as follows. On RE1, Great Court versus Daunted School. On RE2,
And a decent step as well. Oh, just forward. You actually do quite well to get a forward pass out of the back of the hand, but these talented youngsters find a way.
There's been a lot about the back doors, actually.
That is the kind of thing that you can practice at school, though, isn't it? Sometimes we see the youngsters just walking around with the ball in hand, doing all the...
I wonder if there's any challenges, bonus points for out the back door.
I do think there should be like 1 bonus point per game on offer for like a flare try if everybody in the team gets hands on it or something. That's a good tackle and a good offload. And the net ball pass to try and create some space on the right-hand side. Harrow really settled into this game. It was Bedford Modern who started the quicker of the two.
Backwards.
Just holding on to it now. Will be enough for Harrow, but that's not the way these youngsters like to play. Oh my goodness, the strength. And now the speed. What a score.
That was great, wasn't it? I really, really liked how Harrow just kept the ball. They kept working it. They kept stressing the defence. And then,
3 minutes.
obviously, we said this before, that then leads to an opportunity somewhere. Give the speed to the ball. He did have a lot to do, and he absolutely bulldozed over the full edge defender there, who put in a good shot.
Yeah. It's when you put in a good shot and you still end up flat on your back. You know you've come up against a worthy opponent. And the beautiful thing about sevens is after you've done something great like that young man has there, generally you get a rest. He's off now for a little breather, isn't he?
Not sure it always works like that.
Tell you what, if it carries on like this, I'm going to have to go and get some shorts from the car. It is boiling. We were talking about your pink shorts. How are you going to keep those clean today? Cross that bridge when we come to it. That's a nice show and go, and
Over the shoulders.
another high tackle. Referee's been hot on that. Still a couple of minutes of this one to go. And a penalty conceded. Harrow not 10. Running out of time here, Bedford Modern School.
Playing advantage.
And Harrow turned it over again.
1, 2. Here on the 5, please.
Ideal conditions, actually, because there was a little bit of rain overnight, and if that had continued, then this pitch might have cut up a bit, but given the number of games we've had on it over
remaining, gents. Let's go.
2 days,
Let's go.
still looking good, isn't it? Holding up well.
It really is, and it is crazy. I know classic
Timing.
British people talking about the weather, but it is crazy how it does affect the mood. It affects the mood of players. Like, you imagine, not necessarily the games themselves, but it's the time in between when they're having to go back.
Yeah.
And when that's raining and it's miserable and it's cold, it's so tough. The sunshine just makes it that little bit easier.
Not a lot of shelter here, is there? Not a huge amount. Oh, it's a nice ball. Delayed pass, and Harrow coming away again. Just timing these balls beautifully, and then backing themselves pace-wise. Last-ditch tackle. Slides off the man. It is 5 tries. It is a comprehensive victory for Harrow.
Then we will restart.
That was lovely, wasn't it? Straight out the playbook. Really nice wrap play. Just creating that overlap, creating that space for the speedster on the edge.
Restart. "20 seconds, let's go."
Final few seconds. Got some quick boys, haven't they? If this surface stays firm, they're going to take some beating in this competition. And now the defensive pressure coming on.
Tackle away. Leave it.
Bedford Modern looking for a consolation try. That's all it'd be. But it'd be good to come away with something, but it's been knocked on.
Leave it.
And this will be the last play.
Advantage over.
Harrow 33, Bedford Modern 5. Harrow looking for 38. Second touch on the attack. It's a big defensive effort, but it's no match
We're done, gentlemen.
for the attacking prowess. 38 points to 5, the conversion to come. And well, a couple of minutes in, this looked like it was going to be a real contest, but Harrow too strong.
Yeah, they had to work for it, didn't they? They had, I think especially when you go a try down, it's easy for heads to go down, and that can really affect how you play, but great maturity to just stick to process and then end up with a resounding victory.
He's trying to fade that one in as well. Opening up the face, but doesn't put enough bend on it. And the whistle goes, Bedford Modern 5, Harrow 38.
Here we go. Dauncey in action now. They're under-18s boys reaching the bowl final, coming unstuck against a very good Millfield side yesterday, but here they are, the next generation up against Grey Court, who've been benefiting from the fine work of the Rosslyn Park community team who's been working with them across the year. Been working with them for nearly 2 years, and great school based in Ham, Richmond, just around the corner. And really part of a bit of a drive from the tournament to be getting into these communities and these schools who haven't been established in rugby for quite as long as Dauncey's, who are making good progress down this right-hand side. Down the left they go, still no way through. Grey Court protecting their 22 resolutely.
Steel's good. Back ball.
Steel was good, but just feathered forward.
Yeah, lads, back ball. Blue, that's your mark. No, taken out by Blue. That's your defensive mark. Step up.
Right, so day
Back
3
line, take a step for me.
of this
Take a step.
Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. D. Rog has left the gantry for a while, so you got me, Burnsy. Delighted to be here, having been thrilled by boys and girls of all ages across the opening 2 days. History made late last night when Jess Dubai
Second from Blue.
came up with the first ever international victory in the history of this tournament. The first school from across the shores of the UK to lift a trophy. Incredible when you think about how long this competition's been going on. And it was a humdinger of a final.
You speak about how exciting that is for the tournament. Imagine what those girls are feeling. They're proper trailblazers, history makers. I hope they realise how amazing that is. I'm sure they do.
Hopefully they're here and they're coming to check out a bit of the action before they head off home. I hope they didn't have to hop on a flight straight away. But it is massive. Literally, like, no age group, not boys, not girls, never ever before. Trailblazer, exactly the right word.
Advantage.
At the moment, the trail that Dauncey are failing to find is the one into the 22. Still Grey Court repelling their advances.
Crumbly.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball emerges in blue hands.
Tackle release.
And 2 black jerseys set up on the carrier. Nice quick recycle and looking for a bit of width. Lovely. Just getting the hands beyond the tackle, opened up his ribs and sacrificed himself to get that ball away. Bit of pace, looking for that outside arc, just looking to try and pull in the last defender, who gets dismissed, and then a dummy kick. Oh, a shimmy and a hit! The skills to pay the bills. Grey Court here to play and delighting the crowd here on RE1. Wow, what a moment!
That was blimmin' lovely, wasn't it? I think he almost surprised himself a little bit that that slower pace, that change of pace that we spoke about a lot yesterday. So hard in that sweeper roll. You've really got to put your body on the line, but it's so hard when you've got all that space and just a one-on-one. attack prevailing there.
Well, here we go. This is the replay that everyone wants to see. You know, he did well to get outside that man initially, and then he did everything all in one move. The dummy kick, the shimmy, the shake, the step, then the afterburners.
I think I'd trip myself up if I tried all those at once.
Get that on the highlight reel. Yeah, I've never seen so many moves done in one move by one player. But it's worked. But first things first, you've got to be tight on your defence after you score, especially when you got flyers out wide like Dauncey. They respond immediately. And they got a noisy crowd themselves down here on RE1 who cheer it in. Equalising score potentially with this conversion being sized up.
Well, those potential, I don't want to say it's not weakness, but areas in terms of that kickoff, if everyone's looking at getting the ball back and then they don't, it's quite often opportunities, and that just shows that little short side play. The players are going for that ball, leaving a vulnerable edge. And then again, no substitute for pace there.
Do you prefer chasing or receiving a kickoff, Amy?
Whenever you're ready, Black.
Well, in my role, I'm kind of like call me a scavenger. So I kind of have a similar role in both, and I'm just trying to be really annoying and getting all the crumbs. So fairly similar for both roles, really.
A really annoying crumb-gobbling scavenger.
That is me down to a T, actually.
That'd be your LinkedIn.
Yeah, I think I'm updating it as we speak.
Great court. Oh, there's the try scorer. He looks threatening when he's on the ball. Teammate gets clattered, and then he gets stolen from. Dauncey in transition, the most lethal ball on a sevens pitch, but it's well scrambled across by Greycourt, who forced Dauncey back inside. Messy presentation and pounced upon.
Straight down off your feet.
Tough call there.
Advantage, not 10.
Dauncey, they're not going to argue because they've got the ball. They're in the 22. They've got numbers. They go for the gap and they bust through and just about reach to the line. Brilliant finish, had an awful lot to do.
Oh, that was unlucky. I felt the ball was there to dive on. I don't know, but you know, we don't argue with the refs, we react. And Dauncey doing just that, getting the try in the corner.
It is such an awfully difficult game to referee, but it's all about the tries. That's what decides the match, and there's no conversion to add, but there is a lead for Dauncey's school to take into the half-time huddles. They lead Greycourt 10-7.
Boys down, boys down, there's nothing to us.
All right, under 14 boys cup action. Under 16s, I beg your pardon. Boys Colts action between Dauntsies and Grey Court, who are on the ball now. Grey Court, who've been benefiting from the community activities of Rosslyn Park Rugby Club. They've made a big surge to try and get into schools who haven't been exposed to as much rugby, don't get as much opportunity. And it's looking like they're making a bit of a mark here, because Grey Court look supremely comfortable on the ball, just zipping it about and patiently waiting for the room and looking for their strike runners, like this man who scored their opener with a sublime solo effort. Little switch off it in the midfield and then some pace injected, and there's power to boot. Lovely pop off the floor, good shimmy of the hips. Off go Grey Court, nearly to the halfway. Again, that drop of the shoulder, keeping the defence honest. Lovely delay on the ball, and they've carved out an opportunity on this right edge. Backs the pace, steps inside, keeping it alive. Tick-a-tack rugby, wow! That is one of the tries of the tournament here on RE1. Every set of hands, every skill you could wish for, utter precision, and Grey Court in for try number 2.
So patient, and they looked like they had, like you said, so much time on the ball. Just wonder, on the flip side, can Dauntsy put a bit more pressure? Can they challenge them a little bit more? Sorry.
Let's go, lads.
I mean, that was like watching a chess master take an opposition apart. It was so considered. It was all about the passing. It was all about manipulating the defence. I just love that score.
Yeah, when you're ready.
See that little switch play that they did a couple of times just to create that extra number. You don't have to do too much sometimes.
High hanging kick, and the chase is good, but the pace and then the offload is really nice from Dauntsy. You then taste a couple of Grey Court shoulders in that collision. Dauntsi's time to play. They spot a bit of room. There is no sweeper, so it was a good option. But they're maybe a bit fortuitous to get a knock on from the ricochet.
There's your mark.
So sunny here, Amy, that I'm struggling to look at our screen, our monitor, which gives us the action and the replays. We can just about see at times, but it's an indication of the glorious weather that we're enjoying here.
Hold 9, stay there.
Dauntsy, switch to the right, ball goes back under duress from the other halfback. Oh, this 12's a slippery customer, isn't he? Spinning his way almost up to the 10-metre line. Numbers wide here for Dauntsy. Again, they look patient, they look composed. It's a real nice brand, and, well, the flat ball, 2 flats for Sir's tastes.
I mean, it was right on the halfway line. The ref's seen it. I want to see the replay now. But unlucky, just starting to string some phases together.
Well, there you go.
Crouch.
You be the judges back home.
Set.
Good morning, the 11 o'clock round of fixtures.
Oh, the blind side's left unattended, and there's no Dauntsy at home until an exceptional tap tackle followed by a tumble.
Thank you.
So jealous, I've never succeeded in a tap tackle.
A slip catch tap tackle followed by a gymnast tumble. And Grey Court are still gliding, they're still scything. Grey Court in for try number 3, and with an airborne flourish too.
Those matches due off at 11.
They play with so much width, it's so good to see. It's so hard for the defence to keep working and working and working. Exceptional tap tackle, but then that patience to just get it to the other edge.
Grey Court, they can play a bit of rugby, can't they?
Playing time, 2 minutes on time.
Very intelligent players. They're just looking. They're looking for that slight turned hip, that slight change in the defensive body language to give them that read. They don't force it. Really patient on the ball.
We've seen some wonderful tries here on RE1, and there's a bit of crash bang wallop at times. There's tries that are born from physicality and pure individual talent, but the ones that are being carved out here between these two sides are all about teamwork. They're all about connection.
Fine, through the middle.
And that is a brilliant breakdown steal. Wonderful instincts, and Grey Court again composes like a little bit flat. Seek the edge. Oh, how about that for footwork? Caught around the hips though. Tackle that needed to be made. And here's their main man. He's really been a spark around the breakdown and offered some danger in the fringes. Could be a kick coming in.
Good morning, RE control. The 11:20 round.
Well gathered. Touchline coming into play, but that's good strength, isn't it? Dauncey, to their credit, unflustered, trailing by 11. Less than 60 seconds on the clock here. And Grey Court player was celebrating, but the penalty's gone the other way. So they need to be sharp here, and they make their tackles.
Advantage.
Roll too slow from Grey Court. Dauncey beginning to tease a bit of ill discipline from the Grey Court boys.
Different styles of play here. There's a bit more route one from the Dauncey boys. Trying to commit those defenders. As we said, there's no wrong or right. There's different styles of play, and it's really good to see different teams playing with different styles and how it works for each team.
Dauncey bounce off, go for a gap in the middle. Two blue jerseys brought into the equation. Oh wow, one of the Grey Court boys has been done there, and he's clutching a limb. The kick goes over. Advantage to Grey Court. They'll have to do it with 6, but they might just need one. Wonder Kid gets snared in the 22. Pop off the floor. And the footwork from the man who started it all. Very secondary hit coming in, so he takes his time, dishes it up, and this is the final play. There are some ballers in this Grey Court outfit. Hamstring stretcher on the pass, inside, outside. Wonderful defense from Dauncey. They refuse to be breached late here in the game.
I just love that. So easy to just give up there, but no, fighting for everything, fighting for every second. And we've seen, yes, in all pool games and all areas, points do matter.
From 99 meters. Ball dislodged in the tackle. Advantage Dauncey. They free up the hands. They get one pass away, and just as advantage is played, Grey Court force another error. What a match. One of my favourites for the entire week, Amy.
What a game, yes. Some really, really, really good passages of play there. Excited to see what's come from both of those teams in the rest of the tournament.
Full time here on RE1, Dauncey School 10, Grey Court 21.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 8 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud, sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing, you know, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year.
Framlingham in the hoops, haberdashers in the dark blue with light blue shoulders. Looking to evade a few Framlingham shoulders. In the 22, haberdashers. Nice pass, just drew in the two defenders, centre and winger seduced. They feed the speed. And off go haberdashers for the opening score.
There's so many teams with such good wheels in this tournament. We have got some quick kids here today and yesterday and tomorrow and all the days. Making me nervous.
Nervous for your jersey. That's what it's all about though, Amy. I'm afraid to say we are all about showcasing and unearthing the next wonder kid, the next Amy Wilson-Hardy.
No, it's fantastic, and as I said yesterday to a group of girls, I would be scared if I wasn't so old, but luckily, by the time they've come, I'll be long gone.
You're in the departure lounge.
I am in the departure lounge.
Framlingham. First burst on the ball. Nice hands. Bouncing in, avoiding the touchdown. Wow, that's a bit of power in the crunch, but loses the ball. Wasn't expecting that explosion from that young man. Wow.
That was brilliant. Proper bosh off. Forearm in.
Yeah.
Go, gents, there's Emma.
Bit of Samoan in him or something like that. It was real power, wasn't it?
Good. Crouch. Bind.
These smaller players with a lower centre of gravity often can get that boost off. It does sometimes surprise you.
Here's the try scorer linking up with his man outside on a wraparound who's got just as much gas. Like a 400-metre run around the bends and into the try. Great score from haberdashers. 2 sniffs, 2 tries, ruthless.
So effortless on the run, but that slight arc out just before he then puts the burners on. It was all the difference there. Really, really good finish.
A brilliant play, and it wasn't just about the pace, it was the movement. It was that wraparound. Recalled. And so difficult to defend. Timing of the passing impeccable. Framlingham looking to settle themselves, looking to get it to their power athlete out here on the wing, but he meets his match. Good hit coming in low under the arm. Just unbalancing the young man.
That's a tough one. Spoke yesterday about wingers going into touch, but he was given a lot to do there and not much space, so good defence, but also really good effort to try. You can see the fight for him to try and stay in.
Like the way the haberdashers are going about their rugby at the moment. Just trying to hit that gap between the two defenders, suck them both in, but they're unable to get their hands through, and it's really committed breakdown work from Framlingham, who then land themselves in a spot of bother with a loose offload. And just feathered forward.
It's also really nice defensive adaptation, learning from seeing that speedster the number 7, score a couple of tries, but that time then closing him down early, not giving him time to get in his full flight.
Habs on the ball. Habs once again looking to go outside, looking to back the pace. It's a brilliant tactical attempt, but there is simply too much of it. Too much of that pace, and Haberdashers have their third. As you said, Amy, sometimes there's just, well, not sometimes, there is no substitute for raw pace. What do you do against a side like Haberdashers who's got a flyer out there and, you know, you can't match them for pace? How do you tactically keep them out of the game?
Different ways of doing it. I think, like, if you look to put pressure in the middle so they can't get the ball there. We've seen a lot of teams defend quite high on the edge to force them to play that pass over the top. The only trouble is if they can then, they have the skill set to push over the top, then you're kind of scrambling for your life. But I think definitely if you can just try and really close down early, not give time to accelerate. Just trying to string these passes together, not quite accurate enough as they like, but still keeping the ball, which is so important. Keep the phases.
So Framlingham on the ball. I know that Mr. Falvey, former Hong Kong international, who's had a hand in the coaching ranks of Framlingham in days gone by, will be tuning in from across the continent. It's a truly global audience, but Mr. Falvey, hello if you're tuning in. And Framlingham looking to channel a bit of the magic of the Hong Kong Sevens. What about that for a bounce? Then the burst. These two have been going at it all half. It's a pop off the floor, great awareness, and
You're off your feet making that tackle.
wow, you would have maybe liked a little bit more advantage there because it was opening up for Framlingham, but they'll take the penalty. Looking a bit lateral, so they straighten it with a piercing run. Oh yeah, then the sky hook over the top, a reach of the line, and that is an awesome try from Framlingham, who finally break into the 22 of Haberdashers, and they make it count.
Incredible finish, reaching for the line. You just saw when they managed to keep phases. They stayed patient. Yes, not every pass was perfect, but they kept working hard. They kept getting back behind the ball. Eventually, a defensive line will break. You've just got to have the patience to do it.
Yeah, you're good where you are.
Well, from the penalty, they were looking a little bit lateral, but look at this straightening of the line from the big man, who used his menace and then freed up that right arm to go unconventionally over the top. I say unconventionally. There's no conventions in sevens, are there?
Nah, do what you want.
Do what you want. Jouer, jouer. Half-time here on RE1, Framlingham College 5, Haberdashers Elstree Schools 19.
With the ball, lads, I've got no doubt we're going to do well. No doubt. That's all we have to do. Gone through this. They're not defensively good enough to stop us. We don't go on attack, so we have to hold on to that ball. Just move it, boys. We barely had the ball, boys. We keep throwing it away. So they support each other. When someone's running, you're with them for an offload and you just score this. We'll just work on. Let's go, boys. Very quick, boys.
Let's go, Fram!
Good boy. Keep staying wide. Yeah.
Second half here, Framlingham ending with a quite nicely worked score to give them 5 to Haberdashers 19. They've looked really slick, Haberdashers. But they now know that they can be unlocked as Framlingham work the ball patiently in their 22. Cool heads required when you're in this part of the pitch, and also a good range of passing. Got a bit of a weapon out here on the right who continues to bump off all those who come before him. And again, nice range on the pass, a hop and a skip, and you don't want to get tangled with this lad. Too tight to the touchline. Does very, very well to work his way back in field. Framlingham, 1 metre made, plenty of phases, but just looking for the opening, looking for an opening for these two to try and exploit. Swung to the floor. Finally, they burst that 22 threshold. Good ball off the floor, and then pickpocketed in the pass.
Hold on, bud. Let go on that ground.
Well, holding on to it on the floor, it was a brilliant bit of defensive play just to smother the ball and then steal it, and he's back in, putting his shoulder to the wheel, forcing the knock on. Wow, relentless defense from Habs.
Yeah, great shot there. Unlucky on that first one to not get that initial steal, but stays patient.
Let's go, gentlemen. Good.
Good morning. The 11-20 round of fixtures in the Colts tournament on RE1. St John
Haberdashers looking for a switch in the midfield, might not even come. Well, they switch gears instead, and they fly to the uprights. It's another try for Haberdashers.
So tough defending set piece in that centre position. You feel so vulnerable. You've got some, especially when you've got a gas man opposite you taking the ball on, but you've still got that threat of the winger. What do? You've just got to see that ambiguity coming in there between the two defenders, and then unfortunately when you've got someone with that much gas just gliding straight through, I mean, it's a tough one for the defence.
That's what the switch is all about though, isn't it? Just for the youngsters who are tuning in and watching this, it's about creating that indecision in the minds of the two defenders by drifting into that space. There's that split second where no one's quite sure whose is who, and it's about striking and either going through that gap or delivering the pass to your fellow player who's cutting the line off you.
Definitely, I've just got to say, oh, gutted. I love, they just did a little grubber option on the kickoff, which is something that we're looking at a little bit with GB at the moment, which I love. Just a different dynamic, mix it up. Kickoff's all about a game. As one of our coaches says, Scott Riddell, ex-Scottish international, ex-captain, he says, kickoff is just one big problem, and he's so right. Can you keep mixing up? Can you change the picture?
Well, Framlingham are mixing things up in the 22. Beautiful pop off the floor. Love this desire to keep it off the grass, and again they pop from the floor, this time to the big man who gets dropped 3 meters shy. A pick and a go, and they're as close as can be. But there's an illegal hand in there, and the ref is eagle eye. Quick tap, point blank range. Can Framlingham finish? They try and go over the top, and they steamroll their way to try number 2.
He had to score it, didn't he? He had to score it.
There would have been a lot of dissatisfied customers out to his left if he hadn't, but he backed his physicality.
We spoke about how you defend speedsters, but Framlingham showing just how you do that by just keeping hold of the ball. It's another really not so easy way. It sounds easy, but you don't give them the ball, they can't score. So building those phases, you saw a few unforced errors in the first half, but now they're getting into their groove, they're getting into their rhythm, keeping the ball, and then managing to break the defence down in a very different way, but still just as effective.
Clock's on. Let's go, Brown.
Pick up from Haberdashers, who, having burst into the lead, they've met their match now with Framlingham. It's a really interesting match we've got on. If Framlingham can get another score here, then it gets real interesting. Framlingham are deep in their 22, so this is where Framlingham want Haberdashers to play their rugby, but they don't want it in the hands of this man who produces perfect, blistering, sprinting form all the way to the line. Another try for Haberdashers, and with less than 2 minutes on the clock, that should be the game done and dusted.
Tell you what, to have that sprint repeatability as well. Fair play to...
Repeatability?
Repeatability.
Repeatability. I'm going to have to call out to the English teachers just to tweet in as to whether that is in the dictionary.
I like the word, so we're going with it, okay? I need to Google it now. Be right back.
Probably.
Yeah, thank you.
Our director has just come into our ears and confirmed that it is a real word. Does it sit next to bounce back ability in the dictionary? Repeatability. D. Rog has come up to... you went to Loughborough, so you wouldn't know what a real word is.
I'm Googling.
Here we go, Framlingham. Last throws of this match, which has been an entertaining one. There is lots to take from this for Framlingham. They're going to come out second best to this Haberdashers side, but they are putting a bit of air on it, and they are offloading and backing their skills. Well, the jackal opportunity was there, but lost his footing. Framlingham looking out right, bit of a loose pass that fortuitously goes backwards.
Good morning.
Yeah, just looking to manipulate the fence, using the footwork to stand the opposite man up. These individuals look good. Gives it to his winger. Nice weave on the way that he runs. And again, that is brilliant breakdown work. Incredible precision. And Haberdashers might just fancy a sixth. Awesome offloading, then the dummy, the gap opening up, stretching his legs, pinning his ears back. He was home and hosed, but finds a buddy on the shoulder. And Haberdashers work another dreamy try on RE1. Fabulous play, and a finish with a flourish for Haberdashers.
Some great offloads in there, showing the scoring from having great support as well. And repeatability, I can confirm, is a word.
Well, try scoring on a repeatability level that Framlingham unfortunately were unable to match here, but a quality game, a real entertaining one, but one that at full time is Framlingham College 10, Haberdashers Elstree Schools 38.
Yeah, let's go.
An international fixture now here on RE1 as St John Birchman's College of Belgium take on Scarborough College. Scarborough, their first ever Rosslyn Park Sevens. Most of the lads, Scarborough Rugby Union Football Club or Driffield. Some under 15s in the side who had a great season, making the national Vars last 16 as well. Mr. Thurgood, Mr. Kench and Mr. Woolley in charge, and back at home Mr. Adams and Mr. Robson are watching with the youngsters. So it is North Yorkshire
No clear roll before the jackal.
Against the Belgians, of course, Belgian rugby going from strength to strength. Their national team beating Portugal in the Rugby Europe Championship earlier this year, showing that they are doing the business over there, and it is absolutely brilliant to have them here. St. John Bertram's College, oh my goodness me.
Time off, you.
It is a big hit.
Steady, please, steady.
A little bit too big
Number 9.
for the young man from Scarborough. He has gone high. And so, the Belgians with the man advantage. And the opportunity to get this ball out to the left early on. Lovely buzz about the place here today on day 3. Gorgeous weather.
Touch here.
Relatively
Red ball.
firm track as well.
Red ball. Oops, sorry, red ball.
Well, St. John Bertram's College, they've been here before, and it's great to have them returning, building these relationships. Yesterday, of course, we had Jemima English-speaking school, Jess, taking a trophy away from England for an international team. The first time that's happened. That is, Joe Burns, of course, if you're not including Welsh teams as international teams.
From UK shores, the first time anyone has taken a trophy from these shores.
Here comes Scarborough then, up the left-hand side. Lovely second touch and the step as well. Oh, open the cat flap and put away your pal. First try of the game. They're one man down, but they're one score up, and it's Scarborough 5, St. John's 0.
Yeah, lots of love about that try, wasn't it? Through the hands, stepping inside, staying strong in the tackle. You've got to be self-sacrificial with regards to your ribs and your internals when you come to playing sevens. Just that ability to stand up. The 11 gets here, jumps inside, pops it up. 10 opens up his arms, gets the chicken wing going.
Now, you're a man of Richmond, aren't you?
I'm very much a man of Richmond.
Being a man of Richmond, you know a Mr. Kench.
I know Ian Kench, yeah, forwards coach of the greatest rugby club in the world, Richmond RFC.
There is another Kench involved with Scarborough College who's a little less follically challenged. Let's see how long it takes you to spot him.
Ah, his young son, okay.
No, his brother. On the coaching staff as Scarborough come away again. The ankle tap is missed. It's a second try. And their debut in this competition on this showpiece pitch has given them a 2-score lead.
Yep, he's the tall one who looks like he loves the driving maul.
Great start, 14-0.
Your number 9 can come back.
To the Scarborough boys.
Amazing to see a new school come into the sevens. I think that for the schools that have been coming here for years and years, and it's kind of a fixture in the calendar, you just think that that's the way it is around the country. But it's amazing to see other schools having their imaginations captured, but also opportunities given as well. There's more state school representation than ever before in the competition this year. And I know that the Rosslyn Park Community Division have been working very, very hard to engage a lot of these fresher rugby schools and tooling them up with the skills to compete, and also to give them the confidence coming into what is a daunting competition for any player of any age and any skill.
It certainly is. Well, we had one of the Rosslyn Park Community Schools here on pitch RE1 a little bit earlier on, as that one pinballs around back into the hands of the Scarborough boys in the maroon and blue hoops. Looking for try number 3. They've had some joy at the left-hand side. Oh, and that one is intercepted, but into touch first. But you're talking about the state school representation. We had a state school winner on day 1, Ysgol Bryn Cylonog, taking a trophy back to Wales. Well, one in Wales, one in Dubai. We'll have to have a couple in England at some point this week, I'm sure, but still plenty of silverware on offer over the next 3 days.
I'm glad you said that name. Glad you said that winner, D-Rog. I think, yeah, Amy used the word pioneers, trailblazers to describe Jess, who were coming here simply to win, but I mean, to take that added slice of history, no one's ever going to take that away from those girls, and I really hope it captures the imagination of the international crowd as well. We've got a girls' school from Canada here as well, who's come to join the tournament as well. We've seen loads of Belgian representation with Watford as well, the opening game of the competition on day one. So bring it on, travel those miles and come to the greatest school sevens competition on the planet.
Well, the boys from Scarborough, they've travelled some miles to get here, and they are making hay, quite literally, while the sun shines here on day 3. We'll come back to Jess after, because there's 90 seconds to go here, and we could be in for try number 3. Show him the ball, take it away, and cross that whitewash. 3 tries in less than 6 minutes. And just going back to Jess, I know we don't have favourites. I know that we treat everybody the same, and it's a delight to have everybody here. However, I am really pleased for them, because we've alluded to it a few times, but they really get into the spirit of it. All of the teams are crowded around whatever pitch they're on. They bang the boards, they create the noise, the parents fly over, non-playing pupils fly over, and they create a real din, a proper noise, a proper atmosphere. So they made a little bit of history, and we were absolutely delighted for them. And Scarborough making a bit of history themselves here. They are 3 scores up.
And it seems appropriate as well that Jess won that as well, because the Emirates Dubai Sevens, humbly, I would say, is the greatest adult sevens competition in the world.
Okay.
There's a lot of big ones. There's probably some people in Hong Kong who are tuning in, whose blood is boiling.
Here comes St. John, the Belgians. It's a good offload, but a good chase back. Oh, how about that for a pickup at full pace? This young man will not accept the tackle. He is so determined to go forward. Now the crossfield. Where's it going to bounce? Oh, just knocked on. But he was offside anyway. The thing is with Hong Kong, Joe, improving their live offering is just one phone call to a presenter away, isn't it?
Yep, still looking for that Hong Kong Sevens gig, everybody, if you're tuning in. Joe Burns at Burnsy Drama. A multi-purpose man on the mic for all your sevens needs.
A man for all seasons.
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody on RE1 wanted that crossfield to land.
Yeah.
That would have been special.
That one just squeezes forwards. Nice little touch and then picked up, and now there could be trouble for St. John. Oh, charged down. Don't see many of those. Plenty of boxes being ticked.
Great example of playing to the whistle as well. Love that advantage from the referee, because he brought his whistle to his lips and then he hesitated because he saw the opportunity. Absolutely love that.
RE6, 704.
Ball still live. 8 minutes gone of this 7-minute half. Dream start for Scarborough. They're knocking on the door of the 22 once again. St. John's resolute for now. Another dart up the short side. Talented young 9 brought down by the bootstraps. The last chance to attack. The next mistake, the next time the ball goes dead, it will be half-time. Oh, they're off their feet here. Space on the left-hand side. This is where most of the damage has been done, and more damage is inflicted.
Fucking brilliant.
And that takes us through to half-time. 26-0 conversion to come. And I'm going to go and see which naughty young man is stood next to an atmosphere mic and making profanity. So apologies if you're offended by the language. It's 28-0 at half-time.
Ja, er zijn een paar zaken in aanval. Ja. Zorg ervoor dat je niet in contact staat met je onderkant staat. Dat je direct hier. Offloadjes iets secuurder zijn. Pas geven als je 100% zeker bent. Als je de eerste lijn zit doorgebroken, dan die offload. Maar wanneer er heel veel beweging is, vertrouwen op je rug. Je rug is stevig, is nog nooit niet overgenomen. Er is geen counterdruk geweest. Dus je houdt je rustig. Ja. Ja, offloadje als je 100% zeker bent. In de verdediging goed blijven tellen. Ja. En op tijd schuiven, want in de voorbereiding van die verdediging. top bezig, je bent fantastisch bezig. Je wordt gewoon op deze moment afgestraft op het kleinste foutje. Ja? Maar dat gaat bij hun opkomen. Ja? Je try komt het. Alright? Kom op! Go! Hey, Jessie speelt bij fullback. Altijd.
St. John Birchman get us underway. The Belgians looking for their first score here on pitch RE1 because the boys from Scarborough College have ruled the roost in this first half. Now the second half is underway. Let's see if a change of ends will mean a change of fortune for these boys from Europe. Lovely time into the pass, the pump, and then direct into contact. Reminder from the referee of the tackle height, little nudge in behind.
Just had the ball, that's fine.
Here we go then. Oh, lovely dummy. Now where's the offload?
No ruck forms, knock on red. Just thought you lost it there.
Slither a knock on from Scarborough. And a bit more intent early in the second half then from St. John Birchman. Rugby ever taken you to Belgium, Joe?
Scarborough, make sure you're bound.
Hasn't taken me to Belgium, but I've been lucky enough to commentate on the Brussels Devils, which is their
Go on the Devils, yeah.
top side, and the Belgian international team. A few times remotely, because you know a lot of commentaries take place remotely, not actually in the stadium these days.
In your high-tech studio in Q West London.
Well, Dave, you commentated the biggest upset in international rugby history. That's when Belgium beat Portugal earlier this year in the Rugby Europe Championship.
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
No bigger rankings disparity.
Oh, that's a good offload. It's just gone forward off the knock-on. But yes, it was 10-6. It was a real battle, and Belgium dug in. Everyone fancied Portugal. Of course they did. Portugal made so many friends during the World Cup and got the draw against Georgia and the win. And everyone thought that it might be a one-sided affair, but it was an incredible atmosphere. There's a massive rugby community in Belgium, and of course they get behind the national team and they get behind the teams like St. John Birchman College that mean that they can come here and tour and experience this global tournament. But in terms of that game and that performance, and Jens Torfs, the captain, got yellow carded for a fight that he was the only man who wasn't involved. There was a 29-man brawl. He was stood 50 metres away and he got carded.
So he got yellow carded for not mucking in?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Pull your weight. But
it would be remiss to not mention how good the Belgian women's national sevens team is as well. Semi-finalists in the recent World Rugby Challenger in Montevideo and vying to get to the top table of international sevens. And an old friend of the tournament, former England sevens captain Chris Cracknell, is very high up in the coaching rankings, looking to guide the whole programme, and I know that the men's are looking to re-establish themselves as well. So very exciting time to be playing rugby, specifically rugby sevens in Belgium.
very exciting time to be a young man involved in this Scarborough College team as well, because they are tearing up pitch RE1. That's the 5th try. They've gone under the sticks again, and there is a lot to like about this team. Begging the question, where have they been for all these years?
Well, they've bided their time very nicely by the looks of things, and you know, they're going to be coming as well with that sort of shot in the arm, knowing that they're the first ever Scarborough team to come and compete here. So they've got that added emotional energy as well, that they want to make their mark, they want to do the school and the heritage of those who've gone before them proud, and they're certainly doing so here on RE1, which is no mean feat because the pressure's on when the stream is on.
Certainly is, and they have risen to the occasion. You're going to do some interviews after this, aren't you, Joe? You're going to find some people to talk to for the show later.
I think so, potentially yes. So if
over in that general direction there, I've just spotted a Will Joseph, so I think you should try and get him, because of course he'd have played in this tournament with Millfield and then got capped for England whilst at London Irish, and now over there at Harlequin. So let's see what he's got to say.
Formerly London Irish.
Didn't I say he got capped for England whilst at London Irish? Did I say that? R.I.P.
Well, there's going to be no shortage of international stardust who've previously been on the blades here.
Here we go. Lovely nudge. Needs to sit up. Oh, he's just overrun it. And at some point today, one of those kicks is going to stick, and these Scarborough boys have come to play.
Those tackles need to be lower, please.
Yeah, this is it's very much the kind of, well, the last step, the penultimate step before really getting to the big leagues for some players. It's only 2 years ago, or a year ago, that Henry Pollock was tearing up trees here, and I think that you'd have to have been living under a rugby rock to have not seen his exploits for England 20s over the last number of weeks. So players out here on this grass, playing in this competition, could be full international soon.
Oh, the referee had pinged him for being offside. It was so close.
Let the boys play.
Let the boys play, sir. Oh, that's a tough beat, but now what an opportunity. What an opportunity for Scarborough to score again. Lovely hands, but just forward. Well received. Tell you what, all the boys are out today. I've just seen Cassius Cleves and Chandler Cunningham South down there as well. Trendy Quinn's Youngsters' Day Out.
Yeah.
I think everyone in England can breathe a sigh of relief that Chandler Cunningham South wasn't around and playing sevens when they were at schoolboy level. That could have been a bruising afternoon's rugby.
Bind, set.
Terrifying young player, unless he's on your team. Yes. Right then, now is the point where I take off all of my neutral
Slowly, red ball.
commentary, all of my neutral opinions, of which I have, and I go all in on St John Birchman's, because I don't like to have clean sheets and nillings here on pitch RE1. So they've got to get this ball back off this impressive Scarborough team, who are home and hosed in terms of the victory. Oh, is that lad who had green and blue hair yesterday?
Now blonde.
Yeah. Tell you what, he's got an expensive salon bill. Certainly for the dyeing, perhaps not from the cutting. Right, turnover ball. Last chance for the Belgians. That's gone backwards. Let the children play, ref. Oh, great nudge. Go on, sit up and be good. Gather this. The try of the day has just been scored by the big Belgians. Yes, please. And they will not leave empty-handed from their foray onto RE1. With the clock in the red. Something to cherish for St John Birchman's. Great try, an individual effort.
Well, it's last play.
In a 14 minutes that has largely belonged to this very impressive Scarborough College team on their debut in the tournament.
Yeah, I think that's a great moment for the school from Belgium.
Oh.
He just can't quite add the extras. It was a fine effort, but not as fine as that individual score. And they didn't play badly at all. They just came up against a supercharged Scarborough who looked disciplined, they looked confident, and they look like they could be a handful for whoever else they come across in the tournament to come. But great appreciation for St John Birchman College, who come out second best to Scarborough.
Versus Jess. On RE2, Llandough College versus Marlborough College. On RE3, Monkton Coombe School versus Newcastle Under-Lyme School. RE4, Northampton School for Boys versus Pocklington School. RE5, Queen Elizabeth School Barnet versus Reed School. RE6, Sevenoaks School versus Solihull School. And RE7, Embley versus Gravesend Grammar School.
All right. Well, we love to welcome everybody who's tuning in to the live stream, but particularly our friends over in the United Arab Emirates. I know that there's not an awful lot of work happening in Dubai this week because the likes of Desk and the likes of Jess are over here. There is the young boys and girls of the future will be taking to those famous blades of grass at the Sevens Stadium out in the Middle East. This is the next generation, and they've been noisy all week. And they are looking to follow in the footsteps of their girls, who were the history makers yesterday in the girls under-14s competition. This is the under-16 boys Colts. It is Jumeirah English Speaking School in blue, kicking off into the arms of King Edward School Bath, aka Kes. Rich rugby history. Putting themselves under a little bit of pressure here early.
You immediately know that Jess are here, don't you? Because they're the only ones who bang the boards. I love the noise, I love the enthusiasm. And we have waxed lyrical about them for the last few days here. They have really made their presence felt, both inside and outside the white lines. I know that Dubai, and particularly the sevens that happens there, is particularly close to your heart, Burnsy. More on that later, because Jess have got their first attacking platform of the day. The temptation to go up the short side is instead trumped by the open side, and this is why, striding forward, a metre short, but a great turnover, and Kes Bath clamped over that ball.
Not 10.
And the first attacking threat is annulled.
Nice tackle coming in from Matty Syme, wearing number 14.
Good defensive pressure by Jess as well. So much pressure coming on at the breakdown. It's a loose ball. It's been knocked on. Advantage here for Jess, but more importantly, the ball inside the 22. Oh, lovely footwork, lovely balance, and now the acceleration to get away. And a stylish finish too. Lot to like about that. Cade War with the opening try.
In line with me.
But what a start from Jess. What a start from Kes as well, to be fair. They defended so well, but you can only defend for so long.
No.
Gaps appear. And the score, King Edward 0, Jumeirah English Speaking School 5. Some finish this, Joe.
Very, very nice finish. Didn't have a lot of room, did he? Had a lot of numbers, but bouncing off the balls of his feet quite beautifully there.
Well, that hasn't gone 10.
So an error from Jess. Bit of a cardinal sin that. You've always got to get that kick-off into contention, especially after scoring. And it's time for them to defend, with Kes getting it through the hands in their half for the first time.
Well, how will they respond from going a score down? Well, they've been turned over immediately, and they've got the advantage here, Jess. That's Cade War, the try scorer, getting them going again, and more lovely footwork in close proximity. This delightful, still going, now the bend, now the strength to get away, and then holds on. And a little hand in there, tickling that ball away from Cade War. But what an attack there from Adam Burnett. Serious athleticism, and he's going to be a problem.
Okay, I'll be moving backwards, okay?
Adam Burnett looks like a real handful, and love that he's installed in the centres there. He's going to see a lot of the ball off of that threat that could hold the Kes defence narrow.
We'll have that again. Same mark.
They're clearly up on their SAQ drills, aren't they? Yeah. In Dubai, some fabulous footwork so far. But Kes with the ball. Only momentarily. Off go Jess.
You try stepping like that in sound and see how quickly you improve. Here we go, up the short side. Cade War again, one try already. Oh, the stop and go. This is sensational to watch. There's a hand on that. It's a penalty. Will it be more?
Hold it.
Oh, yes, it will.
Try was going to be scored.
Referee remembers which pocket the cheese is in. And Jess away. They tap, they go. Kes down to 6 and down by 10.
Very tough for Kez to defend from so close, and with the numerical disadvantage as well.
No.
And also the footwork from Jess that's on display at the moment. The individual skills and dexterity, well, it was pretty cruisy in the end, just drifting across after that dummy.
So what is it about Wednesday? What is it about today where we're seeing a few more familiar faces? Of course, everyone's a familiar face here, but in terms of celeb spotting in rugby and beyond, I've seen Sam Warburton today. We talked about the young lads over there, Chandler and Will Joseph. I've seen Jamie Redknapp. How do you reckon Jamie Redknapp would go on a sevens pitch?
Saying an England international footballer is going to be pretty handy at anything he turns his hand to.
He can do the droppies.
Yeah, certainly worth coming down with your autograph book, if people even have those anymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's got an autograph book? Don't forget your quill and ink while you're at it. Last minute of the first half. Penalty advantage here for Kez. They're down to 6, remember. Cynical knock on.
Come down to the penalty here, 24 high. Keep them down, gentlemen.
High tackle by Jack Turner. Now Kez trying to get something before half-time. Another good tackle, another good offload, slung out to the edge. Backing himself pace-wise and a good cover tackle. But Kez up to halfway. Well disrupted there by Cade Waugh. Well disrupted indeed, because it's led to a turnover of possession, and now a race for the ball. Oh, well covered. Perhaps try-saving cover as we tick towards half-time. Everyone stacked to the left here for Kess. And it is a long way between them and the line, but perhaps only one missed tackle or one piece of brilliance. There's that one piece of brilliance, but the sweeper War is there.
Incredible balance on that run, just weaving through the tackles. Just needed a little bit more room to get around that last man, but he's opened up an opportunity here on the right.
Like that offload, the sweeper has been skinned, but he just about gets there, and Cade Waugh scored the first try of the game and makes the tackle to end the half. It's Jess 10, Kess 0.
How many people from Dubai are here? It's like a whole A380 has been chartered. They're going mad over on the far side, making plenty of noise, and that's because their boys are leading 10-0 against Kez at the break.
Out. In. Out. Winning the race to the breakdown first, man. It's our second line, our line that's not getting there quick enough. Understand where you're supporting ball, understand where you're supporting the space boys. Okay, at the moment we're just on breakdowns at 3 seconds plus, and that sandbag's working too hard for it. Alright? Just get that, and then the rest of us support the space so we can actually find and play that space where we want to go after that. Basically, guys, just get the numbers. We're all focused on being by the edge of the ball. Yeah? Count your numbers, then we'll go take space. Be really aggressive. Now let's get after this, please. Okay? 7 minutes work, we'll make changes in 2. Happy? Go, boys. Come on. Come on.
Second half incoming. Jess 10, Kez 0. Two impressive young teams, but at the moment, it is the men from Dubai, the young boys from Dubai, who are doing the business.
Knock on advantage.
But Kez with the first attack of the second half. Oh, the pass just in behind. Knocked on. Oh, referee says it's gone back though, and here are Kez. Tell you what, we can add Jack Kenningham to that list of young Harlequins. Great to see him out of a pot. Oh, intercepted, but back with the boys from Bath then. Cade Walk has been absolutely everywhere, but illegally that time. Too many hands on the floor. And we go back for the penalty.
Off your feet.
But if Kes Bath get this next try, it is game on. Game on indeed. I like this defensive pressure from Jess, making the Bath boys make a decision. Oh, lovely footwork. Here we go. Opened up, step, hitch kick, away. And Ward makes another tackle. He has been exceptional, and Jess win the turnover. That is absolutely huge, but it is back with King Edwards. How do they breach this blue wall? Now perhaps the chance. Hands on it again, looking for the turnover, but he's off his feet, has to leave it, then has to get out of the way. And Kes need to find a way to get in behind, need to find a way to get back on the front foot. Could this be it? Oh, they had 3-on-1 on the outside. Now it's 3-on-1. Now they have to score, surely. Dunk down, and King Edwards get the try they so desperately needed. It's taken them 2 minutes of the second half. Now the conversion to come. But regardless, it's a one-score game, a highly entertaining game. Wherever you're watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying this one as much as I am. Conversion missed, and it remains 10 points to 5. Load still to come here. On pitch RE1 in glorious Wednesday sunshine. Fantastic day. Next up, we remain in the boys under 14s Cup. Lords Wandsworths against Robert Clack.
Okay, time off a minute. Go and get the ball.
They're going to need a ball at some point.
Time's off.
And then back to the under 16s. The Colts, Kings Taunton against Prince Henry's Grammar. And then Fulham boys against Wycliffe College.
Make sure that you bring
all
the ball
still
back
to
quicker
come on
next time,
RE1.
please. Whoever kicks the ball, yeah? Or you got somebody behind the post. Thank you.
But in the meantime,
back on.
here in Group L, we've got Jess against Kes. Marlborough College and Llandovery College from West Wales still to come for these two teams.
Come on, Jess.
Llandovery College, often the school in Wales that flies the rugby flag the highest.
Can we be a bit quicker next time to the breakdown? Thank you.
But now Jess looking for a third try, looking for a try to potentially break the hearts of King Edwards Bath. Again, if you lose your first game, then you can still qualify, but you're relying on other results going your way. Ideally, you want to go 3 from 3 and cruise through the pool.
No, you're off your feet. Leave it.
Now Jess, up over halfway, wanting to feed that speed. Oh, there were hands on that. Oh, it was turned over, then knocked on. That's unlucky, and now a gap could open up, and Jess has shown the fancy footwork already. So many talented athletes, talented runners in this team, and that's another brilliant try. All right, that should just about bury it for Jess. They're 2 scores ahead. If Kes get the next one, then it could make it interesting. I'll keep my eye on things up here. In the meantime, Burnsy's down there making friends. I think he's got Cassius Cleves with him. All right, Burnsy.
Cassius Cleves, who's carving a professional career with Harlequins now, played England 20s, devastating finisher. and most importantly, former champion here at the Rosslyn Part Sevens.
Yeah, when I was in year 8 and year 9, we won it back-to-back with Wimbledon College before I went to Wellington. So that's a pretty nice parting gift. But yeah, no, I've got some fond memories here. It's a great tournament, great few days out. So yeah.
Yeah, what was it like? What do you think when you come here today? Because obviously you're on to amazing things now, but I know you're here with the boys like Chandler and Will Joseph, and they're saying how much they miss it.
Yeah, no, it's a class day out. I mean, you obviously miss a couple of days at school when you're at school, so that's great. But in terms of the rugby, it's great rugby. You're playing schools you never heard of before, and it's just a class day out. Good to express yourself. Loads of people watching. So yeah, it's the first taste of proper rugby.
And obviously still in touch with the boys that you won it with. There's a special bond there.
Yeah, no, there is a special bond. We kind of grew up together. We went through this tournament as a team that wasn't really expected to win it, and then we went on and did great things. So we all keep in contact. We're all still close mates, and it's a very proud achievement of ours for a school time. Yeah.
Look, you're doing some spicy things for Quins and for London Scottish. Are we going to see you in a Sevens jersey? You know, you did so well here at the tournament back in the day. Surely GB have come knocking before.
Yeah, there's been some chats. I've been unfortunate with injuries this season where I've missed out on a few camps, but still keeping the door a bit open to Sevens. I would enjoy it a lot. But yeah, focused on my 15s right now. But if it comes knocking again, then I'll definitely give it a think for sure.
Nice, man. And last question: rooting for Wellington or rooting for Wimbledon College out there today?
Oh, rooting for both. I'm here to see Wellington, but if the college are here, I'm rooting for you boys as well, so go well.
Mate, nice. Lovely to catch up. Appreciate the time, Cassius. That's...
Cheers, Burnsy, and cheers, Cassius, as well. A couple of legends. And now there is a camera and a wireless mic. Nobody is safe. Now, we'd love to chat to you. And if you're coming down later in the week, then maybe we'll get you up on co-coms too. Maybe we'll get someone from Jess on co-coms, because my goodness me, they have lit this tournament up. Paid War has gone in under the poles with the clock in the red, and that will put a lid on it for Jess. What a fabulous start for them.
If you kick it onto the pitch, please. It's behind the posts.
And this should be the final play. And an excellent victory.
Guys, can you move, please? Thank you.
And that one's done and dusted. Jess boys off to winning ways against King Edwards. 4 tries. And at full time, they've won it by 22 points to 5. Away we go. As always, real pleasure to have your company for this one. Big games all the time. We love to see it, and we love to bring it to you as well. Midday has absolutely flown around, and Lord Wandsworth College against Robert Clack School. Lord Wandsworth on the ball now. Gold sleeves and black jerseys. Robert Clack in the navy with the fuchsia tops.
All on side!
Well, this is the Under-14s Cup. We're into day 2. Robert Clack going great guns, actually, and they've had some really tight wins. They beat Mount Kelly yesterday, 21-12. Then St Edmunds College, 17-15, a real nail-biter. Then St John's Leatherhead, 34-14, and Durham Cathedral, 31-17. Today, they've come out on the right side of a 14-12 against Gresham's. So they are 5 wins from 5 games. Lord Wandsworth similarly, 50-0 against Hayes, 40-0 against St Andrews, 22-5 against Queen Elizabeth's Hospital, then 26-19 against Whitchurch. And then they too have beaten Gresham's 22-12. So this, a massive game. Somebody's O has got to go, as they say. Robert Clack on this ball. It's all a little bit narrow at the moment.
Advantage late, never committed.
And they've got a penalty advantage here. Lovely little drop offload. Then the ball goes forward.
Late, never committed.
And we'll go back for the penalty. So they're going to kick for touch here. And in the under-14s, it's worth doing if you find touch, and that is an excellent touch as well, because it's uncontested line-out, so it's effectively just a free ticket up the pitch. A better attacking zone, better place to run something from.
One more step. Thank you. Yes.
And here we go then. Oh, after all that. Oh, he's got away with it. Knocked on once, twice, both backwards, and eventually. Oh, Robert Clack. That is a disappointing end to a brilliant opportunity.
That's fine. Advantage offside. Player.
Opting for the kick. That shallow sweeper's back.
Advantage over!
They've kicked away the advantage, and now they could be inviting pressure.
Scrum advantage, not ball in the tackle.
Well, a scrum advantage to Clack. That advantage not lasting long. But they're into the 22. This is a real attritional game in this opening 3 minutes. Still 0-0. 2 undefeated records. Oh, brilliant tackle. Fantastic offload, and now some space on the left-hand side. The cover tackle, brilliant, forcing the knock-on. All this ball in play time, absolutely exhausting for these young players. On day 2.
Advantage over!
Well, the advantages don't last long, do they? Referee making these youngsters work hard. Defensive discipline, absolutely huge. Now some space. Now a challenge for the gas men out wide. Oh, boom! Straight over the top. But it's a high tackle. A yellow card shown. The referee's ruthless.
8 high, dip slightly before contact.
And Robert Clack down to 6 players.
He comes on the 30s.
Could this be key?
Advantage.
Oh, and then a knock-on advantage. A knock-on given. And the first chance to attack with your opponent's 1 man short is blown. Oh, that's huge.
Let's go. That's quick. Go on.
No surprise that this is tense. 2 top teams.
Quick, I need a 3rd man.
No massive opportunities to score yet, though.
Thank you. Crouch!
Put into Robert Clack. They've only got the 2 backs out to the right of the scrum, though, after the number 8 was sent off. I say sent off, yellow carded. He'll be back. Or at least someone will in his place. Short ball, crash ball, and the offload. This lovely handling from the Robert Clack boys. With excellent defensive pressure, but you can't slip off tackles like that. He's got a second bite at the cherry. Oh, big handful of jersey. Draws the attack to a close. And
put out as he's gone over.
The defensive effort, absolutely exemplary. Lord Wandsworth College defending for their lives.
Backline good where you are.
And they will have the line out. We've not had a 0-0 at half-time on pitch RE1 yet. And we are, what, 90 seconds away from that being a possibility. However, still a lot of rugby to be played. A little bit upright in the tackle, and he was lucky to make the contact where he did. There's a 2-on-1 here off. Advantage. Just a knock on, says the ref. And we've seen those given. Oh, he was right in the passing channel. If that sticks, he can stroll it in under the post. The yellow card is back on.
Yes.
So Robert Clack survive, being down to 6.
Nice.
They're back up to 7, and it's still 0-0.
One's subbing and one's coming back. Nice and quick. So back on. Hurry up. Yeah, 9. Excellent. Crunch! Boyd!
Wait.
Sit!
Our clock approaching 7 minutes.
2, no bind.
Well, no bind on the scrum. And again, this is a free go at it then, a free exit for Lord Wandsworth. They look comfortable in possession, but you don't want to be in possession on your own 22 for long. Need to try and find a way to penetrate, and that's what they've struggled with. Next stoppage will take us through to half-time. Nice attacking run. Referee says that's gone backwards, but that has definitely gone forwards. And that one has gone flat. So is there a chance now for the try before half-time? Another last-gasp tackle. Once they've got in behind.
Advantage.
Gone quickly, skipping away. Another superb last tackle. This Lord's Wandsworth defence has been nothing short of remarkable. Robert Clack continuing to knock at the door. But now the chance, surely. Oh, it's popped up, and they have got over with the clock in the red at the end of the first half. Robert Clack, they've had most of the territory, most of the possession, and now they have got the only points of the half. It's 5-0, the conversions have come. And then an attritional game like this, how key will that be? Oh, he's hit the beans on toast. Can't add the extras. Half-time. Lord Wandsworth 0, Robert Clack 5.
Good afternoon. The 12-20 round fixtures are returned to the Colts tournament on RE1. Potential round 4 King's College Boston. On RE2, Bradley College versus RE3, Harrow versus Eton College. On RE4, Bedford School versus King's Wessex Academy. On RE5,
on the drift, when we have to drift, I don't want to see Willis jamming in. If Willis about to jam in, that's because the inside man can tell you where to go. Inside man, push him out.
matches in the Colts tournament to get underway at 12:20.
What a game this is. Maybe not free-flowing in terms of tries, but certainly in terms of drama. Robert Clack, one score up, and Lord Wandsworth defending so well and managing to get in the passing channel again and turning that ball over.
Tackle, no release.
Now have they got an attacking platform to work with? It's Robert Clack's turn to defend.
Next step.
Well, there's a Lord Wandsworth player who is down on a knock-on. So they're currently down to 6. In fact, they've got a couple of players limping. It is physical, hard work out there.
Registration CN17LEC, labels Editor.
And there are players strewn everywhere. You've got to remember, this is the second day of competition for these young players. Takes its toll on the body, especially when they've been in so many tight games. Just a reminder, Lord Wandsworth have actually, they have battered some teams. Put 50 on the Hayes School, 40 on St Andrews. But of course, as the pyramid gets taller, the point gets sharper, the games get tougher.
Just an injury. Your scrum, your possession.
And this is about as tough as it gets. What a brilliant game. Plenty of schools buzzing around. Could just see the guys from Llandovery College walking down below us. They'll be on pitch RE1 later. They're one of the teams in the under-18s that in the past has done the old Rosslyn Park Sedbergh switcheroo. A lot of rugby for these young players, that is. That's an excellent carry. Up the short side, spat out the back, and still with Robert Clack. Another try here. And they'll really put themselves in the ascendancy, because it's not the kind of game that's gone end to end. Penalty. Brilliant turnover, and just need a bit of an injection of pace here. Robert Clack backing off. Oh, boom! Big carry, straight down the middle. And now there are numbers. Oh, it needed to come this way. Instead, they've gone back into traffic. Just need to shift it here. Lord Wandsworth off, the missed pass, not the one. But it's still with the black and gold. Oh, what a tackle. Not buying that, dummy. But then turned over, lovely offload. Got a 2-on-1 here. And away from the tackle they go. Robert Clack absorb the pressure and make it count. Oh, that is absolutely huge. Massive moment in this game. And now a very, very valuable 2-score lead. Here's a conversion to come. Scuffed over, but they all count for 2. Robert Clack heading for another victory. Brilliant, brilliant. First time we've really seen them defend with purpose in the middle of the park.
Let's go, nice and quick. Timing.
Robert Clack 12, Lord Wandsworth 0 in the under-14 boys on day 2. Oh, forward pass A heartbreaker.
Ball's finished in front. Hands and ball in
Come on,
front.
boys, let's go, come on.
Hands and ball in front. Brynhoff. Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Here they go then, a third try would surely bury this. Oh, straight down the middle, not necessarily the most direct route.
Hold on, boys, let's go. Come on now, boys, work.
Make sure we're closing the gap, okay, well, sir. Thank you. Crouch! Bind!
Last couple of minutes then. Lord Wandsworth needing something, not getting anything. But then getting a free kick at scrum time. Can they find a way to penetrate this Robert Clack defence? It's a strong carry. The headband, like Achilles, giving him power.
Advantage.
Oh, here we go, knock on. Just making their way up the pitch, thanks to the Clack mistakes.
Counter-strike's fine there, nothing wrong with it. 2.5.
Seen some club scouting as well. We've talked enough about the Harlequins boys. Could see some Bristol Bears stash knocking around as well. All the universities too. Hartbury are here, Cardiff Met are here, Loughborough are here.
Off the feet, you never support your body weight there. Hands. Player, never support your body weight.
Well, now they just need to see this out for another minute. Instead, they've kicked for the space in the corner, but everyone is going to get beaten by the touchline. Last throw of the dice here. They need to score. They need it now. In fact, they need 2 scores. They haven't really been close to one. It has been a gutsy effort, but Robert Clack have just been absolutely excellent, and they pounced on that ball again. There's the offload. It's a little bit scrappy now. They just need to go by themselves pace-wise. But the cover tackle, so good.
Stay held.
Last few seconds then.
1 minute. There's sustained held, double movement.
Going for the corner. They fancy it.
No, I mean, thank you. Thanks. Try to take the line. Possibly long play.
Last play of the game then. Robert Clack are going to remain undefeated. And they have been absolutely superb. To keep a clean sheet at this level against a team who scored 90 points in their first 2 games just shows how good they've been.
Okay, leave no scrap. Thank you.
Last play, chance for Lord Wandsworth to get something from this game. It's going to be their first defeat of the competition. And we know how they can be such hammer blows.
Advantage high, 22.
Oh, here we go then. There'll be a try to finish. Will there be time to restart? Either way, it is a sensational score. In front of the cameras, in front of the crowds here on RE1.
There'll be time for a restart. No. 22 seconds.
Oh, there is time for one more play. Well, this is massive. Is there life in this game? Last play. Lord Wandsworth need to get this ball. They've gone a little bit too deep with that. Is it knocked on? Referee says no! And instead, Robert Clack breached the line, stride away. and secure the victory. Great win. Hard earned. And despite a little wag of the tail from Lord Wandsworth, they are going to be defeated for the first time. Robert Clack are going to remain undefeated. And don't go anywhere after this game, because we've got a special treat. You can guarantee that if rugby is happening, then Hugo Monnier will be there. And he is with Joe Burns now. Burnsy, you find all the superstars.
Yeah, cheers to you, Roger. We always say that we got rugby royalty here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School. We got TV royalty. TV royalty, Hugo Monnier. He's come down to watch his old school in action right then. Hugo, how good?
It's been unbelievable. I was just chatting earlier. I can't believe how big this tournament's grown, men's as well as the women's, and great to see my old school, Lord Wandsworth College, make it to day 2. They just lost just now the under-14s, but the 14s and the 16s well represented here. It's a good day out.
I mean, you're a young man, you only played in this only a few years ago. How much has it changed since the days that you took to these blades of grass, Hoogs?
Well, it's been quite a while. We didn't have anything like social media back when I played, let's not forget. But no, honestly, the scale of this is unbelievable. And I was saying earlier, once again, for lots of these young boys and girls, they'd never played in front of strangers. Your mums and your dads coming to watch you at school, but it's not just playing on massive pitches like this and having a level of exposure, but just to be able to suck it all in. It's a festival feel about it, and it's the most prestigious sevens tournament domestically that we have. So to be a part of it, I think it's just incredible.
I mean, you're selling it short. It's actually the biggest school sevens tournament in the world.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Biggest school seven tournament in the world. But you can see why. Because I turned up today, just parked my car, and I said, I'm looking for pitch M3, and they're like, so walk 15 minutes away. I was like, wow, it's got to that scale.
27 pitches, and it's unbelievable sevens. You played a bit of sevens as well in your day, more 15s. How good is this format though?
Sevens was my launch pad. Age 19, I was able to get on the 7 series and travel with a squad. My first tournament was down in Brisbane. We did Hong Kong, LA, Singapore. We did it all, New Zealand, Wellington. That was unbelievable. So as a young kid, to understand what like a big game experience was like, which was amazing, and as a winger to try and explore those spaces, work on some of those close skills, unreal, and be able to convert that into a 15s was everything for me. Still a big fan. It's a big old year for sevens, isn't it?
Very big year for sevens, and we've seen loads of superstars here on these blades of grass very, very recently. Henry Pollock was only playing 1 year ago, and I mean, he's the talk of the town right now.
It's flying the 20s. How good was that for them? But a player I think a lot of people have been very aware of at Northampton the last couple of years. You see his try scoring ability, the work that he does over the ball, and being able to convert that into the under 20s to see what they've done. It is a really good launch pad for lots of young people.
Right, we've got to get back to the action, and Hugo's going to get mobbed in a second. One last opportunity for you to shout out your old school Lord Wandsworth.
Well done, the boys from Lord Wandsworth College, under 14s and the under 16s. In fact, I'm going back into school in a couple of days, so I'll see you then. Well done.
Love your work. Cheers, Hoogs.
Good to see you, mate.
Back to you, D-Rog.
Well, Burnsy, you might think you've got rock stars, but I've got the real Slim Shady next to me. Jack Kenningham has joined us up in the commentary box. Of course, a Premiership winner with Harlequins. Now, I first joined your rugby journey when you were at Bath University, but tell us a little bit about your sort of school's history. Was Rosslyn Park and the schools game anything that was on your radar?
Yeah, 100%. Used to come down to Rosslyn Park with Reed School.
Of course.
And we had a fantastic time here. We had a couple good runs. We were just actually reminiscing.
Yeah, get that right close to your mouth, by the way.
Needs to be closer.
Lovely, there we go.
Yeah, I'm down here with Will Joseph and a couple of the other boys, and we were just reminiscing on the good old days of coming and playing at Rosslyn Park Sevens.
Well, this is one of the things that we've been talking about throughout, and it's really great that you've said that, because, of course, you've gone on to achieve a heck of a lot in quite a short space of time, whether it's been winning the Premiership with Harlequins or playing in the Champions Cup or being mentioned with regards to international honours. But it doesn't matter who we speak to has achieved whatever they've achieved in the game. They still look back on this tournament and this week and these opportunities with such fondness.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, it's just, I guess you get the whole country together, and it's something you remember, getting a day off school,
Massive. Oh, here we go, an opportunity. A race for the corner, but the cover defence comes across. And a high tackle picked up by the referee. Of course, these new tackle laws not affecting your level in the same way they are here. But we've got Kings Taunton in the red. Oh, Route 1 straight over. What I love about this sport is there is so much space, there is so much opportunity to express yourself, and sometimes the best way to express yourself is with a bit of biff.
Yeah, that would have been, that'd have probably been myself when I was playing sevens. Not a natural sevens player, I wouldn't say, but...
You were 70 kilos wet through back then. What are you talking about?
Probably 25 kilos heavier now, yeah, so maybe I was better cut out for it then. Definitely not anymore.
So you're down here with the boys today, then very rarely do you go, and you like to mix business with pleasure, so you've got a big smile on your face, you're enjoying the rugby. What are you actually down here to do today?
So we're just, me and Will Joseph, doing a little appearance with Saxo, who are one of Harlequins' sponsors. So we've just come down, met some lovely people from Saxo, and actually we're down with Will's housemates, Cassius and Chandler, and I think we were expecting maybe a picture or two, but it's been fun. We thrust Chandler out in front of the tent, and we haven't had a look in. We've been taking the pictures. So it's been good. I've come whenever I go to a festival like this. I'll bring Chandler with me, and I'll just be on the camera.
He's had a cracking couple of weeks, hasn't he?
He's been incredible, mate. He's been absolutely incredible. He's been fantastic for England. I think he's impressed and surprised everybody. And yeah, he's doing really well. He's obviously he picked up a little calf injury against Ireland after coming on and giving that silly offload. And he's going to be, I think he's almost back running if he's not already run. So suspect he'll be back in a few weeks. So
please don't say any more, because I've got myself in so much trouble talking about players and injuries before.
Yeah, you're not allowed to.
Nope. But great to have you here, great to have him here. We just heard from Hugo Monnier, of course. Sam Warburton's knocking about. In fact, Hugo's taken a little bit of heat off him because he's outside Warby's tent at the moment. But it's just great to have you guys down enjoying the rugby with us, and great to have a game to enjoy here, as there is a lovely bit of footwork away from the defender, change of pace under the posts, and these Taunton boys have come to play. Lovely score. Of course, as the afternoon goes on and a few more of the age-appropriate adults start to enjoy the bar, the atmosphere changes a bit. Gorgeous day, though, isn't it?
It is. The sun's come out and everything. It's very unusual.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. You can see some of the boys. What'll that be? That'll be Beach and Cliff, won't it, with the Bath rugby stuff? Of course, a part of the world you know very well on your rugby journey.
Indeed.
Yep,
they're going all right, actually, Bath Uni. They're through to the playoffs.
Yeah, quarterfinals, isn't it?
Yeah.
When are they? This week or next?
It's either today or next week. No, it's next week. It's Bucks Big Wednesday today. So a massive day in university sport as well, where all the finals are played. What a great tackle. This is a wild game, isn't it? Of course, because a lot of the skills are similar to the skills that you have to cultivate in the back row, playing at 6 and 7, sort of jackling, turnover, passing off both hands, and lots of different kinds of tackles. For these young players to be able to exercise this skill set, super impressive.
Yeah, 100%. You know, there's a real crossover between 7s and 15s, as you'd expect. I mean, look at someone like Quagga Smith, South Africa.
Yeah,
he obviously ripped up in the 7s and then is doing the same 15s. So.
Well, he's playing out in Japan Rugby League 1 at the moment, and they absolutely worship him. He was the fastest player.
I worship him if he was playing on my side.
And I suppose he's a brilliant example of what being a tough guy with a high skill set can bring you, because he's not a massive bloke, is he?
He's not compared to some of those South African forwards.
Exactly, sub 100 kilos, but goodness me, what a player.
Best man.
Turnover. That's a nice turnover there.
Right up your street. Long way down for you now, though. What are you, 6'4"-ish?
Yeah, 6'4".
More than 70 kgs these days.
Yeah.
Easy.
That's taking us through close to half-time now. It has been the King's Taunton boys that have been in charge. You can see Angus Savage down there from Next Gen. He is pink on the head. Angus! Angus! Do you want some Factor 50? Oh, he's already got some. He needs some of the old Shane Warne sunblock, doesn't he?
Thank you. One step ahead.
So you got a bit peroxide, mate. What's...
being injured when you're a professional sportsman can do funny things to you.
I tell you what, I might have to put some Factor 50 on myself. Absolutely glorious here as we're approaching half-time. Jack's going to stay with us for the second half. I tell you what, we'll come to Saxo because we walked past earlier and saw the poster with Dino Lamb and Archie White as the half-time whistle goes. And I saw Dino and Archie and thought, crikey, they're two good-looking boys. But that's why they brought you and Will down, isn't it? Just to bring the level up even more.
Exactly. You know, we pride ourselves at Harlequins on being extra good-looking.
Yes. But there is more to life than being ridiculously good-looking. Joe now has got the UR7s, boys. He is non-stop. He's got roller skates on the mud. Burnsy, who have you got with you?
Roller skates. I'd never trade them for these wheels right here. You won't see me out of these all week. Yes, I've got the UR7s boys here. I've got Archie and I've got Harry. And UR7s were putting on a number of clinics in the build-up to the greatest schoolboy and girls sevens competition on the planet. And it was called Ready for Rosslyn. But you guys, you've been playing for Ivy Bridge. You were in the schools Vars final the other day, and now you're here playing sevens. So tell us about your experience here at the competition with Ivy Bridge.
I mean, yeah, it's been pretty surreal. You know, it's like lots and lots of people here, lots of teams you get to see. You hear them on like the socials and that. I mean, the UR7s, like, they do some great things with like the local rugby. So there's some private schools you get a lot of funding. They have the sevens coaches. I think they help a lot with the state schools who don't have as much funding, all that lot. So I think it really helps to like the local west side of things.
Lovely. So what are the key tips you've learned from your time from UR7s, Archie, that you're putting into practice here?
Definitely defence is more important than attack, for sure. We get so tired in defence, but love it when we get to attack, get the hands on the ball, play a bit of rugby. But yeah, be very fit if you're going to come here, because it's a lot of hard work in defence.
A lot of hard work, but I tell you what, your girls didn't do too badly. Ivy Bridge taking home a trophy, so you're looking to them for some inspiration on your journey here?
I mean, yeah, they were unreal on Monday. Like, some very, very good skill. There are some good players in that team, and we're just trying to build on what we've got at Ivy Bridge. Just keep building and building.
Lovely. Archie, when's your next game? How can we see you boys in action?
I think we're 2:45 against Dean Close, so big, tough game, but biggest game of the day, I reckon. So get hyped up, good warm up, and get ready to go, really. So yeah, let's bring it.
Lovely stuff. Can't wait to see you boys in action. Go well, lads.
Cheers.
Back to you, D. Rog and Kenners.
Cheers, Burnsy. Great to hear from UR7s. Great to see some boys out in singlets as well. It is starting to feel a little bit more like sevens season. Suntans and smiles here. And at the moment, it's all smiles for the guys from Taunton. They're 2 scores up. Tell you what, mate, you'll be getting the vest out soon, won't you?
Any excuse, I guess.
Yeah,
if you see the sun, you have to.
Exactly. Seeing if Saxo have got any branded ones that you can...
Nothing like a bit of stash.
There are a few things that you can guarantee here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. People slipping all over the place in Crocs. Mums coming in fedoras and boots that cost about £1,000, and kids wasting all their pocket money on those ludicrously oversized rugby balls. Those are the Rosslyn Park guarantees.
And there's also some really nice cars in that car.
Oh yes, yes there is. Oh, here we go. Lovely bit of footwork and a scramble through.
Great leg drive there.
And an opportunity for try number 3.
Winger offside, number 23.
Delays the pass, gets round the outside. Oh, try-saving tackle.
No hand, good.
But then the gap opens up. Great little snipe round the outside. And try number 3.
They've been pretty dominant all game, to be fair.
It is must be incredibly hard to defend those spaces. I mean, I see you working hard to defend them enough when there are 15 of you on the pitch, but when there are just 7, practically impossible.
Yep.
So King's College Taunton, 3 scores up now over Prince Henry's. Lovely stuff. So you talked about, what did you say? It was Chandler, Will and Cass all live together.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Oh, back out in Guildford.
You got any
training
players who are housemates, mate, or are you?
No, I keep it separate. I lived with my best mate from school for 2 years. And
Okay.
Then,
Did he play here with you for Reeds, or?
He was at Reeds. Didn't play any sport at all, which I quite enjoyed.
Yes. Yeah, nice.
Go back to someone and just not speak about rugby.
Yes.
Which is nice. You know, nice 10% of the time.
Of course.
Obviously, the 90% of the time's got to be speaking about rugby.
Well,
otherwise
that's it, isn't it? It's your nosing needs to have an off switch somewhere.
Blue one, you okay?
Definitely.
Yeah, you've got them, and they're about
One step ahead, yeah, one step
one
ahead.
road across
Good.
from Muskie, George Hammond and Tom Osborne.
Fine.
And then you've got Stefan Levis, who's in between them, I think.
Is he really?
Yeah.
The peacemaker.
That's all good. They push.
The Guildford crew.
Of course. Tom Osborne. Playing at Oxford University last year, of course, in the varsity match. We spoke to Ian Kench yesterday, who's the general manager at Oxford Uni now, extolling the virtues of varsity rugby. Another one of your teammates playing for Cambridge as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, Jamie's done well.
Yeah, I think it was a record point scorer in a game, wasn't he?
I didn't see that, but I know that he played very well.
Yes, yeah, record victory for Cambridge. So sorry, Tom, your lot got walloped.
Yeah, they did. I asked him what went on. 2 years in a row. He was obviously playing last year. He was eager to point out that it was only a point in it last year.
Yeah, it was a great game last year. Oh, Simo played as well. Matt Simmons was...
That's unfair, I think.
Yes. Yes.
Stay where you are.
Probably the most underrated player I've ever had the privilege of playing with.
Really?
I think Simo is unbelievable, man.
Chases on, oh, it's stuck as well. Kish can chase and brilliant, and Prince Henry's...
It's got to go right here. Just hands.
Hands will do it. And then one more.
Give it again.
Big man on the edge. Doesn't need the last man.
He's not really stopping him from there, is he?
Nobody is stopping him from there. Although once he committed, he had to score.
If he didn't score that, he was going to get a...
Well, it would have taken the rest of the team, because he is a big old slab for this age group. But wow, a little bit of hope then for Prince Henry. They still need 2 tries. So what is it you liked about playing with Simo then? What did you think was so good about his game?
It's just a grafter, mate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a grafter. I have a lot of respect for the grafters.
Every team needs them.
Yeah.
And that season you won the Premiership, he barely missed a minute of rugby, did he?
He was fantastic. I know, like most rugby players, you have your problems with injuries, but when he came to Quinn, Simo was fantastic. He was pretty fit for a majority of his time, and that season we won, he was exceptional.
Not that I'm encouraging this as rugby player, particularly because we've got young players here and parents watching and whatever, and it's a lot less part of the game now than it used to be, thank goodness. But like to dust up as well, did old Simo, didn't he? If there was a scrap, he was generally...
He did. Struggled to get away with anything.
Yes.
Anything too much now, but he was partial to it. I think there's a hilarious picture of him having a little dust up with Appy.
Oh my goodness.
And they're 2 ginormous men.
Yes.
And I was in the middle of it.
Oh.
And you can barely see me because they're like holding on to each other, and I'm just in the middle of it.
Oh, was that at the big game?
It was at the big
game.
Yeah,
remember that well. I thought he was going to get red carded. Oh well.
I didn't know what was going on. I was head down.
Yeah, that's not the sandwich.
Just trying to, just surviving.
That's not the sandwich you want to be the filling in at all, is it? Here we go then. Is there a chance for one more try? That's a good take up above the head. Oh, Hannah,
playing nicely.
handling. It's a beautiful day for it as
Go
well.
out,
Easy, thank you.
Last minute. Explosion of pace through the middle.
That's fine.
And a tackle! Oh, so close.
That's one hell of an offload effort.
That was so close to going viral.
I don't think his teammate was expecting him to be able to get that away, which is why he wasn't there to take it.
Right, if Prince Henry's get one here, we might have a grandstand finish, but the King's Taunton boys have managed to get back to defend. This has actually been a really good contest. Pleasure to watch sevens like this in the sunshine. Now, can they close the gap?
Oh, I'm not sure that's the option.
Charge out!
And it was charged down, and what they've done is... Oh! What they've done is that bit
Oh, that's
ripped
brilliant.
up.
That's a brilliant second effort there.
But it has come back. Taunton way. Ooh, close. And the ref will take a look at his watch here. We might.
Last play.
Will be the last play, so playing for nothing but pride now.
Come on, boys, quickly.
Some good rugby. Enjoyed this. So who's Burnsy going to have found next? He's here, there and everywhere, isn't he?
22, please. Merci. Crouch.
What do you say there?
Bye.
Merci. Of course, we've got international teams, international referees as well. At the short side we go then. Prince Henry's on the last play, looking for something fun to end with.
In at the corner.
In, out, try. Should get bonus points for stylish finishes as well.
That was a great finish. And
with the kick to come, that'll close the gap, and if it goes down to points difference, that could be useful for Prince Henry's, but it is King's Taunton
17-12 at the moment.
who are going to get the victory. 17-12. So no opportunity to win. Right, does he slot this droppy? Yes or no? Would you slot this droppy? Yes or no?
Of course I would.
Well, we'll never know. Oh, good strike.
Oh,
Go on, get there.
No.
Just shy.
Bad ahead of that.
Full time.
Bravo, monsieur.
17-10.
Hold on, good.
It'll be 10 years next month.
Do you know, just when you think things can't get any better and you say goodbye to a Premiership winner in Jack Kenningham, and then you say hello to an Olympian in Amy Wilson, like we just keep going here. We've had Jack, we've had Hugo, we've had Amy, we've had Burnsy, we've had everyone, and still the best is yet to come, because of course it is all about the rugby and these young superstars who are putting on a great show here on Wednesday. What a life. Fulham boys against Wycliffe College here. Oh, what an offload. Oh my goodness me, what a score. What a start. And bearing in mind the conditions, it's like these players are solar powered because they are supercharged here today.
What a great start, and great to see the whole team celebrating. I'm loving the 14 here, conserving his energy, celebrating from the halfway line, cheering his mate. He had full faith that that was going to be finished.
Yeah, you've got this, lads, don't worry. So Fulham boys take the lead.
I don't think it's coincidence that the superstars have come out today with the sun shining.
No, not at all. They must have looked at the forecast. So this is in Group G. And Fulham boys, they've taken the lead, but they lost their first game to St. Paul's 50-0. So this, an important one to kind of bounce back, really, and rescue something from the day. Wycliffe College, they won their first game against Ysgol Caer Elen in the boys under-16s. They won that 27-12. It appears that I am doing the commentary for all the Welsh teams today, which is just as well. How's your Welsh, Amy?
Borida, Popty Ping.
Yeah, I need to correct you on Popty Ping, but after Wycliffe College go in. Brilliant finish. Oh, my goodness. And this is why they managed 5 tries in their first game. Smoking hot stuff from Wycliffe. These boys can play.
End-to-end stuff.
So, I hate to be like a massive killjoy, but I'm going to anyway. So, the common misconception is that microwave in Welsh is Popty Ping, yes? So you just said, good morning, microwave. It's actually microdon.
Oh, well, do you know, unfortunately, Jasmine Joyce taught me a bit of my Welsh, and she ironically doesn't actually speak Welsh.
Well, obviously, yeah, microdon. And there's also, got to be very, very careful here. So,
Come here, please.
Jellyfish is now occasionally known as, so pysgod is the word for fish, pysgod wibbly wobbly.
I have heard that one.
Because the actual Welsh word is contamor, and I will have to tell you what that translates to when the microphone's turned off. Yes, here we are. Amy, say hello to the adoring fans around the world. No, the camera, give them a wave. It is Fulham Boys 5, Wycliffe College 7. Amy Wilson-Hardy joining us for this one, as she's been with us throughout not just the day, but the week, as Wycliffe trying to attack down the left-hand side here and attacking very well too. Great cover tackle, though, from Fulham. Relatively local one for them. Not quite walking distance, but not far off. The right side of the river to get here to the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Got some supporters with them as well. So I've been largely anchored to the scaffold, the commentary position here, so I felt the buzz, but you've got a lot closer to it than me. You've been buzzing around, doing some coaching and scouting with your UR7's hat on. What has the general vibe been like around the ground today?
You know, it's so good to see so many familiar faces. We just had, as you said, Ugo was watching his old school, which I thought was amazing to see him coming back to see what was going on after playing here many years ago. His words, not mine. And then...
Sorry, that was so good. Keep going, keep going.
No, this is far more exciting than what I've got to say.
Brilliant work by Fulham, just to make that attack yield, but there are numbers here now. It has to go. One more should do it. And Wycliffe, back-to-back tries, leading for the first time. 12 points to 5.
Brilliant pass finish there. I thought he might tuck up the jumper and go for it himself, but selfless play, giving that final pass.
I've been rightly corrected to Wycliffe. I mean, Wycliffe was the singer in the Fugees back in the 90s, and Wycliffe are the team here that have scored 2 excellent tries to take the lead against Fulham boys. So, apologies to the men in purple, grey and white. And I tell you what, if you kick like that, we'll be talking about Wycliffe a lot more. 14-5 they lead.
Let's go, restart, please, purples.
I also know Nosta.
Just under 2
Good night.
minutes.
Yes, there you go. Good morning, good night. What else do you need?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Diolch yn fawr. Thank you very much.
That's quite hard, isn't it?
No, diolch. Diolch.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't know that, actually.
Didn't know diolch. Ara, slow, but obviously you don't.
I've driven in Wales before, though, so I've seen those signs.
So you'll have seen croeso as well, which means welcome. So croeso i'r HOWDEN National School Sevens. Forgot what the word for national was. Ooh, that's a touch high, but the referee happy enough to play on. And Wycliffe with some defending to do. Fulham with some footwork. And that is a lovely floated ball over the top, onto the toe, and Wycliffe back on it.
Knocked forward there by 17. You knocked it on before you picked it up. Hit the ground. Yes, you did. You knocked it on.
Yes, you did. You're not putting the wool over my eyes.
Let's go.
Tell you what, it's tough for these refs as well. These games not having any ARs. They're having to graft hard to see and be in the action.
He's a taskmaster, this referee. He's like, 1 minute, let's go! None of you slacking. Guys, 10-1 already. Today has flown by.
Crouch!
Have you had lunch yet?
No, I'm waiting for cake.
Oh, of course. 50th birthday. Edwin Doran and their involvement with the Roslyn Park National Schools Sevens.
Make it available.
Wycliffe on the ball in their own 22. 2 superb tries. Looking for a third. Oh, it is physical out there.
Tell you what, you can really feel the pace of this game as well. Breakdowns are so quick, if there even is a breakdown, but both teams wanting to play at such a fast tempo. And again, we've had a few where it makes your lungs hurt just watching, and this is one of them.
So yeah, you were mentioning Hugo earlier, talking about his school as Wycliffe skip away from the tackle. Oh, that is a lovely shimmy shake. And score, and that puts them in charge of this game now. Conversion to come.
Half time.
And that takes us through to the half. 21-5. Here we go then, second half, and Wycliffe straight on the front foot. Another try, and it'll be a long way back for Fulham boys, who open the scoring early on. But Wycliffe looking good, looking strong. They've got a real balance of sizes in their team too, haven't they? They've got a couple of diminutive but quick and powerful athletes. And a couple of what you could describe as proper big units, like this number 20. A couple of boys making their way past with these burritos. They are soup. Have you indulged yet?
I still haven't had one. What's the hype? Tell me.
I know Burnsley's tried to make them famous. He likes the chicken. I like the steak. I think it's worth it. And Wycliffe like the width. Try number 4. Scored. Done. Dusted. And they look a tasty outfit, don't they?
Very slick, very in control. They ooze confidence, I would say.
Do you find your confidence growing as a tournament goes on, particularly if things are going well? Do you think it can be something that
when you're ready, please,
that sort of proves and expands and grows as you keep playing?
100%. It's huge, and it's a constant kind of conundrum, maybe, should I say, and if you are on the back foot and momentum's not going with you, how do you get confidence without getting wins? Which you need in sevens. You need to be able to bounce back. You need to be able to put a loss behind you and go again. And even within a game, head goes down, how can you get back up?
This is class. Oh, has he got the gas? Needs to back himself. Look forward, don't look back. Oh, unlucky on the chase, but that is a deserved try. Great acceleration, great spatial awareness to get away in the first place. Some score.
And that will definitely help with confidence, those momentum swings in a game. Still plenty of time to play in this. Fulham have got a lot to do, but that is definitely going to spur the boys on, knowing that they can break down this strong Wycliffe defence.
I know we find ourselves, or I find myself, talking in what sounds like cliches, but it's interesting you talking about confidence without getting wins, because in this sport it's so unforgiving, and it's never as bad as you think it is and never as good as you think it is either. You're only ever a few moments from everything going completely brilliantly or completely terribly.
And like this, it's ruthless. You lose one game and you could be out. So, I mean, I think it's about, you obviously would be disheartened if you don't go through a group, but also being realistic of where you are. And it's the same on the World Series now, both men and women, only 12 sides. Like it's a tough game out there, and you look at the pools, they all seem like pools of death, but you could not go through to a quarters, but have had such good results against some really top sides, and you've just got to hold your head high and analyse.
So what you're basically saying is, don't lose.
I mean, ideally don't lose, yeah, but there are ways around it.
Okay, front on me, here and here.
That was an excellent tackle, a real rib tickler.
Here and here, keep the gap. Keep the gap.
Stern old referee, this one, isn't he? He tells them exactly what he wants. There is no doubt as to who is in charge of this fixture.
Back. 2 steps. 2 steps.
Take it back now, y'all.
Stay.
I mean, you can't question the instructions, can you?
Oh, another lovely step. It's almost like Maverick in Top Gun, isn't it? You hit the brakes, they fly right by. 3 minutes to go in this one.
You tackled him without the ball. Tackle without the ball. Back 10. Good, Bill.
But it is Wycliffe to create space with that little pop, that little switch, and it's worked. You miss tackles, you are punished. And Wycliffe unlocking the Fulham boys' defence again. Try number 5.
Again, seeing that wrap play used effectively. Comms defensively are so crucial at that stage. Got to have that chat from the inside, giving you confidence to make the hit. You just saw Fulham getting it slightly wrong there. Still such great intent, though.
I switched off for a second there because I think, is Burnsy going on a shopping trip? What's he doing? I'm just waiting for him to get carried past us on one of, what do they call the thrones that sultans get carried in on, you know? It's going to be 20 people with a massive log over each shoulder.
These little minions.
Yes.
Scuttling around.
Scuttling away, sweeping the ground in front of him so he doesn't get his wellies dirty.
Yeah, you can take it from there if you want.
Still 90 seconds to go. Fulham boys playing for pride. Oh, nice ball, nice step, and a nice try incoming. They are a good team, I tell you what. St. Paul's put half a century on these. They must be outstanding. Can't wait to see them on RE1. And if they're as good as that result suggests, then it won't be long until we see them on RE1 in the latter stages of the competition.
I'm joking with you, sorry. Joking with you. It's just a wind up, sorry.
Ha ha.
When you're ready, 45 seconds.
Oh, frustratingly for Fulham boys, they missed that conversion, so it's still a 3-score game.
And your advantage. Scrum please. Cloud ball. Knock on. Scrum please. Let's go.
Claret Ball sounds like a Toast of London character.
Come on, Wycliffe.
You know that this referee as well is seeing how many selfies he can get.
Come on, lads, come on, how many's he got? Have you had one with him?
I have.
Have
he
you?
Captured Hugo as we were talking to him.
Did he? Captured? He's in a box somewhere.
Yet to be found.
Yeah, if anyone sees a treasure chest rocking back and forth, can you bash the padlock off, please? Because Hugo wanted captured by the referee.
Never onside. Here.
Back 10, boys. Back 10. Back 10.
Final few moments of this one, then Fulham boys looking to finish with a flourish. It's been an excellent game. 8 tries. Can they make it 9? That one. Lung in field and Whitcliffe back on it. They've had that lovely blend of direct and finesse. And that is a gutsy chase by Fulham, even though the game's lost. But that's gone forward. That'll take us through to the end of the game. And Whitcliffe victorious, 35-19.
Boys. Also hang in here because Joe's just got somebody and he'll be over
The action continues. Here we go. And this is a very, very exciting contest. It is Robert Clack School versus St. Paul's School. And Robert Clack doesn't seem like long. In fact, it was just an hour ago where they continued their undefeated run against Lord Wandsworth College. Looked like we were going to have a 0-0 at half-time, but they just got over the try line. And then Jen accelerated away for a 21 points to 5 win. As for St. Paul's, they opened the day here, 10 o'clock, 17-7 win over Tiffin. And then they went over to pitch RE2 and beat Rugby School 26 points to 5. So they've had a little breather. They had an hour's break. Now they've had 2 hours break, but still, third game between 10 o'clock and now on the second day of a tournament. This is a real conditioning challenge for these young players.
I need a receiver.
Definitely short turnarounds, and interesting to see they've gone for territory here, kicking for line out from the pen. Not seen too often in this competition.
And you, I need you in as well.
Yes, but if you can nail it, it's just 3 meters, isn't it? Because it's uncontested on the line out. However, we have seen a couple of teams really make a Horlicks of it, as we just have there. That is a big tackle.
Release the ball.
Oh, you've got to release.
That's a very good point, actually. I didn't even think about the uncontested side. It is kind of free ball as long as you get to grips.
Oh, it's a lovely turn of pace, and the fend as well. Long levers, galloping over. And that's a brilliant try by St. Paul's.
Seeing a lot of tries coming through that channel, the one attacker in from the edge. I think a lot of teams just assume you're going to go to the touchline and get your gas people on the ball. Obviously, so much gas from the try scorer there, but again, it's just creating that ambiguity. That's what you always want to do, create ambiguity, make the defender make a decision. You pass it to the edge, yes, there's space, fantastic, but sometimes it's a bit of an easier read for the defence.
And we have the game's first try. St. Paul's have got it. Robert Clack. Some of the stuff they play is unorthodox, but God, it's effective. They had a lot of territory in their previous game, but it was very often in the broken play where they did most of their damage.
You push him out the way, you've come in at the side.
Just looking away to our right, Amy, and the smell of burgers and hot dogs has started to permeate my nostrils, and goodness me, they smell good. It's busy over there, isn't it? Bar's busy too.
Yeah, it's heaving. I think you've been up here too long, haven't you? You're being drawn away by the smells.
You know, like in the cartoons where they follow their nostrils and they just float away. That'll be me towards the burrito stand at some point.
This is the defensive, attacking line.
But how can we take our eyes off this rugby? Welcome, everyone.
Need one of you in?
I'd like to think there are a few people who are
Need you in here?
tuning in. Maybe they're in the office and it's lunchtime. They thought, oh, go on, I'll just pop the live stream on. If you're one of those people,
gotta have a receiver.
welcome. May as well stick with us all week. We've been here from the start. We'll be here at the end. This is pitch RE1. Pitch RE2 is in perpetual motion as well.
Thank you.
Jack Zorab, Wilf, and
Come around and get it.
a whole host of guests keeping you company over there.
Go back.
Oh, is that a little bit high? Referee says yes,
No
they've been hot on the tackle height, as they should be. Sternum or below. Which again, when you're talking about tired bodies, that's where you've really got to be aware of your tackle technique, isn't it? Because the more fatigued you are, the more difficult it is just to get down.
Yeah, well, that or you're diving at ankles, hoping for the best.
Opportunity here then for Robert Clack from the line out. Looking to respond to that early try. Another one looked a little bit high. Referee happy that the contact was good. Turned over. Trouble here as St. Paul stride away. Last tackler to beat. Last tackler is beaten. Length of the field try. Hanging in there in defence. Exploiting the attack. 5 minutes gone. 12-0. That is a big moment. A big turning point.
Really valiant effort from the defender there. You just see he gave himself quite a sharp angle though. You'd like to think if he'd corner posted a bit more, maybe he could have got that tackle. Again, what's brilliant about this is just learning. So every time, it's not even a mistake because I don't want to say it's a mistake because the effort was huge, but every time we have an experience on the pitch, we can learn, and that's what's great to see for these teams here today and yesterday, and for the rest of the week, learning from each game, fixing little things.
And the conversion good.
And you already
Left-footed restart. Oh, they've let that bounce. Oh, here we go. Handful of shirt. I think some of these smaller players for Robert Clack.
Got a penalty advantage.
I think if they had the shirts that fitted, they might not have been able to drag, but they one's for the younger guys. Now injecting a little bit of pace. This is where at their best, Robert Clack. Can they get it out to the edge? And if they do, can they get around? They can get around the first off, nearly the second, but the offload good. St. Paul's managed to reset. Oh, the football throw over the top and the football touch into the bread basket. Here we go. Here we go. Bursting through the tackle. Now the chase, running out of ground, but doing enough to slow the man down, but not slowing him down enough to stop him scoring. A phenomenal try to get right back into this game. 5-14 conversion to come. That was brilliant.
So good. The skills as well from this side are fantastic. They've just watched their passing. That's what makes it. Giving the time on the ball, no one having to check. So impressed with the skill set. You can see that they're a well-drilled side.
Right in the nick of time, half-time, 7-point game. Robert Clack, 7, St. Paul's, 14.
Good afternoon. The 120 round of fixtures in the Colts tournament. On RE1, Kingston School versus Embley. On RE2, Abingdon School versus Gravesend Grammar School. On RE3, St John's Berkman's College versus Reading Bluecoat. On RE4, Scarborough College versus LC School. On RE5, Burton Grammar School versus Dower Mellin. On RE6, Northampton College versus Emmanuel School. And on RE7, Dollar Academy versus Grammar School.
Guys, I mean, it's very, very clear. No one comes through the middle. Okay? They won't go round the outside. You cannot give them free run through the middle. Right? That doesn't happen anymore. Is that understood? You lock it up. Boys, make sure we make those hits. Yeah? Make sure we go to the ground.
Hook up, plays in, goes out, and then he plays the spot. Under 14.
Next try, absolutely massive, and after that knock on, St. Paul's
Scrum advantage.
might fancy it, going their way. They've been given the gift of the ball. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. They've gone to the right. Oh, it's a heck of a long way round, and he wasn't far off from getting it. Now the chance to put the width on. Lovely play. He is quick, this number 15. He's really quick, and he's over.
Just gave him a bit too much space, didn't they? They did really well Robert Clack getting off the line, but just those two edge defenders just sat off a little bit, which gave 15 exactly what he wanted, to just glide around the outside.
Great start to the second half. Frustrating one for Robert Clack. Important now their heads don't drop because they've got plenty of ability. But that psychology, absolutely massive. You need to stay in the game because as soon as opponents sense a weakness, you are done. They will exploit it. Still, absolutely bags of time.
Hey, go when you're ready.
Oh, sunglasses out. What a life. Good restart. And they are in a spot of bother here, Robert Clack.
Play up, tackle race.
And they need to be careful not to place that over the try line because then the offside line disappears. It's a kick clear, but a hapless one, and it's inviting a bit more pressure. Good tackle, but also a good offload, and St. Paul's playing with the freedom now. And that free, oh wow, what a tackle. Thought that freedom, that offload was going to lead to another score, but it still might, oh, turbocharged. And despite the flailing tackle, another 5 points incoming.
That was an excellent pass to see the winger in there. Absolutely fizzed it, hit him on the out. We say hit on the outside shoulder, don't check those passes. That made that try. I know it was great gas to finish, but really good and really smart play from the kickoff, pinning them down. Great defensive effort. Robert Clack did well to clear, but just couldn't quite get
oh, what chase. A nudge.
Ah.
Hefty lefty. Great strike.
I'm left-footed. They say that's an asset, but they don't let me kick, so.
Whose choice is that, yours or theirs?
Definitely theirs.
Okay.
Don't wait for me.
Fortunately, that one not going 10 after we bigged him up, but a bit tired from running around maybe.
It is what it is. It is what it is. He wants to give the people a tighter game. Well, that's a good ball. That's a good ball too, and now we see the wheels. And they've got the ability to make it look super easy. Right, don't run away from it, knock it over the poles.
Oh, that's a teammate. That's a kicker's worst nightmare. You've got to give it back to them. I know they're kicking into the field, so it's slightly different.
Oh, no. Right, get it, get it. There's a little bit of a lack of urgency about this Robert Clack team. Still need 3 scores. They've got their coach there who's desperately trying to rev them up. Just wants them to go, go, go. But that's just a little glimpse of what they're capable of. They're a talented team. Of course they are. They've got to this point of the tournament undefeated. And they need to maintain a sense of urgency here, and they need to get this ball back. Oh. Now they've turned it over. Here we go. Robert Clack. Down the middle they go. Good hands. St. Paul's a little bit narrow, but Robert Clack are too.
Please.
Another score here probably won't be enough. Oh, thought we were going to have a rib tickler there. Asking for a high tackle. Referee calls it in the end. Still 2 minutes to go. 3 scores required. Oh, intercepted. And this will be curtained. They have taken their opportunity so well, St. Paul's. They have got pace and precision all over the pitch. And that will be all she wrote, 31-12.
Yeah, great work staying alive there defensively, getting in those offload channels. When teams need to score, they tend to get slightly more frantic. Maybe just forcing it a little bit, Robert Clack there, but really good pouncing onto the ball by St. Paul's.
Still needed to finish that from about 60 metres. 33-0, it is looking like a comprehensive victory now. And they will take some beating in this tournament. Massive testament to the conditioning of the young players, though, 2 days into this competition. Although, after a bit of drizzle this morning, these are the sevens conditions that we all love. And given that we're on day 3, that needs to go, does go. Pitch holding up really well. Oh, let him play, referee. What knock on? Jags or Abs?
Here you go, just inside.
Borrowed a dog. Off a hairdresser by the looks of things. Yeah, okay.
Step up for me, won't you, please? All good, guys? Crouch. Bind.
Right then, this will be the final play.
Hold your weight.
St. Peter's.
Step up for me, gents. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Coming up a bit later, St. Paul's head in for a big victory here against Robert Clack. And looking to finish in style as well. God, they've got some quick players on the edge.
You got penalty
through the middle, and a penalty advantage. The timing of the last pass is everything. The timing of the last pass feeds the speed, and it's another superb try, the 6th of the game. 38-12.
A hat-trick?
Yes.
Yes. We'll go with yes. I'm pretty sure.
He's been absolutely excellent, hasn't he? Not got the team sheet up here, but the 5 and the 15 have really been impressive. Remember yesterday when the ice cream van had a flat battery? He's going to have another one today because he'll be doing a roaring trade. Say the first day of spring feels like summer. The kick no good. The rest of the performance sublime. 50 points in total, but 38 of them go into our winners, St. Paul's. Burnsy, at some point you're going to have to stop skiving, but in the meantime, I'll just stand here. Is that Topsy down there with you? Are you doing a bit? No, you're not doing a bit because they've broken the camera. I'll just keep talking then. All right. I've committed now.
I do have Topsy Ojo down here with me. We don't have a camera at the moment, so we don't get to see his face today. But fortunately, we've seen it the whole Six Nations, though.
You see my thumb?
TV celebrity Topsy Ojo. But you're down here also in a coaching capacity with St John's School, so Leatherhead. So you got a full view of the spectrum of the rugby, and it's not your first time here. You're a bit of a regular now. What is it about the tournament that you love?
Well, I played here many moons ago as well with my school, Dartford Grammar, so it's kind of part of my history, and I guess in my new role coaching at St John's Leatherhead, it's part of my recent history as well. So here for the week. This is day 3 here with our under-16s, and the sun's come out, which always helps. But I mean, it's always been a great time. I mean, it's a national tournament. You know, when you're ever going to get this many kids playing sevens in the sunshine? I mean, grateful for the sun again because last year it wasn't the same. But incredible experience. Been a really good week so far, and obviously looking forward to plenty more to come.
It was a little boggy last year.
Just a bit. But we won't tell anyone. We won't tell anyone.
It was a little boggy. Now look, you get to see the whole rugby spectrum. You're across the rugby cosmos. For you, how big or small is the leap from these pitches to professional starting? Because we've seen some big names in very recent years who are now writing headlines.
Yeah, it's a big leap, but one that a lot of these kids will aspire to make, and a lot of them will make, because actually what's got them here so far is kind of the fundamentals that will get them there. So, you know, obviously playing as a team, working hard, enjoying what they do as well, that's the biggest one. And opportunities like this whereby, look, whether you win, lose or draw here, you're going to have a fantastic week, you're going to create brilliant memories, and that's what the guys will take forward. So in 2, 3, 4 years time, when they're coming back here, they'll be like, I remember when I played at Roslyn Park as an under-16 and under-18, and now here I am doing it National 1, Championship, Premiership, wearing an England shirt. You know, how many England players players have been on this pitch, countless. So it's a good pathway, it's an incredible experience. Is it a tough step up? Absolutely, but the best steps are.
All right, you mentioned about your time playing here for Dartford. How much has this thing changed? I mean, it's a bit of a mecca now.
It is. It is bigger. I mean, I'm racking up the steps, definitely going from pitch to pitch. I think I must have upset someone doing the draw, because every day the school is either on the A pitches, which are about 2K that way, or the M pitches, which are another K that way. But you see the size of it, you see the growth, you see the sponsorship, the tent, Howden on board this year. It makes you realise what a massive kind of behemoth it is, but actually the impact as well, because, like I say, fundamentally, let's get the kids out here playing in a tournament setting, get them to enjoy themselves. It's a great way for most schools to finish before they break up for Easter. And as I said earlier, memories. Like, you know, it's brilliant. So even Sam Warburton agrees, didn't he? So there you go.
A couple of our teammates of yours, Shabs and Higgy, organised the draw, so I think that speaks volumes about what you were like to share a changing room with.
Coffees to them, I think.
All right, so I'm going to let you dash, and we're going to get back to the action on RE1 with D-Rog and Amy Wilson-Hardy. Cheers, Topsy.
Topsy. Cheers, Burnsy. Two great boys enjoying the sunshine, and some great boys out here on pitch. RE1 going at it on a brilliant cover tackle by Beach and Cliff. Beach and Cliff in the blue and yellow hoops, and Embley in the green and white. Oh, wonderful news. We have got some team sheets for these guys as well. This is the under-16 boys Colt. Beach and Cliff going down to Abingdon first, 12-24, and Embley going down to Gravesend Grammar, 17-14. That is a tough one to go down by just 3 points, but how awesome is it to hear from the likes of Topsy down there. We had Hugo Monnier earlier, we've had Jack Kenningham today, and of course, Amy Wilson-Hardy. Rock stars everywhere. If you were in a rock band with Topsy Ojo, Hugo Monnier and Jack Kenningham, what would your role be?
I really want to be lead singer, but I don't think I am in that group.
100% you are. Here at Beach and Cliff, looking to make some music of their own inside the 22. Excellent passing, looking to put the man around the outside. The offload is good, the finish is better. And Arthur Haney goes in. The man from Bradford on Avon RFC gets the game's opening score. Now, talk about the team sheets. And whoever's written this, his first name's definitely Arthur. What a conversion, by the way. Wow. His first name's definitely Arthur. His second name could be Hane, Itany, Hanag, Hanoi. I don't think that the teacher who wrote this, or the coach that wrote this, teaches calligraphy.
Let's stick with Arthur.
Arthur, go on, Arthur. Great finish, young man. And a great start by Beach and Cliff. Both teams looking for victory. If you lose the first game, you're already relying on other results, but you need victory to keep the hope alive. Oh, love these restarts. Proper part of the game, and that one
that tip was forward.
volleyballed back slightly.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Right then, Embley. First chance to respond.
No, it's fine. No advantage.
After being stung by that early score. And oh, just unable to get there. Oh, here we go.
Stuck your hand out. No, it was forward off.
Oh, a deliberate knock-on given in close proximity, and a yellow card. Eagle-eyed referee. Big decision.
There's not much leniency when it comes to that. Oh, referee just getting slightly in the way.
Well, the problem with being that close to the plate to make those decisions is sometimes You get in the way, so Embley come forward. It was Ricky Sacco, but Beach and Cliff have it back, and oh, that is lovely work. Charlie Frost, still Charlie Frost. Charlie Frost hitch kicks away and then gets the bend on the final defender. Could have got under the post, doesn't need to after the last conversion. Great individual effort.
And always 6 players on the pitch.
Yes.
Tough for Embley there, like they just needed to keep ball. I think it just shows like they need to keep that patience when they're a player up. They just need to work those phases because it is so hard when you've got 6 players to defend with. If they just manage to keep that ball for another phase, but fair play, the Beach and Cliff backing themselves on the outside there.
Well, certainly are. And Embley, the Hampshire-based team, they're currently down to 6 as well. They'll have to make a change because Alex Brewer is down injured. And the time is off, 5.5 minutes gone. Another excellent conversion. That makes it 14-0. Tell you what, at any level, let alone under 16s level, if you have got someone who can wrap the boot around it and get you the conversion from the touchline, then that is such a massive, massive advantage. Okay, so there's a player down here. There's going to be a small delay. The score, Beach and Cliff 14, Embley 0. Just joining us, this is the under-16 boys Colts. We've got under-14 girls and under-14 boys today as well. And what's the time? It is 1:30, so we are around about halfway through the tournament as a whole. Flies by, doesn't it?
It does. Have you had a break yet?
Today?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's convenient. Who's just turned
Bernsey.
up? Oh,
Blimey heck.
Who are you?
Oh, crikey. Did he just say upgrading? Mate, you get back down there. Honestly. Goodness gracious me.
Been cheek of it, eh?
I know. Here we are, grafting all day, every day.
No, it's not.
Well, some of the days, part of the days. Yes, okay, he's back on his feet. Excellent stuff. Alex Brewer walking off of his own volition, but he went down clutching his head. Player safety paramount. If there's any suspicion of a head knock, then he is not going to play for the rest of the day, and quite rightly so.
Heads on.
Well, Topsy's brought some food up. No food for us, I noticed, Amy. What you got? Coaches only, okay.
I'm a coach.
Yeah, you're a coach. Yeah, okay. Pie day. Athlete nutrition. Right then, back on it we go. Beach and Cliff looking for the 3rd score. They've had absolute crackers so far, but what a shot that is. Freddie Howe dropping the shoulder and stopping that phase. Out to the edge, though, go Beach and Cliff. Max Hooper. Now the big man, Sam Bunch, feeds the speed, and Arthur again over for his 2nd try. He is some finisher, left or right, same result, 2 scores.
Still playing with 6 as well. They worked it so well. They had the patience. They kept the ball alive. They didn't take a breakdown. And that's how they still managed to break this Embley defence despite being a man down.
I tell you what, we've just had an absolute melee of people up here. So tournament director Andy Higgins has just joined us. Topsy's here too, and he's got a bone to pick with you, Higgy, as we see another... Oh, that one's just hit the post and gone wide. He's got a bone to pick with you about the scheduling for St. John's Leatherhead and the fact that he's putting in about 30,000 steps a day. So we're going to talk through half-time here. It's 19-0, and I'm going to act as referee in what could be the celebrity boxing match of the tournament.
I let them know it was halftime on that one, so I'm allowed to.
Oh, Beach and Cliff straight on it again in the second half. This time Charlie Frost cruises round the outside. And they are bouncing back. Well, Beach and Cliff's. So, Amy, Beach and Cliff, their team mantra is feeling fresh, which sounds like they're advertising some kind of toothpaste. Have you ever had a team mantra?
Feeling fresh. Or deodorant. I saw you have a little freshen up just now in the heat.
It's warm. It's very warm, and I've been up here in the elements all day.
It's funny you say that though. So feeling fresh, we have a monitoring system to say how you're feeling, especially on camp days and tournament days.
Okay.
Just to get a gauge of how the body is. Are you coping okay? And on game day, you're always feeling fresh.
Really?
You got to fake it till you make it.
That's
Doesn't matter if your leg's falling off. You're always feeling fresh.
So those stats then, those numbers, are those so the coaches can keep an eye on you to tell if you're telling porcupines when you're tired? They're like, no, you can go again, one more rep.
Potentially. I mean, we don't do it on match day anymore because of that. I think you do have to just sometimes suck it up. But on camp days, it's just a good way. Like, we train obviously very hard. You train harder than you play a lot of the time. So it's interesting though, hearing the numbers from 0 to 10 over the squad and people's perception of how they feel.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. So, for example, a session would end, and then someone would say to you, "How do you feel?" And how often do your numbers correspond to how you do physically or mentally feel?
You can do it that way in terms of a rate of perceived exertion, or we do it in the mornings normally, so it's more when you're getting out of bed. And when you're 32 and you've been playing on the circuit for 11 years, I'm telling you, you don't feel great.
Oh, 32, those were the days. Hey, Burnsy, remember 32? No, he doesn't. I don't either.
When there's girls that are born in the noughties in your squad, 32 feels very senior.
Done some
experience.
Done some work in universities recently, and the freshers were born after I was a fresher. Oh, mama, that sneaks up on you. Embley still looking for their first score, but coughing up ball, and there's a little forward pass in there. We'll bring it back. One of our international referees out there. Of course, so many from the London Society, but global representation. Not just from players and coaches, but referees as well.
The Beach and Cliff here as well, really trying to pile on the pressure. That last scrum, they really gave it some, trying to get the turnover. This time in their possession.
We're good, all right. Crouch, bind, set.
In goes the feed, Beach and Cliff. 4 tries deep already, might be about to become 5 as Eden Rumble tackled well. No space in the middle, that's gone backwards, but it's back with Embley, it's picked up, and can they take advantage of this fortuitous ball that they've got? They've just not had any ball in any good positions though.
Keep it low, boys.
Playing on a penalty advantage for a high tackle. Oh, that is a good shot. Is that Alex Donovan coming racing out of the line to drop that shoulder?
Keep the tackles low.
Just trying to perhaps go wide without earning the right, Embley. Beach and Cliff organised in defence. Still 3 minutes of this game to go. Over 3 minutes to go, in fact. Beach and Cliff winning the penalty at the breakdown. Well, they want to go, don't they? Well, that's a good pickup. Wasn't the most sympathetic of passes. Now a nudge in behind. No sweeper there. A little push in the back. That'll be a penalty.
You're playing the man without the ball.
Oh, that one. We're really impressed actually with Sam Bunch here, Bath Academy. He's been kind of like a link player for them, really knowledgeable player. You can see the way he runs the show. He's kicking ahead there, not getting the rewards this time, but...
Release first, release first.
Well, the Beach and Cliff pathway is a well-trodden one.
Backwards.
Now, Embley. It's getting to the point where... Oh, wow, here we go. Get that ball away. It feels like it's been coming for Embley. They've been grafting hard, getting no reward, but they do finally get a score. Matt Reardon goes in. That was some serious force at the right-hand side. There is strength in the mullet.
So much determination, that carry, and so good. I think we haven't seen many nils, which is really good to see, because I think teams deserve to score. Every team, whether they're on the right or wrong side of the scoreboard, have been playing some great rugby. So great to see Embley there, their hard work rewarded, starting with that great determined carry.
It's a big carry, wasn't it?
Desi Jack.
Great name as well, Desi Jack.
Could be.
1 minute. Let's go with Desi. But again, just if you are going to put a team sheet together for us, just write in capitals, black or blue ink, up to you, but just so we could read it would be greatly appreciated. Here we go then. Oh, that's a good offload off the floor. It's been a high skill set from Beach and Cliff. And an excellent clear out too. Still just over a minute of this one to go. And now some space to gallop into. Clear again, Beach and Cliff. Seb Gillet. Another great name, actually. England swimmer. Tell you what, last couple of years, he'd have had a jolly old time here at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens, but it's a bit more dry land today.
Yeah, full time.
There's actually a bit of a tussle going on the floor, which left that wing open. Desi, the mullet man, putting a big shot, staying down, leaving the space.
Loves a rumble. Beach and Cliff, victorious, 35-5.
Good job, coach. Thank you, coach.
Here we go. Welcome to RE1 of the 2024 Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. We've got Queen Elizabeth School Barnet throwing down against Sevenoaks. Sevenoaks in red, Queen Elizabeth Barnet in blue. It's Sevenoaks who are making strides up to the halfway line. Bit of room, few numbers, and a bit of pace that can't escape the clutches of the hands on the jersey, but a wonderful offload and then a burst down the edge. And Sevenoaks cruise across for the opener.
Brilliant start, wasn't it?
Lovely Topsy Ojo.
Nice, moving the ball to the edge, little offload. Steams in for the score. Here we go. Exactly what you want. Get a nice early score. Hopefully get the conversion on the board as well. See how this one plays out. Lovely stuff here by Sevenoaks. Moving the ball, getting out to the edge, have a go, test the defense. Again, keep moving the ball. And eventually you get your score.
Heavy fall on the turf as well, but just to keep your cool head and pop that ball up to the support runner.
Just come a bit more central for me. Come a bit more central. Ready? Find your run, please, guys. Yeah, when you're ready.
The Sevenoaks started with a narrow loss to Solihull, and Queen Elizabeth went down to Reeds, who are a real fearsome outfit out there. But Queen Elizabeth, oh, love that manipulation. Sells the Sevenoaks dummy, and then the one-handed offload. Love this adventure from Queen Elizabeth. Touchline comes into play, but it's Timmy Banjo who's first to respond. That's a lovely line through the middle. Sunkara making dents in the Sevenoaks attack. And again, the dogleg exploited. Here goes Banjo. Banjo down the left, being challenged, and it's a great tackle. But Queen Elizabeth continue to come. Bit of width on offer. Lovely delay on the pass. It's going to be try time. Oh, finally finished by Sivanathan, who's an under 15 here in the side. Wonderful coast to coast through the hands of every player, Topsy.
Incredible ability to keep the ball alive. I thought on a couple of occasions they were going to lose it, nearly a foot in touch, nearly an offload that didn't quite stick, but kept with it, kept going, moved the ball side to side, and eventually get their rewards, get themselves straight back into the game. Really good response.
We've seen some wonderful pieces of individual try-scoring brilliance on RE1 today, but that one was all about the team, edge to edge, keeping the ball alive. And a selfless final pass as well from Aaron Paul, looking up his fellow under 15 for the try.
That's 10.
Oh, what a restart. Brilliant, exactly what you want. 10 meters. Give your team a chance to compete, get the ball back, and in sevens you control that ball. You give yourself a really good chance of controlling the game.
In behind the defence, and that's going to be a tricky one to handle, and it's tumbled right into the grip of Queen Elizabeth, who turned this match on its head with 2 tries in 60 seconds.
Almost felt a bit sorry for the Sevenoaks player there. Don't know if there was a tiny hint of a push. Maybe, but not enough, like you say. What a turnaround. 2 tries in the space of a minute. Take the lead in the game. Great response.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, and he put his head up and he saw that room.
Well, it was clever as well, and you're going to see teams defending in all sorts of different ways. Some will have a flat line of 7, some will have 6 with a sweeper. It's a game of space, isn't it? Find the space, get the ball there as best you can. As we hear a lot about with kicks, you chase your kick, you get your rewards as well. And they certainly did there.
Queen Elizabeth bouncing back after a tough opening game, but going too long on the kickoff.
Okay, sorry, Steve, thank you. Free kick.
The free kick back sent a little bit of confusion as to what happened on the touchline there, but the right call coming in the end. Sevenoaks with a bit of ball in hand, been starved of it the last couple of minutes. Nice offload out of the tackle. Just like Queen Elizabeth, looking to not engage in too many rucks, and that continuity is reaping rewards. Good hit coming in from Banjo. Not forward from his hand, though. As he demolition derbies through the red jerseys.
He's taken them all on his own. Fair play. Fair play, but maybe one infringement too many.
Brazilian Academy will play Timers College.
Patience on the ball from Sevenoaks, and look at that, freeing up the hands, putting the arms up, and again the pop off the floor. Jinking run, then it goes direct, then comes the afterburners. Wow, did it all himself, and didn't he do it gloriously?
Made it look easy, didn't he? Effortless, lovely stepping, lovely balance running, and like you say, the agility first and then the speed afterwards. Dots it down under the post, gets turned into 7 points as well, and what a game we have.
4 tries, split evenly, but just the one conversion separating the sides as we enter the final throws of this first half.
From the middle, please.
It is stern competition out there, BU 14s, 16s, 18s, girl, boy. I mean, every last second is played to the very limit here, isn't it?
There's something for everyone this week, absolutely. Like you said, we've seen 18s boys, 14s boys, the 16s are here today. Seen the 16s girls as well this week already. With plenty more age groups to come as well. And as we get into these knockout stages, you can feel it, the tension, the excitement, but determined to come away with the trophy.
Banjo, the one-man bands. Coming up with another tackle, but the dog leg opens up. Oh, Banjo's there again. Best try saver of the day, but the composure from Sevenoaks to find the support runners. Exceptional.
Can't give a man in the match at halftime, can you? Because Banjo, he would be after it, but again, what a game. Back and forth, back and forth. Saw Queen Elizabeth score 2 tries, get themselves back in the game, but here come back Sevenoaks, and again, the way the game has swung. We talk about the competitiveness. We're seeing it in spades at the minute. Brilliant game.
Final kick of the half, and it's a very, very good one indeed to maximise that third and final score of the half. Queen Elizabeth School Barnet 10, Sevenoaks School 19. We take another look at this score with difficulty because it's so sunny here that it's difficult to see the monitor.
Yeah, for once the sun has come out, so it's obscuring our view of the replays, but I think we can safely say from first view that we've seen some brilliant tries. Of course, Sevenoaks came out the block flying. Queen Elizabeth came back into the game, but Sevenoaks now just being able to control the ball a bit more, a few kickoffs going awry, being able to have a bit more possession, and that's just given them the nudge in the end of the first half. But this is Sevens, turns around very, very quickly. Some calm words in the minute that they've got. Just thinking tactically how they get themselves back into the game, looking after the ball. When they create those opportunities, you go for it and have some support there with you as well.
Trust ourselves to get across.
In these halftime huddles as well, it's very, very limited amount of time to deliver the message, and there's a limited amount of time to execute that message. So I suppose you've got to be very clear and very concise and just narrow it down to the key details.
Absolutely. I mean, this is where obviously you look at the players first, but the coach as well. I guess first thing, get some water on, catch your breath for those players that are probably going to go again, and then it's 2 or 3 very, very key points that while the players are tired and they're recovering, they can take on board. So it might be, look, let's get our kickoff detail right. It might be, we need less rucks, we need more offloads. It might be, right, boys, we're engaging too much. Let's move the ball a bit wider and then play into the spaces when we create them, and then you let them go again.
Do you see, you know, some other players come to the fore when it comes to the 7 season, players who might not be as dominant in the 15s, and then they really sort of rise to the challenge in the 7s, and then in your mind as a coach, you then think, right, we need to find a way to get them on the ball in this scenario more next season when it comes to 15s.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a brilliant window to expose your players into a different environment, give them maybe a bit more time, a bit more space with the ball to expose their skill set, but also the lessons, so that actually talk about, for example, we see a lot of under 15s playing up in under 16s. These guys could be part of the same 15-a-side team next season, so building these combinations now, getting them used to playing with each other could prove invaluable come the 15 season next September.
Great hunger at the breakdown from Sevenoaks, but they are penalised.
That Banjo again.
Can only be one man. He's out there on the left edge, taking a breather, while the rest of his teammates have a dance out on the right edge. The lay on the pass, real good tackle coming in low.
Lost the camera.
And our camerawoman has been taken out. Eve, who's been working so hard to get all these incredible shots, being dusted down, and Queen Elizabeth are out onto the left edge. A juggle from Banjo, who throws out the pump action fend once, twice, and then the ball scooped up to a bit of pace, who tries to go the long way round, but the touchline comes into play.
They are still live.
God, the ball was still live. Queen Elizabeth trying to make a host of subs. They all had to run back off the pitch, and I think Sevenoaks are going to profit from the chaos. Maybe.
Outstanding.
Oh, what a tackle.
Outstanding last-ditch tackle. And then the counter-ruck as well. Queen Elizabeth fighting for their lives, but the ball emerges and ends in red hands. Desperate defence, but a try for Sevenoaks to stretch their lead.
Oh man, literally about 4 substitutes were about to run onto the pitch. They got as far as the 22, had to go back because the ball was still live, and Sevenoaks taking full advantage.
Bit of chaos on RE1, and some understandably tired minds and bodies out there looking for a bit of fresh blood and oxygen. And I think our man Banjo, well, one of his strings is broken. He's just he's just gone off the field having delivered a Herculean performance.
Oh, incredible effort, but I think, yeah, from the minute we kind of saw him hunched over, probably about 90 seconds ago, he was ready to come off. Still time, capable of a couple of quick scores, but momentum definitely with Sevenoaks now.
Momentum with the boys in red, but as you said, plenty of times. 4 minutes is an eon in the shortened format of the game. There's a really devilish kickoff there. One of those that forces the opposition to make a decision, and in playing it, Queen Elizabeth conceding the line out.
Line out. You need to match the numbers. Okay.
A bit of lethargy has come into the game, and probably justifiably so, for the lungs and the legs of the boys out there in this under-16 competition. Well, the lift is there, and the advantage would have been nice for Queen Elizabeth there.
Jumped ahead of those new World Rugby laws that are coming in. Did they play on from a not straight? You'd like to think Queen Elizabeth would have loved to have been given the advantage there so that they could run away with it, because a lot of daylight in front of them.
In the channel, please. Ready?
Queen Elizabeth. Oh, they go to the tail gunner, nice and accurate. And out to the Flyers, who put a bit of footwork into try and stand up the defence. Nice, unorthodox fashioned offload that flirts with flats and draws the blast of the whistle.
Wouldn't have necessarily said that was forward, but there we go. And it's just, I guess, symptomatic of these latter stages of this game. Queen Elizabeth, again, the line out, the forward pass there as well, just giving Sevenoaks opportunities to probably put this game to bed.
Play on.
Great pressure on the half-back, gets swallowed up by light and dark blue. Sevenoaks in reverse. Good strength, though.
First man, to find.
There we go. Queen Elizabeth into the Sevenoaks half.
Knocked on the floor.
Just a feather forward from what must have been a fingernail out there.
Barely, but it is the right call. It's minuscule, but it is a knock-on, and fortunately for Queen Elizabeth, like I say, just momentum completely gone in this second half.
1.5.
1.5 minutes ago, confirmed by our referee. 3 scores clear, Sevenoaks. So for Queen Elizabeth, feels like a tall order, but this has been some contest. They'd be worthy of another try chalked up here on RE1, the showcase pitch at the biggest schools sevens competition in the world. Spill forward from Sevenoaks. Nice flip off the floor to Thomas Young. He ships it on to Leo Sellis. Still Queen Elizabeth here to play, zipping it around. And they get the penalty.
A welcome penalty. I think they were being squeezed into that bottom corner, but here we go. See if they can finish with a flourish.
Oh, the oh, lovely stuff. A bit of jouet to close out the contest.
Forward in the tackle.
But spilt forward, and Sevenoaks might look to strike here in transition. Lovely dummy, bounce off the right. Home and hosed. Sevenoaks go airborne to finish this one in style.
And there it is. There it is, just when you thought Queen Elizabeth were going to break away. Turnover in the tackle, Sevenoaks deadly on the counter-attack, a little show with the ball.
Take it from behind, please.
And a trial that seals the deal in this one.
Yeah, understood.
It's a cruel game, isn't it? 1 second, your eyes are bulging at the prospect of crossing the try line. The next, you're walking back very slowly and despondent because your try line's been breached.
That's it, especially this format as well. Very often
from the kickoff.
You'll find you're about to score, you think it's all smart, it's all going your way, one mistake and the other team have gone 100 metres in the blink of an eye, and you think, how did that happen? How are we 21-0 down all of a sudden? That is the game of sevens.
From the middle, please.
Some pretty top teams in this under-16 competition. We're going to be heading to the under-14s with Hymers College and Rodillion Academy next. But for Queen Elizabeth Barnet, they're on the ball, they're looking for another try. Worthy of it as well. Delayed ball, having drawn in a few red jerseys before they run down another red dead end. Hop off the floor, hit still raining in. Again, the desire at 11 out of 10 from Queen Elizabeth. Call for the ball. They want to go wide, but the handling succumbs once again, and that'll be the last blast of the referee's whistle. And an entertaining romp here on RE1. Final score, Queen Elizabeth Barnet 10, Sevenoaks School 31.
Go on, Raj.
But here we go. This is a big, big match in Group L of the Under-14 Boys Cup. It's Redillion Academy against Hymers College, two undefeated teams. Redillion have accounted for Millfield, for Canford, for Jess, whilst Hymers have taken down Blundells and Denston on their way to this point. This is a big match, and it is Hymers playing in the red and black hoops, and Redillion in the black and white hoops. A bit of class on show on RE1, and a bit of class joining me on the mic as well. We've got one of the referees, the great Gaz Groove, here to join us to give his perspective from up here on the showcase pitch. Gaz, great to have you as we watch a bit of a burst from the 22 from Hymers College. Looking to get a bit of width. Slick handling into the 5-meter channel, then back in the pace, back in the footwork, weaving inside, and it's a great tackle low, but he slips off, and then the bootstraps get caught. Not held clearly from the ref, so he goes again. The pop from the floor. All the help in the world out to the left. It has to go, unless you're big and strong like that lad who bullies his way to the line, and it's try number 1 here on RE1 for Hymers College.
You enjoying yourself, Joe? You enjoying yourself?
Having a whale of a time, Gaz. How could you not? It's the biggest, the best school sevens competition on the planet.
The sun's come out. It's been a brilliant day, hasn't it?
Has been a brilliant day. It's been a brilliant week. And Gaz, you've been out there. You're wearing the fluoro orange top that signifies you as a referee. I know that you're a talented man on the mic for London Welsh as well. So what have you made of the tournament so far this year? You've been right in the heart of it with the whistle.
Yeah, look, I love it. It's my first day here today. I tend to focus on the under-16s and under-18s because we have a day job as well as some of the referees. So I'm here Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I've refereed 3 under-16 games today, and another one to come on RE2 at 3 o'clock. So looking forward to that. Bit of added pressure, obviously, with the next-gen cam there, but it's just, we get excited as referees for this tournament. The kids are getting excited. We get excited. It's so well organised, and you guys at Next Gen do a great job covering 2 of the pitches. I was watching it at work on Monday and Tuesday. Not much work done, but it's fantastic, absolutely fantastic, and you're very positive towards the officials, which is, we appreciate.
We do our best, guys. We have a couple of bad games ourselves from time to time as well, and everyone here, as you said, is here for the love of the game. And you mentioned full-time jobs all round. Everyone's given up their time for the passion and for the development of these young boys and girls, and we're seeing some talented ones here. Hymers College leading at the moment, 5-0, courtesy of that try, and a lovely little dummy there from the no-numbered man of Redillion Academy, and
he's through.
Still he goes. He's pierced that Hymers defence. A last-minute slalom from him just evades the chasing defender, and it's roared across by the fans here. And Redillion, with their first strike, make their way to underneath the uprights, and they've got a conversion to take the lead.
Nailed it.
No pressure felt. Who are the schools that have caught your eye whilst you've been whistling today?
I just refereed Llandovery College in the 16s, and they beat a team from Bath. I've forgotten their, I think it's King Edward's Bath, maybe, quite comfortably. So they were quite impressive.
You can pick a non-Welsh school, guys.
No, but that was my last game, yeah, Joe. Come on, that was my last game. So they were I think they've gone 2 from 2. Yeah, I had to draw 21-all the second game, so that was quite. Your last couple of minutes of that game is challenging. You need to get things right. Oh, good pass.
Well, it was a fabulous kick-off routine. The third set piece, they call it. So, there's a bit of pizzazz. The dummy kick. He wants to finish it on his own. Oh, it's an outrageous offload, but it's forward, robbed of a highlight reel.
Should have given it earlier.
Poor pass, scrum, Ray.
Do you ever, as a referee, you see a bit of play like this and you see that it's gone forward, you think, I gotta let that go. It's too much way to call back.
You got to be fair to both sides. You got to be consistent to both sides. But what you will do is you'll praise great play. We're lovers of rugby, as you say. So why wouldn't we praise fantastic play, fantastic tackle, catch, whatever it is? You want to praise that. You want to see great skill. And there was great skill there. He should have just passed it, and he'd have been in, wouldn't he?
How about that? For a set of snaking hips, he's worked his way into the corner, and touch is called.
Yeah, it was touch. He doesn't like it, but he was definitely in touch. A great spot by Jim, the referee.
Well, credit to the pressure applied by Rodillion Academy. As I said, they've beaten Millfield, they've beaten Canford and Jumeirah English-speaking school. And as we saw yesterday, the Jess girls, well, they won the whole thing. First international school ever. Look at those feet. Oh! You won't see a better dummy on RE1 all week.
That's how you execute a show and go, isn't it? Look at that. Top work.
Smooth as you like from the Rodillion Academy. Those are the magic moments we live for on RE1. The kick's good as well, so the solo try maximised to a 7, and we're going to take another look at this in a moment. Well, off the line out, that was the pressure that was applied from the defence, and then it was all up to this magic man.
Let's go, guys.
Look at that. Phase 1, off the line out, under 14, top rugby. Love it.
Keep behind him, lads.
Class bit of play.
Good afternoon.
One for the memory bank, and again, nicely weighted hanging kickoff that invites the chase, that slips high up to the head and neck. No real malice, so just the penalty. Hymas College. Very patient, very composed, not in a rush.
Just looking for the gaps, aren't they? The mismatches. That's what they're doing.
That shows confidence in your game when you're happy to unlock a defence rather than get the battering ram out.
You just have to be patient sometimes, just trying to find the gap. And, get the people with gas on the ball, isn't it? Find that mismatch.
Taking it to the line. Short ball offered from one of their big runners, who dismisses a couple of would-be tacklers. Good defensive read there as they came back to the right.
Stay here, lads, stay here.
Continuity is fabulous from Hymas. We're being beckoned to this edge by their supporters. Tight in the 5-metre channel. Real chess match, this.
Yeah, no, good defensive line. They're keeping them in their half, really, aren't they? Oh, high tackle.
High.
Yeah.
High tackle. High by green, here we go.
The high tackle, a couple of big boys.
Into added time, Jim's going to be blowing, he wants his break. It's a warm day out for these referees. Fair play, we're doing like 5 or 6 games a day. They look after us well at the festival, fair play to them.
But just a glint of light there and race through by Hymas, but Rodillion may just get another try to close the half.
Overlap, come on.
Offload off the floor, and there's been a knock to one of the Hymas players. Rodillion Academy
he's in.
Might just use the space.
What a tap tackle.
Incredible tap tackle, not held, and then the dummy on his knees. Have you ever seen anything like that?
What a try. What a try. Hope the injured player's okay.
Half time, lads.
The injured player is being tended to, and that is a sucker punch for Hymas College, who were questing for the equalising try, but the cruel mistress that Sevens is, instead, they're watching 2 more points added from a kicked conversion from Rodillion Academy. And at the half-time break, they lead 19 points to 5.
It's a very entertaining half of rugby. For under 14s, is this, yeah?
Under 16, under 14s,
yeah.
Sorry, under 14.
That's okay.
And here we go. Let's just enjoy this for the tap tackle first and foremost.
good awareness that he wasn't held, and he's got a bit of gas about him and cracked on, scored the try.
A 95 at half-time here on RE1. We're back underway between these two undefeated sides in the under-14s competition.
Great steal.
Oh, and Rodillion Academy just riding through those challenges. Oh, that is a meaty clear out, blasted off the ball. Tell you what, it's a war zone at the breakdown at any age group, isn't it?
It is. Look, as a referee, what you're looking for is to be consistent in how you're applying the laws, and you're being fair to both sides, and that's the key thing. That's what the boys want, and Jim is delivering that in spades at the moment in the middle there, doing a great job.
Plenty of advantage, and advantage that's being used by Rodillion. Another slinky hipped dummy that almost opens up Heimers. Back on the ball, back. Avoiding rucks at all costs, just the way we like our sevens here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
I mean, as a referee, you don't mind the odd scrum for a bit of a breather, Joe. Do you know what I mean?
Strategic scrums awarded.
It's a fast-paced game at these ages. It really is.
I mean, what is so impressive is the absence of panic. And there, no sweeper at home. A pressure reliever, but also an opportunity to chase.
So the counter-attack here, I reckon, backing him. Oh,
Heimers lose their feet momentarily.
There we go.
Pitches have stood up exceptionally well, and then a straightening and a burst of pace across the 10-meter line. Bit of a lazy runner.
Yeah.
But Heimers.
They got the ball still.
Still have the ball. Heimers probing the outer perimeter of the pitch and swung to the floor. He's isolated and he's up looking to steal.
That's a brilliant steal.
Outstanding tackle, compounded by the breakdown work.
And there's no one home. No one home here.
Stop there, lads, stop there.
Well, Rodillion looking to strike down the left edge, but as you can see, a player stricken for Heimers. So absolutely the right call, with a few heavy thudding boots heading the way of an injured player to blow that up.
Look, safety first, isn't it, as always? Some of these got school tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? Education, education, education.
God, I thought of going to school tomorrow. keep me awake all night. Fortunately for me and for you, we'll be coming back here tomorrow. We're going to be bringing you all the action. We won't miss a minute, we won't miss a second on RE1 or RE2 here with NextGen15 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. So have a glance down the programme, see some fixtures, some teams you like. Why not just like Gaz has done, just have it on in the background and do no work all week?
No. I was juggling things. I was working, but I was only picking the games you were commentating on. Do you know what I mean?
We'll be many then.
No, I mean the standard is fantastic, right? It's been brilliant to watch. The footage is brilliant, and the skills on show have been great. Just apart from that one there, though, unfortunately, he dropped it. Got a line out.
Yeah, a little bit too much air on that pass. Lovely looking ball as it sailed through the air, but just asking a little bit too much stretch from his man out on the edge.
Yeah, there please. Take a step there. Just watch this one here. Close the ball down.
So 4 minutes to go, 2 scores in it now.
Heimers.
Obviously got a low variation under 14. There's non-competing or jumping in a line out.
They go busting into the 22, and now they're on the doorstep. A jag back in and a big taste of a Rodillion shoulder. Dislodging the ball. Love that footwork. Maybe the pass could have gone to the man who had chalk on his boots, but they get the penalty instead.
And again, there's no one home, Joe. It's literally 7 people in defence here, and the attacking team are not looking to nudge it through at all and get one of their speedsters through.
It's quite an acquired skill when to kick and when to identify when there's no sweeper. I mean, it is remarkable that we're watching under 14s at the moment. The skill offering and the athleticism that we see almost piercing the Heimers College red wall.
There's some really powerful boys. I saw in the 14 game earlier, there was 2 lads who were 6'2".
Release.
I thought I had the wrong game.
Was good. Roll away, great.
I do love my week here, and I am envious of the boys and the journey that they're on, and the girls as well, but there is another part of me that is very relieved that he's no longer playing schoolboy rugby.
Tackle, release. Advantage over. Still in there, still in.
Again, the referee very clear in how he's managing the game. This is what the players need.
Bit of guidance in there as well as calling the shots, isn't there?
Yeah, you've also got to manage the sideline as well at times. It's been quite noisy on RE1, but certainly on the outside pitches, you need to make sure that your people are aware what decision you're giving, or you're giving advantage, or play on. Make sure everyone can hear you as you manage that sideline, because the key thing in the players in the middle. But if you can do both, that's great. I think.
Line out, green ball, red. There's your mark.
Into the final 2 minutes of this contest.
Red. Step here, please.
And as it stands, Rodillion.
2. Give back 10, guys. Give a 10. They can go short if they want. Can't have more.
Will have gone through their group undefeated. They'll have gone through their day here on Wednesday undefeated. This is their 4th matchup.
Are they back tomorrow? Is under 14 completed today, I think, isn't it?
Under 14 completed today. So we are getting to the crunch clashes. And we're getting to tired bodies, tired minds, but ruthless ones as well. That's the ball game. That's Rodillion Academy sealing the deal on RE1.
Throw it down, Sunshine. That's it. Well done.
Minute.
Okay, conversion nailed, 24-5.
So the deed is done as far as Rodillion Academy are concerned. Fabulous set of results.
30 seconds.
Taking in Jess, Canford, Millfield, Heimers. It all started for them at 10 o'clock as well. So it's a long old day. You've got to keep your mind chiseled, razor sharp. And Heimers have been well worth their billing in this undefeated clash. They themselves would be very worthy of a score now. The gap always opens up. That's a beautiful drift on reception of the pass. And here are 2 quality players about to clash. The Heimers College are going to finish with a try, richly deserved and well received here on RE1. Coast to coast, Heimers show what they're all about.
Great power and speed by that young man. So they've played 4 games today in their second day, so they through to final now? Or is this their final?
This is not their final. I would never propose to say with absolute certainty how the draw unfolds. But one thing I can tell you is that Redillion Academy continue undefeated. They have defeated Hymers College 12 points to 26. And with that, I think we're going to bring an interview pitch side with the one, the only, the D-Rog.
Cheers, mate, it's all right. You wander in front of the camera. It's live TV. You go for your life. Cheers, Burnsy. We have been spinning a right yarn down here while we've been enjoying that game. Steve, let's have a catch-up here, because one of the things I love about this tournament is catching up with old mates. And while we were talking, we were interrupted by an old opponent of yours, an old mate of mine, Alex Key. Now, everyone who comes here seems to bump into somebody that they know from old, and that's part of the joy of rugby, part of the joy of this tournament. It's a lovely thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like we've never been apart, really. It's, we're all looking a lot older, I'd have to say now, because I think when Alex and I played against each other, that would have been in the mid-80s, so it's a lot of water under the bridge since then. But yeah, you're right. Lots of old adversaries around, which it's a great tournament, and hopefully it means that the kids who are playing here today will be doing the same thing in 40 years' time.
Yeah, a lot of these young players making best of friends, best of enemies. They're about to kick off, but tell us about your involvement now, because you've been involved in a lot of youth and senior rugby over the years. So how are your youngsters getting on? Who are you here with?
So I am employed as a coach, sports coach for Abingdon School. So I am in charge of the under-16s today. I'll be back tomorrow, and I was here yesterday. So it's. I think the thing about this tournament is the kids really get excited about it, and because it's so big, I don't think there's that much pressure on them to say, well, we're going to get to the final or win it. So they can really put their heart and soul in without so much pressure, and I think they really enjoy it.
And you've brought through some incredible young talent, senior talent, professional talent, amateur talent over the years. How impressed are you with the young players out here and the young players you're getting to work with at Abington?
Yeah, I think the standard of schoolboy rugby is going up and up and up. Certainly some of the guys that I've had great pleasure in working with in the past would struggle with some of the things that these guys are doing at the moment. So, I think generally rugby's in a really good place with particularly in the 7-a-side game where the contact is far less and there's more space and they can run around. So it's very good.
Well, they're running into space here. The game has already kicked off, Steve. We'll leave you to it. Good luck to you. Good luck to your boys for the rest of the week. Burnsy, you've got some commentary to do.
I do have some commentary, and I think I'm going to have a try to call in at any moment for Newhall, who are banging on the Tunbridge door. Off they go to the width, back in the speed, and quite right they may. Wow, what a start, what a finish. He looked like he had so little room to work with. But when you bounce off the balls of your feet quite that quick, he made it look easy. Newhall School, who were runner-up at the Essex Sevens, looking to make their mark here in this final Group C match. And I can tell you, it's a winner takes all. That is not only the first try of the match, it's the first try that Tunbridge have conceded all tournament. They're yet to play a full 14 minutes because their victories over Waterloo Schools and Clistvale Community College have both surpassed 50 points. When you hit that mark, that's the end of the road. As per the competition rules, a high hanging kick from Newhall, and off go the big boys. Harry Skinner on the scene, but it's quickly shipped away and zipped away by Tunbridge, who, were it not for a collar and a stripe on the jersey, were off and away. But they are now head down, pumping the arms and legs and racing away for an equalising try and a chance to take the lead from the kick.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. The 2:40 scheduled matches in the Colts tournament on RE1, St Peter's High School versus Wellington College. On RE2, St Edward School.
Brilliant tackle, goodness me. It was a tantalising kickoff with Tunbridge leading 7 points to 5, and they've resourced that ruck to a point where they've stolen the ball. Wow, there's some real pace in the heels of these Tunbridge lads. The stutter stop. Oh, and then the granite fend, and Tunbridge have two.
Those matches due to get underway at 2:40.
Nice.
Tunbridge, they bounce back from that early concession, the first that they've conceded all competition, and oh, that is bang on the money. You won't see a better kickoff all week. Oh, but off go Newhall. Newhall, they're not just off, they're gone. End-to-end action. An exceptional score, just popped into his hands as a present. And he didn't blink. He just went. Kobe Abus, who, if there's anyone tuning in from across the pond, is qualified to play for the USA. Mike Friday, are you out there? One for your sevens dogs. Well, he was looking over his shoulder. He was home and hosed from the first step.
1.5.
Brilliant finish, 1.5 left of the half, and a tied affair. The conversion was good. So a 2-point game and another contestable kickoff. Tunbridge. Feet in the middle. Pretty foxing. Lost forward by Tunbridge, so Newhall will in all likelihood get the last attack of the game, and what a position. Midfield scrum, so difficult to defend with all that space left and right.
Okay, no early push, guys. Meter and a half if you do get a push on. Okay? Right. Bind. Set. Push out.
Ball out as Newhall go to the right to their try scorer, who this time gets wrapped up the moment he lays fingers on the ball. A lot of room here, 20 meters to work with, 20 meters.
Release.
Not quite enough
Okay, play.
for Oscar Lawrence. And from the ruck, Tunbridge are away. The tackle comes in low. The Tunbridge man scampers away. He picks out a delicious inside ball, threading the needle. And the finish applied. Outstanding vision, even better execution. And with the half-time whistle coming, Tunbridge extend their lead. Half-time here, Newhall School 12, Tunbridge 21.
Lads, what are we not doing at first receiver? Let the ball go. We move, like you just seen, every time you move the ball, you're making space for yourself and you're creating chances. What are we not good at? What are we not good at? What's our strength? What's not our strength? Yeah, every time you take it in, it's making it hard work. That's it. That's the game. Let's win this ball back on the start. Get a bit more buzz and energy about this, please. Start to feel.
Tunbridge School, well, they have been pretty clinical when opportunity is knocked. That's why they're undefeated, but so are Newhall. Two best teams in this Group C, battling it out to finish top of the log. Hangs in the air interminably, but Newhall regather. Good handoff, great strength, and then the dish. Just not quite going crisply to hand for Newhall at the moment, but you feel if they stick, if they can get in behind, they've got the pace to punish Tunbridge. High tackle comes in. This the under-16s competition. This, the Newhall try scorer. This, the main man, swatting away Tunbridge attackers until Abuse has to fling it inside.
Good.
Tunbridge going for the edges, backing their pace. They're such slippery runners. And they've got such awareness as to where their support is. Oh, straightening up, matadoring the last man and taking off to Tri-Town. Sevenoaks hammer home their advantage here on RE1 in pole position to finish top of the tree in Group C. And by Sevenoaks, I of course mean Tunbridge. But you have to forgive a few cobwebs in the mind. We've called a lot of games of rugby across the week, so my apologies to all those tuning in with Tunbridge spectacles on. There they go, high into the West London skies, and they pick the pockets of Newhall, and then they pin their ears back. Incredible support again. Still going, and then across the line. It's quite brilliant. The work off the ball, the desire to be right place, right time. Plain to see for Tunbridge, and these boys look like a real prospect for this cup competition. Because Newhall are no slouches. From the kickoff, a coach's dream. kept driving the legs, even though he was being pulled back. And then the pass inside.
Offside.
Oh, the kickoffs have been so good, haven't they? That the Tunbridge lads get just a little over eager. You can understand they are being served up gifts from the clouds. Abbas carries hard, sucks in some defenders, then there's a bit of room out on the right. James Lee having a probe. Abbas wants to do it himself. But into the 22 they go. Oh, there's a switch on here if they can get the ball to Lee, who's surfing the shoulder. Good contest at the breakdown, and Lee's in a bit of bother. Red and white jerseys pouring through, but illegally so. Tap and go, Newhall slaloming to the line and then caught by 2 red and white jerseys. Oh, the pick and go, it is the right choice. Muscled across. And Newhall not giving up, defiance. 17-33, quick conversion required. And they land it. 2 converted scores short of the Tunbridge tally. 2 minutes and a bit of change to go. Tunbridge, they've been good on the old kickoffs and they pouch Newhall's one. Oh, good feet, and then instinctively readying. Oh, that is a sweeter hit, as you'll see all week, deleted in the midfield. And a real hum of approval from all the spectators on RE1.
120 to play.
Let's see. Oh, we're just seeing the impact there, but he came like a black jersey blur across left to right.
Stand up, please.
Crunching shot that stuck. You'd love to see it.
Crouch. Bind. Turn.
Newhall running out of time, unless they can score right from first phase. Casting a spell, ghosting into the 22 and battling to retain the ball. Transfers to his teammate, 6 meters shy. Quick recycle required. The short line offered from Abbas. It's brilliant defense to stop him hurtling through a hole. A dart to the line, and there's try number 4. Maybe there is time for Newhall.
Take it within 10 seconds, you get a restart.
It was a tough conversion anyway, but under that time pressure, Tunbridge can breathe a sigh of relief because there'll only be one last restart. The game is won, but Newhall will head off RE1 with their heads held very high indeed. The ball dribbles out, and that draws to a close.
On Friday as well.
A really good contest here in the under-16s competition. It's one that's gone Tunbridge's way. They've triumphed here over Newhall School, 24 points to 33. Right, off to the touchline, off to Angus Savage, who is with Terry Gilmore and Harlequin's try-scoring phenomenon, Caden Murley.
Thank you very much, Burnsy. Yeah, we've got a bit of a reunion here. We're in front of the Marlborough College tent, where, of course, Terry is now the head of rugby, and we've got Caden Murley alongside me from Harlequins. But You boys were united at Bishop Wordsworth. Caden, tell me a little bit about that. Those times at Bishop Wordsworth, you had some phenomenal times out there.
Yeah, we did. I mean, Terry was my head of rugby at Bishop's for I think it was 7 years, my whole time while I was there. So we've got some good memories, memories here at Rosslyn Park. I think we made it to semi-finals as a state school. That's not doing bad. We always punched above our weight. We used to think so. Yeah, some great memories between us.
There certainly are. And Terry, he was all right back then, wasn't he?
Definitely Mr. Reliable for us. He was playing in the centres for us at that time, and so we'd pass it over to Caden, and he'd just give us a bit of frontline ball, and we would work off that. So yeah, great times.
Certainly were. And Caden, what's it like being back here? We were having a bit of a chat before about just how busy it is. It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've come back a couple of times over the years, and every year it seems to get bigger, better. I was just talking to some kids who came up to me from the Netherlands, I think, and having schools from over there, from Dubai, some of the boys were from, so schools from all over the world. It's great to see rugby growing, and this is what it needs. Schoolboy, get the younger generation into rugby, and that's how the game grows.
It certainly is. I don't put you under pressure with this question, but he's got to get an England cap soon, hasn't he?
Don't know what. To be fair, I mean, look, I hope there's opportunity coming up, and I'd love to see Caden in an England shirt.
Well, listen, lads, thank you so much for your time. Terry, Caden, it's been an absolute pleasure. We're about to get underway, I think, on the pitch. In fact, we've got a couple more seconds, I think. So, Caden, one more question for you. You've got a huge game coming up for Quins in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, I should say, against Saracens. That's got to be thrilling.
I can't wait, to be honest. It's been a long time since quite a few boys at Quins have played. So yeah, to get out there in one of the best stadiums in the world, it's state of the art. The change rooms are something else. So yeah, I can't wait to get out there and hopefully get a nice Quins win to start us off on this nice big block to finish the season.
Certainly should be very special. We're underway, so I'm going to chuck up to Burnsy because we've got a try in the offering.
We do. A try to Wellington College. Caden Murley, big in the Netherlands. I never knew. But great to hear from one of the former stars of the competition and someone who's carving his path pretty fruitiously in the professional game now and linking up with his old coach. You never forget your first 15 or first 7 coach from school, do you? Great memories, great times with all the lads and the lasses that you went to school with. And, well, if you get a Quins player on a mic anywhere, then Dave Rogers can't be far. And here he is, back on comms.
Cheers, Joe. The tournament really feels like it's come alive today. Sunshine, meat pies, and quality competition. Oh, turned over one way, and then the other, and Wellington leading by 7 points to 0. And looking to expand that lead. Turned over a couple of times. Has that been dropped? No, it's been picked up. And they continue. There are goose steps, there are side steps, there are offloads, and there are interceptions. And we go again. How about this for an attack then? Little nudge in behind. How will this sit up? He's gone for a secondary touch and then just left it behind. Oh. Backwards. But the referee says backwards. And we have the game's second try. It's end-to-end stuff. It is chaotic. It is brilliant. And there is a kick to come to level this game. Oh, my goodness. What an effort. A lung-busting effort. But Wellington pinned back, pegged back. What a vista. Rugby as far as the eye can see. Days like today are what it's all about. Games like this.
Caps.
What it's all about too. Good strike. How good? How good? Not quite good enough. Halfway through the first half, time already ticking towards 3 o'clock. Let's take another look at this try. Looked like it could have been done and dusted there, but never giving up on it. Excellent cover tackle, but not quite strong enough to stop a rampaging ball carrier.
That's right.
back underway. St. Peter's Gloucester against Wellington College. It's Group F. And Wellington, well, the hope didn't last long for the St. Peter's boys, did it? Wellington, straight under the sticks, always so powerful, doesn't matter what the age group. These under 16 boys getting their second try. Looking to make it 3 wins from 3. They beat Teddy's Oxford. Over on RE6, they beat Windsor boys. Over on RE4. And a victory here will guarantee their progress. St. Peter's lost to Windsor boys, beat Teddy's quite comprehensively.
Kicking left or right? Okay, lovely.
So Wellington, restart deep. And St. Peter's, let that one bounce, that's a strange one.
Put in. 5, scrum.
Been carried back as well.
Scrum.
So a scrum 5. And this a golden opportunity. Absolute nightmare for the scrum half to try and defend here. A gaping great short side. Wellington go to the open side, big looping pass. And now the switch back and a beautiful ball to thread through the St. Peter's defence. Wellington get the third try. One of those training ground moves we hear so much about.
Lewis, your bank card has been handed to the information.
But that's executed to perfection.
Lewis,
and a lovely nudge to add the extras for 19 points to 5.
At the information point next to RE2. The 3 o'clock fixtures in the under-14s Cup final balls. Epan versus Kings Macclesfield on RE1, Millfield versus Hymers College on RE2, and Robert Clack versus Different Amman on RE3. In the Fates competition quarterfinals.
Okay, St. Peter's running out of time before half-time. They pick up the free kick there, so might be the opportunity to get something before the break. Nice little cat flap out of the back door. And then a nudge into the 22. Wellington give chase off and lose their balance. And now Wellington sniffing around the length of the field. Effort on, a little stumble with the final tackler. And away they go. 4 tries. A big, big, big lead. A big lead. Going into half-time, it is 5 points to 26 here on RE1. Wellington doing a job. Half-time, 28-5. Well, we're celeb spotting today, here, there and everywhere. I've just seen Jamie Redknapp meet his favourite rugby influencer, Ben John, but now he's about to have a chat with his shades on with Angus.
Jamie Redknapp alongside. Jamie, you've been here loads of times. Tell me about the experience being here.
I actually love it. I've got Charlie, who's 19. He's now in the US playing rugby, and Bo, my 15-year-old, he played a little bit. He was more of a footballer, but he used to come, and this is such a great format. The sevens is so much fun. Gives people opportunities to run and you show your showcase your skills. Brilliant day. Last year I remember it being so wet, so today this is perfect. You know, I bought a massive jacket, don't need it, but it's so enjoyable. There's so much talent out there.
And I'm guessing you must have been consumed with football as a kid. You wouldn't have got much opportunity. Do you wish you could have got out there?
I could have been a scrum half, played for England. That was always the rumour about me, but unfortunately the paper ad got in the way. You know, that's what everyone says about being a footballer. No, my talent, I actually played until I was about 14. And I remember one day my dad said to me, not for you this game, you're a footballer, because I think he got worried about the physicality. And I ended up getting injured playing football, so, you know what I mean, I could have been, but no, I wasn't. I loved the game, I've always loved it. I try to get to Twickenham as much as possible, and as I say, watching the game now, it's such a great format, this, and the 15s. I love rugby because I think it's a great life lesson.
It certainly is, and we can just see the lads out behind me. I mean, the experience, the sort of the way that everyone sort of interacts with each other. There's something really quite special about it here, isn't there?
Absolutely, and I think it's a great day out for the parents, the kids. You know, you get that sense of camaraderie. In some schools, obviously, maybe not at the highest level, and then you get the elite schools as well. So it's a great test for everyone. And you know what? In sevens, you can have massive shocks. You know, you just never know. A team might just have one kid that's so fast and quick and strong, and they make the difference. But it's a brilliant occasion, even if you've not got a kid playing, just to come down and see the skill set, because you know you're going to see a few kids that are going to go on to play for, England, Wales, Scotland, Ireland, whatever. But it is a brilliant, a brilliant day, or brilliant few days, and it's nice to watch my stepson's playing at the moment. So yeah, he's carrying on the tradition of coming down here. I love it.
Absolutely awesome, Jamie. Thank you so much for your time. We better get back to the live action with Dave upstairs.
From me. Thanks.
Cheers, Jamie. Appreciate it.
Jamie, thanks, sir.
What a man. And Jamie wasn't bad either.
Here we are.
Now, this is a brilliant tournament, and I've said it a few times today, but the tournament's really come alive on the Wednesday. And of course, the stars of the show are out there now on pitch RE1. 8 minutes of this one gone, and Wellington College doing the business. 4 tries to 1 they lead. And a good performance. We expect it from them, though, don't we? All the time. If there's a team in amber and black hoops, they will do well. Oh. Yellow card being shown there for the seatbelt tackle. We don't see too many of those, but the referee in a much better spot than us to make that decision. And Wellington on the move again. This would make it 3 wins from 3. And would guarantee their qualification in the Colts tournament.
Please, yellow, tackle!
$28 points to 5. This is a bit more like him, and it's physical over there, lassoed by the jersey. Time 3 o'clock already, flying through games here. Here we go. Clean pair of heels, Wellington through again. Oh, this is going to be quite a hefty victory in Pool F to guarantee Wellington's clear progress to the next round. We're running a tiny bit behind schedule here, which is as rare as hen's teeth at Rosslyn Park.
Great. Just more than 3. They play.
And St. Peter's still down to 6 as well, but that's taken on the full and taken well. Advantage for the high tackle. Still to come here today. We've got King's Mac against a Pant Comprehensive School, then Berkhamsted v Dollar Academy, then Monkton Combe versus Pocklington. Oh, look at this for physicality, but a decent offload from St. Peter's. Cough the ball up again. Wellington pinch it again. And they're in for another score. They're going to hit 40. If they get a couple more, we might end this one earlier. Reminder, games are called a day.
2.5.
If 50 points is hit, they're up to 42, and the ref needs to check his whistle. Might just have lost the pip in it, lost the P in it. Get underway again then, Wellington. Straight on the defence. They are a tough nut to crack.
Held on.
And they are thirsty, hungry, ravenous for more points, more tries. And they've still got around about 2 minutes. Oh, good low tackle though. And a little knock on.
Knock on.
So that'll chew up some seconds.
This is RE Control. Just a polite reminder for all with us here on site today, please do use the toilet facilities provided.
Little more than a minute, guys. Wow.
Last chance then for St. Peter's to get something from this game. Feels like a little while since it's been competitive, but then Wellington pinching it at the scrum. Really brave cover tackle, prevents the try. Oh, but high, says the referee, and Wellington, oh, they want to tap, they want to go. Let the children play, referee. Hands will do it here for Wellington. They've got 3 on 2. Oh, good finish. It's a brave cover tackle to keep them out wide, but that's try number 7. 49 points, no less. Or 47. But I back him to get the kick. Yes. Here's a tough one from out there.
Gotta take it quick.
Well, if he takes it quick, we'll get time for the restart.
One more. One more.
One more phase if we get a ball. One more opportunity to get something.
Last play.
Referee says last play. Okay, great defence coming in here from Wellington. St. Peter's. Oh, this is really good stuff, but it's coughed up. And that'll be the end of the game. A massive win for Wellington. 47 points to 5. And now it's time to go down to Amy, who's with Brad Bomber.
With Brad, also known as the Bomber, which he's cringing at, but one of the UR7's Academy boys, unfortunately not playing today due to injury, but here to support. How have you found Roslyn Park so far this year?
It's been really good. The atmosphere's really good here this year. I think the group of lads we've brought are playing really quite well. Got the next game, Newton Abbott, so hopefully it'll be a good turnout.
And obviously frustrating for you because you are out of action, but when do you think you'll be back and firing again?
Oh, so it should be 8 weeks time possibly, or it'll be 6 months, but hopefully it'll build up to the residential in summer for UR7s. That's like the highlight of the season, I reckon.
Amazing, good luck with your recovery. And also there's obviously a lot of 7s going on, but a lot of these players are normally 15s players and coming through. What have you been able to impart your 7s knowledge to some of the boys and teach them how to jouer a little bit more than the 15s game?
A little bit, yeah. I've been to the training sessions. I've showed them here and there, but it's the coaches at Ipswich as well. They've been doing really good. A few of them play 7s. It's been quite good, yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Brad. Good luck with the recovery, and we'll send you back to the game now.
Good luck, B-Rad, the bomber.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Correct, Angus. He did nail it. She did nail it. Great to hear from them. It's been really lovely to get some insight from players and coaches and guests and friends of this great tournament. Speaking of friends of this great tournament, we have got an England versus Wales for you now. Kings Macclesfield against a Pant Comprehensive. And away we go. So Kings Mac, this in Group K. Traditionally, a successful team. Back to the boys under 14s. So down a couple of years from the 16s, from the Colts that we saw before. That's a good handoff, a good fend. And now a big chase coming on. Ashbrook gets the offload away. Oh, it's gone forward. So this day 2. And Kings Mac, well, they need a victory here because they were defeated by KCS Wimbledon, but then they beat Merchiston Castle, then they beat Queggs Wakefield this day 2. As for a Pant, they had a great day 1. They've beaten Bedford School, they've beaten Harrow School, they lost also to Queggs Wakefield. So now they need to win this game because Queggs, well, they beat Berkhamsted, they beat Epsom College, they beat a Pant, and then they lost to Kings Mac. So there's some maths to be done here, but what we do know is that to stand the chance of going through, this is a must-win game for both Kings Mac and a Pant.
Boys, chase on this kick, let's go. We play with territory, we play with ball. That's what we want.
Gosh me, it's me! Oh, it's over me. I thought I was having it in the commentary position. Alas. A good touch was found. The ball is on the pitch. And that's a good ball out wide. Kings Macclesfield in the blue, a Pant Comprehensive in the red. Now a Pant on the ball in the blue. The boys from Wales. Big fend up there, but a good tackle forcing the offload. Suggestion of a knock-on. Referee says no. Now Kings Mac with some defending to do. They're in that passing channel. There was a little knock-on, but Kings Mac offside. And another penalty. Another opportunity to kick for touch. Another one nearly into the commentary position as well. I'll get one before the day's out, I swear. Line out on halfway. They're uncontested in the under-14 boys. Just 2 in and the chance to launch an attack. Launch an attack with a good step and a good fend as well. That's good strength off the right hand, and then the step off the right to match it eventually. Runs into a big red wall. But this, the best chance of the match for a Pant, the best possession they've had, and the hot stepper has stayed down. Very easy to get yourself wrapped up in knots though, and a Pant seems to have done that, and now they're going to be short-numbered. Kings Macclesfield can set up their defensive wall. Another decent step on, a gap in behind, rushed out of the line, and it's opened the door. There are no supporting runners. He's going to have to do it on his own if he's going to do it at all. Great try, great finish, and the Welshman lead. Oh, there was a gamble taken, wasn't there? He was looking for the intercept on a pass that never came. It is a brave move, but it is their undoing. Kings Mac's defense is breached for the first time. It's a Pant 5, a Kings Mac 0. Good strike. Unlucky result across the face. The extra's not added. Another look at this finish. He had a lot of work to do and just kept the defense guessing all the time, didn't he? Little shimmy here, little shimmy there. Delayed the pass then, because it would have been forward. And left a bit hanging by his teammates. Straight through the gap and away! Now it's Kings Mac racing towards the posts. Slightest chink of light. And the door is kicked open. And Kings Macclesfield under the post, kick to come to give him the lead. Got to expect him to make this conversion as well, which he does. Oh, lovely stuff. Getting towards the business end. This boys under 14 cup competition as well.
Right. Turn right.
Kings Mac lead for the first time. Now a Pant. Chasing the game again. The first time they've been behind, even though it's only by a conversion, just shows how important it is to get those tries close to the poles. Kings defending well, but swinging opponents round as opposed to getting them to the floor. Oh, that's lovely balance, lovely footwork. And now a little shift inside. Ball over the top's a beauty. This is great stuff. Oh, and then exploding at pace, breaching the tackle. That is some score. And this must-win game swings in the favour of a Pant once more. This time under the post, you've got to expect the conversion to be added from here. 10-7 could become 12-7. With half-time beckoning, and this is a brilliant game. These two teams bringing the best out of each other. We've got a great contest as a result. 12 points to 7. The half-time whistle goes.
And if they score again, they have to score in the third. Don't let that be our incentive to take the foot off the gas. If we score now, then that's almost game over. So we need to get one good score in the second half. It's almost game over. We've still got to fight for everything. They will tire. You saw that in the next game. We need to work. Yes.
Okay. Stay patient indeed. Stay as a line, 7 men working from the inside.
Just 2 minutes, okay? Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Go on, boy!
Go on, lads. Going backwards in defensive sometimes.
Oh, this is an absolute cracker. Great to have you on board wherever you're watching around the world. Kings Mac against a pant comprehensive. England versus Wales. Even winning this game is no guarantee of progress because Queggs, Wakefield are going well, but a pant threatening to cut loose again.
Well done. Stay on side,
The
gents.
timing
Stay
of the
here.
run from the receiver onto these offloads is exemplary. They continued his run there, so there wasn't crossing. There is a wild goose step, though. Oh, fingertips. Fingertips away
Look on there, gents.
from a try that would give them a real advantage.
Look on blue,
7
scrum, red
points
ball.
to 12. So who's down there? Who is going to be next on the interview
Yes,
list?
please.
Who have we had today? Jamie Redknapp, Caden Murley, Jack Kenningham,
Look on there, gents.
Hugo Monye. Didn't manage to get Sam Warburton, and I didn't manage to get a slice of that Edwin Doran birthday cake either. But you know, there's still
That's
time
great.
today. It's 3:15.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
The
Stay
Kings Mac need a try. Got bags of time to get it though. And a good tackle. Players on the right-hand side not offering themselves just yet.
Let's go back.
That's been well gathered in a one-on-one tackle required, and a good one made. But the offload matches it. It's been left there.
You can't play the ball on the floor. You can't play the ball on the floor, but the first offence is knock on from red.
Well, the referee explaining
No, the
that
first
they
offence is a
can't
knock
play
on
the
your
ball
team.
on the floor, which was the reason that they weren't allowed to continue.
Knock on red, scrum, blue ball.
Well, the long shadows now, just reminding us of the time of year, because it has felt like the first day of summer, to be honest.
Hooker, share the mark.
Very often it's a false dawn, and watch it absolutely hose it down tomorrow and ruin everything. However, we focus on the positives, and the positives today have been awesome rugby, awesome sunshine, and a classic day at this great tournament. Now, that is a kick and chase, and oh, the referee says back. Surely that one's forward. It was a kick to nothing, really, straight at the sweeper, and a pant have massively got away with one. They had a knock-on advantage, not done anything with it. The advantage is over now. 2.5 minutes of this second half gone. Oh. And Kings Mac looking very strong defensively, just pushing a pant back. Trying to put pressure on the ball. They're running out of numbers here, a pant. A lot of players ahead of the ball, not giving the ball carrier any option. That looked a little bit forward. Referee disagrees.
Play the knock on advantage. Advantage over, kick through.
Well, the kicker's gone through. A pant back in their own 22. Oh, and then Kings going off their feet.
11, straight off feet. Not now.
And after all that really good, really organised defensive work, that is a real shame for Kings Macclesfield.
Yes.
Amy Wilson-Hardy
Play 10.
is about to slide
10.
into Jason Robinson's DM.
That's ripped. No, no, Con, it's ripped.
To Kings Macclesfield, still needing that score. That's a good pickup. Hands have let him down a couple of times. They don't let him down there. Lovely inside line, lovely hands. One more might do it. Last ditch defending from a pant. They've got a penalty advantage here of Kings. They're taking it closer to the poles. Great pickup, great hands. One defender going across the cover. They're going to force the man wide, but the ball is down. The scores are tied, and the kick to give them to lead is to come. The kick is up. The kick is good. And Kings lead for the first time in the match. 14-12. This is huge. Oh.
Again.
Little bit of patience, little bit of perseverance.
That's the right.
Excellent score, excellent kick.
90 seconds. 90.
Away we go. Oh, has that gone forward off red? Yes, it has. So a pant will have another go. Remember, you have to win this game to have a chance. Then we have to do the count back. We have to do the points difference. There'll be two teams having won 3 and lost 1 in the group. The winner of this and Queggs Wakefield. It is absolutely massive. But Kingsmat giving themselves a great chance. Oh, is there a gap here, though? This is something they've done well. That's off the knee. That's brilliant. Chasing his own kick, needs to sit up. Does sit up. Oh, my goodness me, what a score! To win the game for a pant. One of the tries of the tournament here on a Wednesday. There will be time to restart.
33 seconds.
But a pant have taken the lead with a moment of absolute brilliance. First off the knee, then off the boot, then the composure to gather. But the conversion is no good, and that's a little bit of hope for Kings, because an unconverted try would have tied the game, but off the knee, that is so good then. Could have bent down, might have knocked it on, so put it on the toe, and then the strength, the patience.
This is our final play.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. What a try, what a moment, and what a game.
Can't go directly out, has to bounce first. Yep.
And a pant. Go deep with the kickoff. Kings let it bounce. And Kings have ended that game 14 points to 17 down. A strange end to a brilliant game that a Pant Comprehensive have won 17-14. Well, not a lot of time in between games now, because we're playing catch-up here. We're kicking off a couple of minutes late. So we've got the Dollar Academy versus Berkhamsted. Scotland versus England. Love these British rivalries. Amy Wilson-Hardy is back from her Instagram break to join us here, and nearly joining us just in time for a meat pie. So Berkhamsted versus Dollar Academy. This is in Group J of the boys under 16 Colts. Berkhamsted, they beat Bristol Grammar 28-24. Then they lost to Epsom College 54-7. So this is a must-win game for them. Dollar Academy, well, they have also won one, lost one. They beat Bristol Grammar, lost to Epsom College. So Epsom in good shape. They're looking like favourites in Group J. But again, both of these teams need a win here to put a little bit of pressure and make Epsom have to win their last game. And this is a superb start. Skipping round the outside. Nothing but the green grass of the dead ball zone. It is try time, and Dollar Academy take the lead.
Someone behind the post for me.
What have you been up to?
Well, I actually had my turn doing an interview. Some of you may have seen.
Yes.
Being put out my comfort zone in the best way possible, so that was fun.
With one of the broadest chested teenagers I have ever seen.
He has 2 more years,
Crazy.
Brad the Bomber, of playing at Rosslyn Park if he wants to, which he will, I'm sure.
I hope so, and we wish him all the best with his recovery as well. Seems like a good kid, and seems like he's really enjoying his coaching.
Backwards, it's fine.
So have you coached him then? How have you got to know that young man?
I have. He's one of our UR7s players, and it's been so good to see. We come here as UR7s as well for 2 reasons. Not only to scout and see the future talent that we can bring in, but also to actually see the talent we've already got in our academies ruling the roost, which is great, and it's so good to see them impart their knowledge that they've learned.
I like that. A one-handed take and a stop and go. Naughty feet for a meat pie.
Stop it. That was so good.
Good channel, thank you.
I don't know if
No.
Just seeing again that stop and start, so hard to defend, making that defender put on the brakes and then going. Absolutely fantastic finish.
Backwards. Hold, thank you.
Slightly longer kick there, forcing to play out.
Tackle. Release. Go. No help.
Working their way nicely up the pitch here, keeping the ball alive, great ball retention. You can see the space that creates. There's 6 defenders within half the pitch. And they're unlucky there just to lose that ball.
Left you hanging there, didn't I? Sorry.
You did a bit.
Yeah. I've just been finding out. So Jacob Smith, who's playing in the next game, his grandfather's first ever club was Rosslyn Park, and now the gas merchant. Oh my goodness. He is having a whale of a time out there on that right edge, isn't he?
Absolutely cruising to that finish.
Well, putting you out of your comfort zone. Interviewing co-coms and lead comms in a day. You don't get to invoice 3 times, unfortunately. Try it, mind. Try it.
Yeah, I mean, and UR7s as well, right?
And UR7s. Quadruple double. Good conversion as well. Sneaking inside the post. And Dollar Academy going very well. Have you ever played sevens up in Scotland?
Well, we train there. Every single training camp, we're based on the west coast of Scotland in sunny Largs.
Beautiful.
There's a Viking museum.
Of course there is, yeah, absolutely. I was lucky enough to go up to Melrose last season, and it was absolutely amazing. Brilliant tournament.
Coming up in a few weeks, and I know there'll be some definite GB7's representatives.
Hold on, wait. There you go, right there's your inside mark. In the channel.
Oh, referee sounds like he's in a rush, doesn't he?
Quick game's a good game.
Offside.
Correct.
9.
Correct, and Dollar Academy playing a quick game here. They're offside though, so penalty advantage. Now some gas. The red rocket up the left wing. Oh my. Well, he has put his factor 50 on today, and he is up that left flank like a greased eel as a result. What a score for Berkhamsted. 5-19.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I'm liking this competition that's heating up between the 2 wingers here.
Serious stuff. Caden Murley has come dressed as a sheep.
I'm just scared for his trainers. They look very smart.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't get the memo, did he? I mean, you didn't either, to be fair.
It's old. I'm telling you.
Old crepes.
Nothing that washing the machine can't do.
The kicker.
Another look at that. What a score. Another one of those. We might just have a game on our hands. Good take. Kick that way. Puts it into the sun as well. But a catch like that sometimes opens up a gap like that that gives us a try like that. And Dollar Academy, well, obviously the left wing got a little bit jealous of the right wing. Oh, hello. A little bit of post-match there, but they're all friends afterwards. But one of the friends, oh, I thought he was going to be sent to the bin there when the referee reached for his pocket, but no. All in the spirit of the game. Players are more than welcome to try and make that tackle to save the try.
Okay, time for kick-off.
There was a bit of a collective ooh around after that, wasn't there?
It's always a bit touch and go when someone's scoring. They kind of let their body relax a little bit. So you do see some quite nasty injuries in that zone. So you can see why refs are tight, but I think that was a fair challenge. He hadn't put the ball down yet. He's trying to do everything he could for his team to stop that try being scored.
Another good restart. Drops right on the 10. He's such a weapon if you can get that ball back from the restart. This is the last play of the half. Dollar Academy opting for the kick this time. Now the chase. Two flying machines up the flank. And the pressure coming on. Oh, he's lifted him. He's offloaded. This is great stuff. This is great stuff. And maybe this half isn't quite done yet. Oh, they've earned the penalty, Dollar Academy.
Good afternoon. The 3:40 round of fixtures in the Pulse tournament on RE1.
4 tries in the first half for Dollar Academy. Will it be 5? Nice delayed pass. And another missed tackle. And another try. Really, have I seen a man dive so aggressively at the floor?
He was fighting for every inch there, wasn't he? Get as close to the post as possible.
Ah, good for him. Conversion to come, but Dollar Academy out of sight with 8.5 minutes. That's absolute schedule ruiner. Half time, 33-7. Well, this one pretty much over as a contest, barring a miracle for Berkhamsted, and that miracle getting even further away as Dollar Academy are on the front foot already. Suggestion of a knock-on, referee says no. And then Dollar Academy can start again, but they look super comfortable. This is a tough one now for Berkhamsted. But they'd set up the wall, there was no sweeper at home, so again, they're sent back into their half. Here is this one player who can certainly give him hope. He's shown his pace, he showed his strength there. Useful fend.
He's done well working back for them, hasn't he? Got themselves out of a bit of trouble from good strength. Even when he was picked up earlier in the first half, getting the ball away. And that work rate to get back.
It's such thankless work having to do that 40, 50 metre chase back, isn't it? Because your team needs you to do it, but then you've got the ball and you're like, oh, what do I do now? Where are you lot? There we go then, Berkhamsted. Oh, he was through the middle there, just needed to back himself.
Oh! I was going to say, it looked fractionally forward.
Fractionally?
Fractionally. We like to try these things, though. It's good to try.
Centre line.
Got to be done, haven't you? So I'm looking at what a lot of these youngsters are choosing for their nutritional afternoon pickups. I mean, I've not had any, but the churros look good, don't they?
They do look good. I mean, the chicken and chips queue still was the biggest.
Was it?
Yeah.
See, that's changed. It changes annually, you see. It was the burritos last year. Tell you what, I reckon the Yorkie pudding hog roast is going well too. Good options, to be honest. Good options.
We talk about nutrition and having a good diet, but a lot of it on these days is actually just getting the calories in.
Yes.
These boys and girls are playing so much rugby in such a short space of time, so you can't be too fussy really what you eat, just get that energy in you.
I remember years ago, Phelps, the swimmer, isn't it? Michael Phelps, the legendary US Olympian. I remember reading his diet when he's properly in training camp ahead of the Olympics, and he's doing 6,000 calories a day, and how he is consuming those calories, it's mental. It's like mayonnaise on everything. Mayonnaise in your tea, mayonnaise on your toast, mayonnaise. Because he just, 6,000 calories a day for such a lean guy is incredible.
Yeah, you've got to find those calorie-dense food like your mayonnaise, but maybe peanut butter or something.
Maybe peanut butter.
A bit of a mix-up, I don't know.
Hey, variety is the spice of life, and there's no spice in either mayonnaise or peanut butter, that's for sure. Dollar Academy have knocked that one on. Berkhamsted with a scrum advantage. They don't usually last long, but they do have the ball, so they've got to make something count with it. So are you kind of given free rein a little bit on competition days? And if so, what's your go-to?
Well, we're kindly fed by the tournament, so
really?
It's most of the time. So it's kind of like what's around, what's available. But I know some of the best with Cape Town in Australia, they have kind of smoothie stations and places to make toasties, which I
Not like the ones over there where you've got to make your own smoothie on an exercise bike.
I don't have to use an exercise bike, no. But,
oh, you'd be fuming, wouldn't you? Just finished a hard game, gone to overtime, and then you need to
have a pedal.
Yeah, get on the watt bike to get your smoothies in. 4 minutes into the second half here. Dollar Academy, they've slowed down, but they were out of sight in the first. Oh, here we go. Bump and step and slide to the side. And when they do switch it on, they are a very tasty outfit indeed. It's that little drift there, the delay of the pass, and round the outside they go again. They have always got the pace out wide. Another good try. And he's either really pleased with it or really angry about it. I'm not sure, because he smashed that ball into the ground.
There hasn't actually been that many try celebrations, has there?
No, no.
Maybe we should put something out there if anyone's listening. We want to see some try celebrations.
You got a go-to?
No, I'm just trying to recover.
Yeah. Yeah, the deep breaths as you take another look at this.
I was reminded to smile once, so I do try and smile if I score.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, White. Play when you like. Hold on the wing. All flew. Lock on advantage. Dodge over!
Oh, lovely stuff.
That was almost a jump over the
90 seconds to go. Oh my goodness, the celebs do not stop here. Not only do we have
Thank you.
Amy here and Burnsy here.
1 minute.
Ben John's here. Are you going to do the next game, Ben? Yes, you are. Well volunteered. You're going to have to wait around for a couple of minutes though, because after this we're going to be hearing from the director of rugby at Rugby School. That's a lot of rugbies on a business card. Debbie Skeen. Oh, lovely pressure from Dollar Academy. They have been bang up for it in this game, but can Berkhamsted finish strong?
That's fine. Double roll! Double roll! Mark's here, 10.
Penalty for the double roll. Dollar Academy
10, you're in front of the mark. Come back.
can't get on with it quickly because the referee says no.
Thank you.
Here we go. Oh, just knocked on. And will that take us through to the end of the game? No. One more chance for Berkhamsted to get something.
Dollar Academy have looked in control, haven't they? They've looked smooth. They don't look flustered. Even in defence, just fighting, staying together, staying connected till they get the ball back and another opportunity to attack.
Absolutely. And they've scored some lovely tries.
They really have.
That have all come off the back of that composure and that lack of fluster.
Set.
And the penalty at scrum time. And they're going to play. They're going to try and get something from this game. And the turnover by Dollar Academy. Oh, another penalty. That's 3 penalties since we've hit 14 minutes.
Okay, last play.
And a last chance to get another something special for this talented Scottish team. Oh, the offload to stop the go. Another one could do it. Intercepted, turned over, and maybe Berkhamsted will have the last laugh.
Tackle. Release, release.
Well, this game refuses to die.
No, we're not going to do that well getting back into the right time for the next one, but you can't finish on a penalty. We've got to keep going.
Just put it down, just put
Somebody
it down.
score.
Dead time, mate. It's dead time.
It is dead time. It is dead time. It's the last opportunity to do something. Anything. Oh, over the top. And defend. And the inside ball, and Dollar Academy finish with a try to win this one in style, to take them up over 40.
Full time, full time.
There are bodies strewn everywhere. That is a lung-busting encounter, up towards 16 minutes. 50 points in total.
Last kick.
And the last kick of the game to take him up to 45.
Nope.
That one misses. 43 points to 7. Dollar Academy win. Great victory for them. And now it's time to go down. Angus, he's hiding from me. I think he's with the director of rugby from Rugby School. Angus.
Oh yeah, here with the director of sport, Debbie Skeen. Debbie, it's amazing in here. You guys are absolutely buzzing. There's so much going on.
I know, this is brilliant, right? So last year, because we were celebrating 200 years of rugby, we said, let's get a tent, let's really promote 200 years of rugby. And we had such a great time. We said, right, we've got to do this again. We've just got to get the tent, like get all our parents in here, get our boys and girls in here that are down here playing, and then just welcome anybody into the tent and get a really good vibe. And we've got a really good pitch right in front of the main finals pitch over there, and it's just been brilliant. We've got a really good vibe.
And it seems as though the boys have been absolutely flying. You were telling me before, we've got a big game on RE1 at 4 o'clock against Harrow. All teams just flying.
Yeah, so we started the week off with the under-16 girls. First time they've ever came down, and they got through to the quarter-finals. The under-14 boys made it through to the cup finals today, but unfortunately they've been knocked out. Then the under-16s now are just about to play Harrow through to the next round, and then tomorrow we've got the under-18 girls and under-18 boys coming down. So So it's the biggest cohort of rugby teams that we've had brought down to here. So we're really pleased with the way everyone's performing.
And obviously, I'd spent half my life this year up at Rugby School celebrating 200 years at the birthplace of the game, but it does seem like sport is flying there at the moment.
We are on a high. So after the 200 years, which I know predominantly focused on rugby, but it really just put us on a pedestal. So our netball teams at the minute, the girls yesterday, the under-15s won the the national plate final. They've got another final on Thursday at Loughborough. Hockey's doing really well. They're into the tier 1 for the boys and the girls, and they've done really good in the cup runs and everything. We've got 26 different sports that we've got on offer at Rugby School, whether it's fencing, clay pigeon shooting, and we're just putting our all into all of it at the minute. We just want everyone to have that opportunity with sport, and everyone's just buzzing around it. So we've got a really good support network with the staff that help us coach. And we've got the biggest cohort of students. We're up to 860 now at Rugby School that are thriving.
It's absolutely amazing. Listen, they're back out on the field, so I'm going to chuck back up to commentary. Debbie, thank you so much.
Cheers, Angus. Cheers, Debbie. You join us just in time for a meat pie. We're carrying on with the under-16s Colts. It's Moncton Combe School against Pocklington School, a long way north, Pocklington. Moncton Combe School. I mean, somebody left an O out of it. It definitely says Combe, but here we are.
That's the Welsh accent, mate.
Yeah, it is. It is. And that other Welsh accent you can hear is that of Ben John, a.k.a. the rugby trainer. You have been here, there and everywhere today, making your social media supporters happy, taking lots of pictures, doing lots of skills, but it's not just in a personal capacity you're here over the tournament. What have you been up to?
Yeah, so firstly, thanks for having me up here. It's amazing to be at this tournament. I remember playing this back in the day when I was...
Did you?
Yeah, for Ysgol Gur.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We never got past the first day, but it was nice to get away from Swansea for 24 hours.
It's a long drive.
It's a long drive.
It is a long drive.
Yeah, I don't think the teacher used to book hotel rooms for us anyway, just because they backed us to go out first round.
Well, of course, you ended up playing professional rugby, and now you've found a second career in rugby. So it's been a massive part of your life for a long time. Childhood, teenage, and now into adult years as well. But to hear you talk so fondly of it, that seems to be a real pattern here. No matter what people achieve in rugby, they massively remember their time at Rosslyn Park.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've seen a lot of ex-players around the area and around the pitch here, and just catching up with them, and they say exactly the same. How amazing this tournament is and how big it's grown as well. Absolutely huge. It's amazing.
Yeah, you certainly get your steps in if you do a lap of the whole place.
Yeah. I think I've pulled my hamstring just by walking around.
Well, you've been struggling with that for a while, so I've heard. So shouldn't be so fast twitch.
I used to be called the glass man. And one game just before my contract finished. Play one game, play half decent, get a contract, and then I was out then for 3 years.
Superb. Yeah. Make sure you get your medical care taken care of. Look, skills seems to be what you thrive in and what you enjoy in rugby, and helping young people in particular develop and enjoy their rugby, but improve as well. So how impressed have you been by the standard of the rugby and the ability of these young players in 360 degrees of the game, really?
Yeah, just even looking at this play now, just the passing skills, the accuracy, the footwork, and in for the try.
What a try! Well, just as I've called you in on that, we have seen a bullet pass to create the space and a scything, searing finish. Absolutely.
And that's the difference, the width of those passes and having the accuracy just to put it in front and inviting the player on just allows them then to gather momentum and use the footwork and straight over, and that's just from the accuracy of pass.
Well, Pocklington, they recovered from an early defeat against Northampton School for Boys 33-19 by beating Newcastle under Lyme. Moncton Combe, well, they've had a couple of defeats, so they're looking for their first win on a sunny Wednesday, beautiful sunny Wednesday as well.
Did you ever play here?
No. Unfortunately, rugby wasn't a thing at my school. We didn't have a rugby team. Brecon High School, everything went through the clubs, and it wasn't until moving across the border that I realised what a behemoth schools rugby is in England, and it's incredible to experience, really. Of course, this tournament now is Pocklington coming forward again, lovely offload out of the front of the hand. But you realise how big it is, how much it means, and Then this tournament, we talk about how big it is in England, but globally, not just the English, Welsh and Scottish teams, but Jess Dubai have been a real credit to themselves. We've had teams from Sweden, Australia, South Africa, Canada, Belgium,
Holland.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
And referees from the global game too, as Pocklington looking to step away and get try number 3, approaching 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's a big thing I've noticed since moving to London, is just how big the schools rugby is.
Lovely pass, executing the 2-on-1 on the outside. And it was touched down there. He thought he was going to take it under the poles then. He'll definitely get the 5 and maybe the 7. Yeah, absolutely. Up and down the country, the standard, the rivalries, and
the professionalism of the schools.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Well, you can see a lot of ex-players that are the head coaches here in some of these schools. It's the standard of coaching and the S&C side of it. Yeah. Incredible. And these players now are athletes at the age of 14. It's crazy.
Certainly is. Yeah. Certainly is. Well, I'm just trying to think of some of the people that we've seen, sort of familiar faces and names in rugby, but Michael Owen, former Wales back rower, he's been here coaching, he's been buzzing around.
Jonathan Thomas, I saw ex-Wales.
Oh, did you see Jonathan Thomas?
Just come back from like coaching the Welsh in the Welsh setup as well.
Yeah.
And he's in with the school. I think it was King's Gloucester. I think.
Quite a few Welsh boys. Any of your old teammates here? No, Johnny Thomas. He was Ospreys, wasn't he?
Yes, Johnny Thomas. Trying to have a think.
Oh, lovely take. That is superb. High hands off the hanging restart, and there is no getting this ball off Pocklington. They're 21-0 to the good. Oh, he's taken it overhead. And they're enjoying themselves out there, not panicking, and knowing when to change the pace and go up a gear until the handling just lets them down as we approach half-time into the last minute of this first half.
That's absolutely fine. We come back to the original. Come on.
And you can see the difference in the both schools, like turnover there. I'm not sure the name of the team, sorry, but the Navy team, the work rate off the ball, everyone was very flat, whereas the white team, sorry again for the names, as soon as there's a turnover or as soon as they get the ball, everyone is back into position, getting their width, getting their depth, ready to play.
Sevens ever a part of your professional rugby journey?
I wish it was.
Oh, really?
I do wish it, especially now. Obviously you have Amy behind us, and just the pathway now is exciting, because you can go to the Olympics, you can travel the world, you can go to the places like Hong Kong, Monte Carlo, Las Vegas. How awesome is that?
Are you trying to say that you wouldn't class Bridgend and Neath in the same ways?
Cumtowie Sevens we went to, that was good. Just a mud bath, but that should be a great tournament.
Cumtowie Sevens, that's the one. I tell you what, if it's sunny like this, it doesn't matter where you are in the world, but we're very lucky to be here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens on a day like this, watching rugby like this. These young players of Moncton, Coombe and Pocklington. And that knock-on should take us through to half-time. Well, while we've got a quick break then, Ben, let's talk about you and what you're up to and your journey into, well, the social media space that you found. I think the key with social media success that you seem to have found and really cracked is finding a USP and something that you love and something that people want to be a part of. And you seem to have really, really cracked that. People love what you do and they want to be involved as well. How did you come to that space as the rugby trainer?
Yes, strange one. Firstly, lockdown. I was a head coach in a gym, so I was a personal trainer and head coach, and lockdown happened, so I had a bit more time on my hands, and I just thought if I was a kid I would not be doing press-ups and whatever. Sorry, but the body coach, I wouldn't be doing his sort of programming. I'd just be throwing the ball around, probably smashing things in the house, driving my mum and dad nuts. But yeah, I just thought, right, this is a good opportunity to do some little skill videos so kids can follow in the house with a rugby ball, with a tennis ball, whatever. And at that time as well, a lot of the professional boys were off, so they weren't playing because of COVID. So I just got in touch with some of them, and we did some like collaboration posts and whatever. And my intention was never to grow social media. It was just to try and share a couple of ideas and videos, just to try and encourage at least one person to get outside and just throw a ball around and have fun playing rugby. It's something that I did. One of my fond memories as a kid was down the park with my brother, sister, and dad, and just that's what I went for. And yeah, lo and behold, yeah, it's crazy to have so many people following along.
Well, we're back underway in the second half. It is 21-0 to Pocklington. You've had massive buy-in, though, haven't you? You've had clubs, you've had international teams, you've had world stars. And we'll come back to that because that is a beautiful offload. And this is going to be another excellent try in this game. Fantastic score. And just further evidence that these talented young players can score from anywhere on the pitch.
Beautiful hair in the wind then as well, wasn't it? The tail.
He has somehow managed to create some breeze from somewhere on this beautiful sunny day. Lovely score. And converted as well. What a start to the half by Pocklington. So we'll take a look at the replay of this. You commented on this offload.
Yes, the big amazing thing about that is just keeping that ball away from the defender. He obviously knew where the defender was coming from, and he had that support outside him, the communication. So having the ability to get that away was such a great skill.
So yeah, you've had massive buy-in, because talk us through some of the absolute rock stars that you've had on the channel.
Yeah, so probably the most recent people like Henry Armadale. I did some stuff with Marcus Smith, Sam Wolverton. I've done some stuff with Danny Kerr. Yeah, to be fair, I've been so lucky to have the ability to film with these stars.
Here we go, Monkton looking for their first score of the game. Through the hands, it's fluid. And a little sign of what they can do. Some stepping in the dead ball zone too. Got a lot of time for that, a lot of respect for that. And they are off the mark. We're big fans of that as well. We don't like people getting nilled on RE1.
That's the difference, having the ability to get that ball away from contact, especially in sevens. These rucks are just a minefield, so having the ability to keep that ball alive. So having support inside, outside, especially if a ball carrier takes it forward. You can see that from the top dogs like New Zealand, their ability just to shift that ball quickly.
So you're sort of right at the heart of the game now, and you're working with a lot of young people, but you mentioned some of those top pros there. From the time where you retired from the professional game, what are the things that you've noticed, not necessarily that have improved, but that have changed in the game, and particularly around the skills that you work so hard on now?
So one thing, when I was younger, it was big on size. Obviously size is a massive thing, but we used to be obsessed with size all the way through the game. So from backs all the way to forwards, what a line.
Another change of pace, and they are moving this Monkton defence around Pocklington one way then the other, and there are so many confident players that when they sense the gap, have the ability to finish it off.
Great turn of pace there.
Yeah, really good. And the wherewithal to make it stick. And this is tough now for Monkton Combe. Multiple games in a day for these young players. It is tough graft.
That's the thing with, I've noticed, especially with sevens these days, or even 15 aside, just the athletes at such a young age. I saw Epsom school under 16s, and everyone's over 6 foot. And they had legs like, ridiculous size.
So you were saying about the size. So you're noticing players, what, they're getting a little bit leaner, or?
Yeah, it used to be just size, big men, big women. Whereas now I feel like the smaller players are coming back into it. The ability to evade defenders rather than just running straight through them.
Well, we had Jack Kenningham here earlier, and he was telling us about one of his favourite back rowers. Oh, that's off the leg. Ref says play on. And Pocklington back on the ball. And it's lost forward. But yeah, so Jack, who's definitely hitting the bench at the moment, he's a big unit, but he was talking about Quagga Smith, of course, who went great guns in sevens before 15s, but he's not a big guy. He's under 100 kgs, but plays incredible rugby. He's brave, and he's got a big skill set, so probably follows the rugby trainer.
Yeah, I think he was one of the, what did South Africa say, he's the most effective substitution in the game.
Yeah, that's probably very accurate. Playing his rugby over in Japan as well, in Japan Rugby League 1, which if you haven't watched any, is loads of fun.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Great players over there. Ardy Surveyor, another one, of course. Oh, this is brilliant from Pocklington. They can score from anywhere.
Great. What's great to see now that sevens is his own thing. especially when you look at the top level. It's a totally different sport. The players are totally different. But it was very interesting to see Dupont playing. Obviously a 15-a-side genius, so it was interesting to see him in the mix, and yeah, he did so well, didn't he?
He looks like he could go all right, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks big on the 7s pitch as well, doesn't he? Whereas on the 15s pitch, doesn't look as big, but he looks like a monster on the 7s pitch.
He's what might have politely traditionally be called a chode. But you can tell him that. 90 seconds of this one to go. It's 42-5. A reminder that in this tournament, if games hit 50, they are being called early.
I do think 7s is going to have a big surge in the next few years. And I think, yeah, it would be great to see the home nations putting some, money behind it to support. Because I think it should be a big push in a few years' time.
Just trying to think who went from 15s to 7s. So Richie Pugh he's older than you, isn't he?
Yes, legend. Yeah. I think they won the World Cup. Richie Pugh, James Hook, 7s World Cup.
But he's back coaching 15s now, isn't he? He's with Wales 18s, but he was with the 7s for a long time and was one of the first of that sort of generation to really embrace it back in Wales, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Passive and low force.
Right then. What can Moncton conjure up? 30 seconds of this one to go. It's been a largely tough game. Pocklington looking like a really impressive outfit. They do have that one defeat, so they're relying on other results, but a big win. If it does go to points on the head-to-head, we'll give them the best chance. So if they can sneak another one, it'd be incredibly helpful, but they're running out of time here.
What a day to play 7s.
Oh, amazing. Amazing. And look, some of the weather we've had here over the years, we've had rain, snow, hail.
Advantage over.
I mean, last year,
yeah.
The under-18s cup final at the end, it was Burnsy on the commentary, and I don't know how he could tell who was playing for who, because it was the Browns versus the Browns. Yeah. At the end. Right then, last play, Moncton looking for a second try, looking for something positive to finish.
Nice.
Oh, battle for the ball. Who's been on the bench press?
Thank you.
You, by the looks of things, Ben, actually.
No, never. No, I'm not a bench guy. Oh, good feet. Hand off.
He's made some meters.
Good roll, 19, thank you.
Oh, and the counter is massive. Absolutely drilled off the ball, but it has come back Moncton's way. Little chip into space, gets the bounce, finish it off. Go on, be brilliant. Oh, the cover tackle, great too. 15 minutes gone now. This one coming to a close eventually, will it be? With a Moncton try. Plenty on that pass, but Pocklington looking organised in defence. But eventually they will get stretched, and Moncton will finish.
And that's the difference with a nice solid pitch. If it was last year, though, they just splattered on the floor, that kick back of the bounce.
But you could slide them in from 10 metres.
Yeah,
so there are always positives.
Great finish.
Well, that'll end the game. Conversion to come. Both teams up to double figures, but Pocklington, big winners. 42 points to 10 at full time. Great win for them. Third game, 2 wins, 1 loss. And Ben, great to have a chat.
Yeah, great. Thanks for having me. And back to the VO10 for me now.
Yeah, finally. It's at the Rugby Trainer on all socials, right?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Top man.
Yeah, thank you. All the best.
Come on, boys.
It's semi-final time in the boys under 14 cup, and it is St Paul's School in black and white readying to kick off into the arms of King's School Macclesfield. King's Mac, to those tuning in who know them and love them. Jack Vivian has the ball in his hands for St Paul's. They haven't had to travel far from Barnes just along the way. King's Mac journeying here with ambition of a championship. St Paul's, they defeated Waterloo, Orleans, Shipley, Marlborough, Tiffin, Rugby, Robert Clark and Ysgol de Ffranaman on the way. But nothing gets sterner than a semi-final when the big prize of the showcase match is on the line. Vivian taps and he goes. There are a lot of black and white jerseys lining up out wide and they're gobbling up the meters. In goes Luke Gleeson. He draws first blood in the semi.
Yeah, you get there?
It's a case of too much time, too many numbers and too much space, a deadly cocktail when you're trying to defend in sevens. No conversion added. St Paul's leading 5 points to 0. King's Mac, they've accounted for Wellingborough, Silesian, Taunton, Solihull, Merchiston Castle, Queggs Wakefield. Along the way, we'll be back and they'll get their chance now to attack. Nice offload into a bit of space. 3-on-2 here, but not enough pitch to work with, so in they weave. Harry Ashbrook offloading. This is Frank Shanahan. King's Mac tussling on the touchline and throwing a wild offload that has Vivian on the ball, feeding the others outside him. Lovely delay and a pop, and again they feed the speed. Shote Hirai racing across as the advertising boardings get bombarded by the cheering support from the older St Paul's boys.
Take it there, take it there.
Second try in this semi, Amy.
That was nice, wasn't it? Really good work from that inside attacker, just drawing in those players and then getting his arms free to feed the speedster. Tactical walk back here, get the oxygen in, ready to go again.
St Paul's lead. King's Mac with it all to do early in this contest. Nice pop out of the tackle to Shanahan. Big engine on the workhorse wearing 7. And again, they're into the 15-metre channel again. Step back inside from Ashbrook. Hat-trick in the National Cup final. Always in the tries as Shanahan gets himself back onto the ball. Aidan Oliver is on the shoulder, receives the offload, then he gets met. Vivian tries to strip, gets shaken off, and King's Mac are across the halfway line.
Yeah. Off the face.
Oh, so unlucky there. Rules are rules, but what a fend. Unfortunately, just a little bit too high. That's why the penalty's there. See those St Paul's defence really, really controlled. As soon as King's School started to be a bit more physical, it broke them down a bit. So maybe that's a route to kind of move forward with. Missed touch though.
Aidan Oliver, very much the string puller for this King's Mac side. Talented cricketer. Shanahan in the middle. Back we come. Little glint of light. Shanahan on the shoulder, gets the offload from Rocky Maguire. but stolen by St Paul's, who are offloading. Bit of a looping pass gives the defence a chance, but those feet are dastardly. Max Williams pins his ears back. And St Paul's again have numbers to the left. Delay on the pass, the timing, perfection, and Zach Lamb in for try number 3.
Radley College. On RE3, RGS Guildford will play Wellington, and on RE4, St Paul's will play Reading Bluecoat. Those elimination matches in the Colt tournament due to kick off at 4:20.
If you take your time, it'll be half time. If you take your time, it'll be half time. Yep.
Ref saying to the kicker, if he takes his time, that will be the half. So very dominant performance.
Yep, kick now.
From St Paul's.
A fine effort that falls wide, but a fine enough first half to see St Paul's leading by a handsome margin here on RE1. It's 17-0 against Kings Mac.
Then we're gambling on how we get it out of that line. Yeah? We run at an edge, we take on an edge, knowing that if it's not on, we can bring it back inside. But we don't take on an edge and then bring it away, do we? Just need to get a bit more combination. More setbacks in this game. More setbacks. Try to strike quick. Come on! Simmers on the flank. Come on, lads! Come on, boys! Come on, Simmers! Come on, lads!
Kings Mac kicking into the arms of St Paul's in this under-14 semi-final. St Paul's in command, 3 tries on the board and 17 on the scoreboard. Short line offered, brilliant tackle. Racing across to make it count. St Paul's resource it. And again, that instinctive Luke Brown play, and then a big iron fend being poked out by Max Williams. St Paul's keeping it alive. Great decision making to hold on and delay that offload. Vivian fizzes it to Lamb, and then it's into the flyer. Hirai. Vivian pulling the strings in the middle. Bit more directness offered up by John Gunn. He gets gunned down. Vivian spots a hole, has the leg drive, has try number 4, needs to look over his shoulder, and well, he may have put that down short, I thought, for a moment, but either way, the try's awarded and Max Williams was there to make absolutely sure.
Really nice handling skills there from St Paul's. Timing of the pass, excellent, and then that ability to just switch it up and then play through the middle, stretch that defence, spot the gap. Good strength to finish it off.
St Paul's in command with 1 foot in the final. Kings Mac battling hard, but finding their pockets picked. Zach Sibley, first time playing sevens this week, and he's in a semi-final with his school. At some story, some journey. Difficult. St Paul's haven't allowed Kings Mac to get any rhythm, have they? Kings Mac, they sneak a few possessions, few phases.
No, they've defended really well. I think the Kings,
no pressure on the bind.
It's just about that direct play that they showed glimpses of in the first half. I'd like to see a bit more like that. St Paul's are really good at holding their shape in defence, but you could see them just starting to lose it as soon as they started to play a bit more directly, a bit more down the throat.
Nice dart down the short side, but the offload is into black and white hands, and Vivian flings it wide. He's got so much pace out there, so much purpose in the running. Look at Zach Lamb go, hungry for tries and feeding his appetite once again underneath the uprights. St Paul's irresistible in this semi and marching to the final here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
I think it was Zach Lamb that got a hat-trick in one of the previous games, and I was about to say that they did so well to keep him out the game. They actually have been defending him so well, but then to see him just glide through there. Great to see him just backing himself, pinning his ears back and having a go.
Yeah, time's off, time's off. Time's off, subs. Hold on, time's still off.
The change is being rung for St Paul's, who are getting an opportunity to give minutes to some and rest the legs and the lungs of others with a big crunch clash in the final ahead. Kings Mac, can they penetrate this black and white brick wall? Skipping in the midfield, Sibley squeezes it out of the back door of the left arm. Nice footwork, stands the defence up. The Kings Mac being pressed back. It's really disciplined stuff from St Paul's. One more along the chain. Here we go. Great tackle round the bootstraps. Harry Ashbrook dragged down. But as the sun bursts through, Kings Mac bursts through the 22 threshold. Whoa! Tackling shadows with feet like that. Back into the congestion. They think about it, but then they don't. It's fantastically worked. The defence, strong, mighty. Ashbrook loops one to Freddie Bartle, pivotal player for the team this year.
You're over his shoulder. Punch it.
Slightly frustrating there. You just saw as they started to string things together, then just slightly wayward pass, but they've still got the ball. And what about that for an offload?
Short ball accompanied by the chicken wing. The offload into
But just play the knock.
A firing Jasper Arrowsmith. Dropped at the crucial moment. That's one of the men. The Kings Mac want to get the ball into their hands. A real flyer, Arrowsmith.
Over 1 minute.
Not to be from that play, not to be for Kings Mac in this semi-final. Top 4 in the country though.
Safety.
That ain't bad.
And let me, okay. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Kings Mac take the ball against the head. But still there's no way through. Nice pop off the floor. Alfie Tinkler's there. Kings Mac riding the tackles. Lovely offload. Oh, drop of the shoulder. Opens up the defence. Feeds the speed on the left. But still brought down short. There's so much room wide. But there's so much power, so much desire. And Rocky Maguire lands a try-scoring blow. Kings Mac with points on the board.
You just felt it had to be a direct try. That was how they were breaking them down. St Paul's just so good at holding their shape.
full time.
Spirited stuff from Kings Mac, but they found themselves up against a merciless St Paul's, who book a place in the final. Full time, St Paul's 31, Kings Mac 5. Big business to attend to here on RE1 now. It's the under-16 elimination round, and it is two fated schools in the English rugby cosmos. Rugby, where it all started. Ready and waiting in dark blue jerseys. With Harrow, the reigning champions at under-16 and under-18. Primed, ready to kick off with a place on day 4, the prize, the knockout rounds. Rugby receive
Tackle.
and Rugby carry.
No, leave it, green ball. The jackal didn't roll away. Step back, winger.
Carry from the fringe, thinks about attacking the line and eventually engages in a few tackles. Oh, how about that for a break? How about that for a burst? Check your wing mirrors, because you're being hunted down. Ah, and the jackling jaw, so precise from the Harrow boys. A magnificent turnover. And then 10 more for holding on the floor.
Such a great work right there. 2 players getting back, 1 making that tackle and chopping them crucially so they can get out the way to give that free rein for the second support player to just get on the ball.
Harrow, run out of room, run out of field, and run into some bodies.
If you could make your way to
This is going to be spicy, isn't it? You can see it getting tackled there into the subs bench.
You went into touch. Go, guys, go! Blue, shift. White, shift. Green, yeah.
Sadly, no numbers on the jerseys of these schools. We've got some pretty rough and ready descriptions of who players might be, and instead we're just going to celebrate the team moments and that cohesion. Harrow, they've been looking irresistible so far, undefeated on this opening day of the under-16s competition. They are expecting to make their way to the second day of the comp, and they have got electricity on the left edge, locked and loaded and unleashed like a lightning bolt.
Fantastic finish. There's only one way he was going, it's to the try line. No prisoners.
Blonde hair, shaved sides. Are we committing to that being Michael Lowry?
Go with your gut, I reckon so. Oh wait, did they say Harry? I'm listening to the parents now on the sideline.
Well, be that as it may, it's a try, and a try of some note. The sun dappled on RE1 here. The shadows begin to cast themselves on the third day. But here go Rugby. Offload. Oh. Crunching tackle. Harrow still going. Harrow piercing the Rugby defence. A bounce off the left, and it's just opening up. Continues. The chasm closed, but then the offload. And Harrow have a second. Well, it's proving difficult to see these replays, Amy, but again, beautifully worked by Harrow.
Just using the momentum, aren't they? Just getting on top and staying on top. Got slightly distracted there with some young lads wanting a shout out. I've sent them away trying to get an interview for someone else.
He sent them packing. Okay, Rugby. Real first time into the Harrow half. That's nice hands. Easily worked into the 5-metre channel. A bit of strength. Well, gripped on the floor. Not allowed to do that. So Rugby with a chance to penetrate the Harrow 22 for the first time. Again, they opt for width, then they straighten. Harrow reorganise. Rugby advancing once more. A gaping hole opens up, needs a finish. But instead a tackle arrives.
I mean, was he in control of his body weight? I'm not too sure, but he's been rewarded.
And Rugby have been rewarded by an awkward bouncing ball. Need to squeeze the last pass away. But cover comes from nowhere to snuff out the chance. And then Harrow steal the ball on the floor. The wrestle continues. Rugby have got it, I think. Then it's Harrow. Then it's a blast of the referee's whistle. And the penalty goes Harrow's way.
RE3, Northampton versus Solihull. Those matches due to get underway at 4:40. We now have
Harrow casting a spell, giving us some magic. But the last wave of the wands, not well directed enough. The offload goes to floor, a few ricochets, a fly hack, and then the touchline beating them all.
Probably slightly relieved there for the touchline. It's a bit here, there and everywhere. Got a bit scrappy. That's the bit. Those are the times that it really does hurt the lungs, hurts the legs. You got to just keep working. Disorganised defence, disorganised attack. Anything could happen.
Rugby trailing 14 points to 0 into the last 60 seconds. Well, there was no subtlety to what was going to happen there. It was head down, mano a mano. Rugby recycle, Rugby, beautiful pass, fizzed into the hands of the winger who stutters and stops and then is halted, dragged to the ground, but meters made. Rugby working hard, working patiently to unlock this stubborn Harrow defence, which has just presented a chink in its armour, but only as far as the 22. 2 hoop jerseys set upon the man like vultures. Penalty to Harrow.
Same as that in the first half. Such a fantastic turnover there in the lead, so they've cut.
Well, they cut their losses, and that is the end of the half. Harrow School lead this one, the elimination, 14 points to 0 against Rugby School, and I believe that Dave Rogers is bringing a flavour of pitch side with a few of the lads from Ampleforth.
Yeah, I certainly am. I'm down here making friends. We've got the Ampleforth boys. Tell the world who you are.
I'm Alfie.
Alfie.
Charlie.
Charlie.
Joshy.
Tell you what you have found, boys, is the gift shop. You all look absolutely fantastic. Vests, buckets, T-shirts. How come you didn't go for the vest cut up? Look, you keep your trousers on, young man. How come you didn't go for the sleeveless?
The arms haven't popped yet. Not yet.
They will. There is plenty of time for that, and I can't wait till it happens, and I'm willing it for you. Tell me about your day, lads. What's been the highlight, the rugby or what's happened off the pitch?
Both, really. We've had a lot of fun playing rugby and not doing very well, but we had a lot of fun off the pitch as well.
Who played well in the team?
These two guys. He got scouted by the UR7s guys. Yeah. He missed a drop goal in front of the camera, so it's always a laugh. But we had a good shift. Got better through the day, which was a bit annoying. Never had good results though.
Well, there are some highlights, and surely him missing the drop goal from in front of the post is one of them.
It wasn't quite in front of the posts. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
You have got scouted by UR7s, but you're playing up a year as well. That's kind of a big deal, right?
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I mean, of course I want to go for it, but I don't know how to play up a year and sevens as well. I can't wait to try out there.
Well, UR7s, we've got Amy Wilson-Hardy up there. She's got her eye on you. She's literally got a UR7s hat on, so you're not going anywhere, sunshine. One of the things that we talk about, because of course we're a lot older now, but we love to come back, we love to watch, we love to really embrace everything about this tournament. And one of the things we like to talk about is you guys, so Ampleforth, you're up north, right? So you've known all about the schools from down south and the Midlands and maybe scoping them out on socials, but then all of a sudden you are here, you're a part of it. Is it everything you expected it to be?
Yeah, it's been a little bit different, well, as expected, but yeah, there's different. The teams were, the good ones we thought were going to be bad and the bad ones we thought were going to be good.
Okay. And have you left with more friends or enemies?
Well, I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask that one, but...
well, who's the right person to ask then?
I don't know. I don't know. Not anyone on our team.
Well, we've just had a chase back here. Look, the match is cracking on. There are tries to be called in by Amy and Burnsy, but lads, so great to have a chat. Enjoy the rest of your time, and we're really glad to have you here. Burnsy.
Don't worry about it, lad. Dave's still waiting for his arms to pop as well. Yeah, it's Harrow on the march, on the brink of a third try, a straightening and a real determined line full of purpose. The blue and white jerseys of the defending champions looking to book a place on the second day of competition. A juggling ball isn't gathered in, and rugby will have to go from 100 plus. Boot to ball, that's not a bad option, but the bounce takes it dead across the touchline.
He's done really well there. We saw the Harrow defence in the first half, and now rugby showing that anything you can do, I can do just as well, keeping a very strong Harrow side from scoring, and then actually getting a pretty favourable field position here despite having to defend again.
Nice to hear from the lads from Ampleforth. Lawrence Delalio's alma mater, famous choir school as well, Amy. I don't know if you know, the Ampleforth choir were on Tina Turner's We Don't Need Another Hero.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's a great fact.
You clearly don't listen to enough Tina, which is a work on for you for next year.
Again, my teammates are about 18 years old, so my music doesn't stand.
Here goes Harrow, really driving at that short side, but no way through. Excellent turnover as well. Look at that. A real battleground. Clear pictures being painted for the referee with the exaggerated arms up to say there's a release. And as a result, rugby are trying to weave a way through in the middle of the park. Oh, backdoor boogie, and then the biff. One more man to beat. Another pop off the floor. Rugby throwing caution into the wind. Rugby. This is their purple patch of this half, but they give away the penalty. Remember, they've had a yellow card. They're down to 6. Harrow smelling blood. Harrow sniffing for a third. Harrow selling the dummy inside, then cruising to the corner. The pressure tells, Rugby crack, and Harrow have try number 3.
Absolutely brutal. See a few hands on knees from the Rugby boys. They've just grafted to keep that ball. As again, we say, when we've got that player down, you think 7s is hard, it's even harder as 6s, so they did so much good work, and then for Harrow to just score what seemed to be fairly easily is absolutely heartbreaking.
Yes. You can actually come back now. Yellow card back in.
Yellow card back in for Rugby School, who have got 3 minutes to turn their tournament around. They celebrated 200 years of the game very recently. It was a festival of all things oval at the school. How they'd love to go to the second day of competition against one of the best in the business as it stands, Harrow, who were exploded out of that rut. What a clear out. Dance inside. Bit of zip on the ball. More manipulation. Bit of pace. A hop and a skip and 2 hoop jerseys. But no release on the tackle. Rugby. Oh, just leave the ball.
I first got scouted at Rugby School.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the scouting process like for you?
So back in the day, we played in a regional festival, which always held at Rugby School. It was the event of the year. Remember, and that's where they picked the England Talent Development Group under 18s from.
Sorry, 3 stages, okay? Flexion. Plié. Je. Hold. Keep it up, keep it up.
Oh, look at the power from Rugby. They obliterate the Harrow scrum. And this time, it'll be Rugby's put in.
Just scrum, boys. All right. We go back into English. Okay, boys. No any pushing for the blues, okay? For the green. You take the hit. Grab. Bind. Set.
Rugby looking to breach the Harrow line for the first time in this elimination. Out of the blind spot comes a kidney tickler, but Rugby ride the challenge. And one more ball out of the tackle, and oh, they're across. Oh, and the temerity to step at the end to make the conversion that bit easier.
You just heard a scream from a mum there saying, "Put it down."
30 seconds.
I think she was screaming what we were all thinking.
Yeah.
30 seconds on the clock, 7:19. Time Lords are against Rugby, but if they can take it clean from the kickoff and go all the way, then who knows? Tall order. They look like they might have found a bit of green grass and some confusion. Harrow somehow regather that kickoff.
Last play. Last play. What's your mark here, Jeff?
Last play. Harrow and their supporters can breathe a sigh of relief. They are off to tomorrow. They booked a place, having won the elimination. Their cup dreams still alive, looking to follow in the footsteps of those in the year before. Elusive feat from Rugby School, who wants to end this one on the best note possible. Oh, lovely transfer, but it squeezes forward. It'll be no try to close. But a truly entertaining eliminator. One that Harrow have claimed 19-7 full-time against Rugby School. Right, I believe that Dave Rogers is scouring the touchline looking for more players, and he's found a few.
I have just been joined by what I think can only be the biggest 16-year-old in the world, so much so that we've had to ask him to take a knee so that we can have a chat to Ted here from Prince Henry's, and we've actually stopped traffic for this too. So Ted, you are the spokesperson for the group here, so you don't have to talk about your personal performance, but how have the rest of the lads got on?
Well, it's not the best. We got thrashed on the first game against Radley, who were playing over there, but did all right against Ipswich, where we beat them pretty good, but not great, to be honest. Not great as a team, but I think we just had a good day out, so it was just good. Have a good fun day, but rugby wasn't the best. But
well, it is about so much more than the rugby here, isn't it? And I'm sure there are plenty of memories between the white lines, but what about outside the white lines? I've been celeb spotting today. Have you met anyone good?
Yeah, I met Sam Warburton, which was probably my favourite person. Yeah, got a cool little picture with him.
You're a bit bigger than him as well, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm way bigger than him.
Big mates with him, aren't you, Rog?
Actually, same position as him, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, flanker.
Oh, so he's in trouble then. I'll make sure that you don't take him on in the CrossFit gym. Right then, I'm going to shift you out, and I'm going to shift this man in because you're the skipper of this team, Mr. Dawson. Nice to meet you. A pretty damning indictment from Ted there, but you're the captain of this team, so surely you can give us a more level-headed review of how the boys performed today.
I mean, I think his was quite level-headed to begin with. It didn't go great at the start, but we improved as a team. Game on game, we improved. I think on this pitch against King's College Taunton, a few more minutes could have probably got a result out of it, but it's unfortunate, and it's how rugby goes. Seven-a-side, you've got to take your moments when you get them.
What does Steve Borthwick say? You never lose, you just run out of time. You've had a successful group though, haven't you? You won, no, the Under-15 Bowl was it that you won, and you got to the Yorkshire Cup final, so you've got a good group of lads here.
Yeah, I'm really proud of how everyone's developed over the years. Winning the bowl was obviously massive for us all, but we need to move on and move forwards. Onwards and upwards, we can't just dwell on the past, we need to improve. Got a Yorkshire Cup final coming up, we need to focus in as a group, win that, and then be a good season for us.
You, my man, have got so many answers that are straight out of the media handbook, so I hope that you have a long career in rugby so we can hear some more. Are you going back tonight or tomorrow?
Tomorrow. We're having a quiet night tonight, and then we'll be back in the morning.
I don't believe a second of that. Have a good time, boys. Thanks for having a chat. Birdsey.
Cheers.
A lot of fun down there on the touchline with you, D-Rog, and a lot of fun for Epsom College, who started this elimination final the stronger. Against Lord Wandsworth, well, speaking of Stardust, we caught up with one of Lord Wandsworth's finest, Hugo Monnier, on the touchline earlier today. He went to Lord Wandsworth, didn't he? Yeah, he did go to Lord Wandsworth. Yes. Just a lot of schools we've said today, but Epsom, who won a plate in the under-14s last year, are roaring into a 2-try lead here in this eliminator at under-16s. Some hulking humans out there in Epsom colours. And with a lightning start underneath the uprights and shaping up to double their lead with the conversion, which they do.
Yeah, really confident start. 2 tries up, gives you that little comfort blanket. We see again. Oh, I thought because he played it, we were going to play on, but no. Kick not going 10.
Lord Wandsworth running with huge purpose there. Lovely dummy as well, sells a couple, but the door gets slammed shut. Oh, slams the anchors down. Watches a couple fly by.
Not directly on the ball. No hands.
Fizzed out. Oh, just that hesitation invited the defence on, and oh, it's an under-resourced ruck as well. Some confusion as to whose role was whose, and Epsom are off. Epsom are flying. Epsom are loving every step they're taking, offloading forwards and backs, pump action fens, coast to coast. Epsom cruising home for the best of the 3 that they've scored in just as many minutes.
So slick on transition, defence into attack. Just saw that you can't just watch the ball at a ruck. You've got to pass and you've got to follow that role. I think you've really seen a step up in terms of some of the skills at breakdown today as you reach the older groups. Really good keeping the ball alive yesterday, but also some great defensive turnovers in the breakdown today with the under-16 boys.
Well, it's a fast start from Epsom, who are coached by an old uni friend of mine, Duncan Traynor. So shout out to the D train, looking to book a day 2 cup slot, and his young charges doing him proud at the moment. Lord Wandsworth fish a ball from the skies that spent a bit of time in the clouds. Big shot comes in, but the ball's already gone, and Lord Wandsworth are looking to break in the 15 metres and the 5. That's a nice offload. Tasty stuff from Lord Wandsworth. He gets swung across the touchline, and Epsom aren't hanging around. They attack the middle, holding that ball like a loaf of bread. Offloaded out the back, more pace. Wow, too casual. Too casual, and the chance squandered. Knock-on advantage to Epsom, they're fortunate.
They're playing with such temper, they're just not allowing Lord Wandsworth to get back into that defensive shape.
Oh, skating across, ghosting through the hole. Just picked his moment, exploded off the left boot, and Epsom in for another try.
Tell you what, they make it look easy, but it's not. It's because of their hard work, because of their quick reaction time, the ability to just shift the ball to space really quickly from a transition play. I know I've said it so many times, but so many tries and 7s are scored from that transition.
It's a bit of an all-star cast for Epsom. There's 7 Harlequins under 16-year-olds in the ranks, and one of them is Will Spates, who goes his way over for that try. Lord Wandsworth under the pump here against a very well-drilled side. Kickoff lands on the same man. Again, matadors the defender away. Beautiful ball, what a seed! And it opens up that left edge. Lord Wandsworth could go all the way, roaring into the 22. Brilliant tackle, bettered by the offload. Lord Wandsworth, they need a bit of composure. They go to the right. Oh, the footwork extraordinary. Epsom turn to statues, and Lord Wandsworth in for their first score of the match.
You're willing them to score, weren't you? That beautiful floated pass, the vision to see that, and the winger running on at pace. The winger has to be there in the right position. Just showing what they can do when they keep the ball.
Last play, gents, last play.
Epsom receive. Epsom look to remedy the wrong of concession. Epsom, one touch, one man required, one more try. Thoms.
That's half. That's the half.
And that is the half. I was going to say someone. I think I've got my numbers and my team sheets mixed up. Kit Fleming. I think that may have just been bit of a mud smudge on the jersey that wrong-footed me, but no wrong-footing these Epsom boys, who are in command on a beautiful late evening here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Epsom College 35, Lord Wandsworth 7 at half-time. Let's sit back, enjoy this. Amy, that's something to remember for that young man.
Definitely, and how brutal and Lords Wandsworth had just scored an absolutely epic try to just get it cancelled out straight after. Brutal, but that is sevens.
Just in a little bit of express the close in the middle.
So an attack, they look throughout, they're not defending beyond the outside upright. Yeah? You've got about 20 metres of it, hips are out, they're scrambling, they will either step in back in, or they can't break the inside shoulder. Finish off this next score, possibly crucial. If they score, they're back in it, lads, so we just got to score first.
Come on, lads. See you now. Boys.
Lord Wandsworth kicking into the arms of Epsom, and Epsom who have looked slick, and Epsom who have looked speedy, and Epsom who are capable of exploding into tackles like that young man. Will Spate, one of the scorers. This man, one of the titans in the midfield, so difficult to break down. Oh, what a turnover. That is one of the jackals of the day. Lord Wandsworth runs into a blue brick wall. And then the turnover attempt good from Flynn Roberts. Pop off the shoulder, easy as you like. Alex Frewer in for another Epsom score. End-to-end stuff, same result. Try for Epsom.
Both teams just lacking slightly on that speed of support. You saw Lord Wandsworth getting that first one from excellent work rate of 2 working back. But then we just need to, again, once you pass, you follow. If you take that step inside, there should be that really quick support. Sealing over your ball. Not sealing over, but looking after your ball.
Second. Let's go, please.
42-7. Epsom lead, Lord Wandsworth. Taken in the skies and then muscled to the ground. Luke Springates, the one going airborne on that occasion. Short ball not accepted.
Too many players on the field.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fair play, sir.
Never seen that in my life.
Never, ever. Well, Epsom, good at the old sevens, not so hot at the arithmetic.
Can't be good at everything. Wow, I've never ever seen that before. Great spot by the ref.
Incredible spot.
No hands out, rugby.
The door slams shut just as it creaks open for Lord Wandsworth.
No man stay, kick the ball away. Knock on by black. Scrum down blue.
What an evening. What a beautiful evening with the sun breaking through. And, I mean, I think everyone here at the Sevens is solar powered, aren't they, Amy? It's been a vibey affair on and off field today.
Sevens is only meant to be played in the sunshine. Anyone who disagrees with me, well, you shouldn't. That's a threat.
A threat.
Yeah.
A threat to the population at large. A threat from Epsom College, a threat that is just too difficult to shut out. Arthur Garfield given the freedom of the 22 by Lord Wandsworth.
And our boys under 14.
It's a magnificent 7 now. They'll hit 49. And Epsom in danger of closing this match out before 14 minutes is played by hitting 50.
I was about to say, currently there were 9 players on the field, but 2 are running off. So there's an improvement there. So tough, those kicks where you're not sure if they're quite going to go 10 or not. Do you leave it? Do you see if there's a bounce and risk the opposition catching it on the full and going? Or do you just catch it and give it away?
Lovely delayed pass, slots his teammate through the hole. But a low hit comes in from Jake Swinhoe. Lord Wandsworth being pressurised back, but they've carved out some space here on the 15. Beautifully timed pass, absolutely bang on the money. And then the sling off the floor. No nutmeg. So Lord Wandsworth continue. Big blast into that counter ruck. No inches given by Epsom, but Lord Wandsworth still with the patience and confidence to take their foot off the gas. Another short line, another glide through a gap, and the tackle desperately made.
So many numbers on feet from Epsom. It means that they have to just run that short line. It was a great line, but there wasn't really much else to do. It was just a sea of Epsom players in front, ready to and organised to make that hit.
Gentlemen. Crouch. 5. Set.
Epsom looking to strike from range. Flynn Roberts. Flying Flynn. Ball inside. Job done. And rounded off by Luke Springate. An 8th and final try in this elimination. Epsom send a message to the rest of the tournament. They are contenders. Just that burst down the left and then the support working hard. But we are going to get another kickoff. Final 30 seconds.
Same, push it. On the ball.
Handling error, knock-on advantage. Epsom, clinical as ever. Finish the job with some footwork. Jake Swinhoe rounds off the performance.
Salt in the wounds, wasn't it, from Epsom at the end? But Lords 1 was scoring a great try that they do need to stay positive and keep going. Another game.
Commanding from the boys in blue. Epsom College victorious. 63 points to 7 over Lord Wandsworth.
Silverware's up for grabs. The dying embers of what has been a beautiful springtime, summertime afternoon here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. And we have got two great schools, two legendary programs. St. Paul's versus Millfield. St. Paul's have lit up RE1 today. But Millfield, so much historical success across the age groups. Who will leave with the trophy? It's the Under-14 Cup final. St. Paul's in the black and white. Millfield in the red and green hoops. 15 minutes from glory. Final underway. Millfield receiving most of the pitch now. Cast in shadow. Blue skies, high clouds. And it is this unmistakable time of day where the pitch is empty and all eyes are on RE1. And Millfield with the first attack, flying mullets up the middle of the park. The offload is good, and Millfield march into the St. Paul's half. Lovely balanced running. They've gone to the left, now bringing it back to the right. There are numbers here. It's a great opportunity. It's a great fend. The offload matches it. And the tackle's missed. It was a brave effort from Zach Lamb, but the score is good. Well, the referee says no. Oh, it's a chance blown. An opportunity missed. And it'll be a 22. All the hard work was done. And then he was tackled into the dead ball area. Oh, never give up.
Well, drop, well.
Jack, wearing number 10 for St. Paul's. Well, he makes the tackle, but then the kick goes straight out. It's a couple of errors from St. Paul's, but they are incredibly lucky to still be at 0-0. And Millfield, well, will they live to regret that error? Dot the ball down, get your 5 points.
Come forward, gents. Big step back. Up to the line, please, gents.
What a start. Millfield with the put in. They've got one man stood to the right of the scrum, keeping the St. Paul's defence honest. 4 behind the line for the men in black and white. Scrappy ball, moved out to the left, and that's a lovely flat ball to get the man around the outside. Millfield happy to go backwards, to go forwards. Now taking the direct route onto the 22. Oh, he's picked up, he's gone again! And a moment of magic! High IQ, top execution. And Millfield will not be denied a second time. Millfield's mulleted maestro gives them a 5-0 lead. As you'd expect, the conversion added from under the posts. That is a fantastic try. Always got to stay switched on, and St. Paul's had set the defence. Keep your eye on number 8 here. He's tackled really well. It's direct, but picks it up, goes again, regathers. Quick reactions, great reflexes. On Millfield, all in front of the kicker. The nerves of the final setting in for both teams. And away goes St. Paul's. And there's Jack, the man who saved the try before. That's knocked on off the hands of Luke Gleeson. Back with Millfield. Quarter of the way through the game. That knock-on advantage doesn't last long, but it doesn't need to last long when you have got jet-fueled heels. St. Paul's to be gathered under their sticks again. Millfield in for a second try. Like a rocket ship up the left flank. Millfield lead 12-0. Both tries ending up under the posts, which could be very, very valuable when all is said and done. Just another look at this try. Get the ball to the edge and trust your wingers.
Yeah, you're offside. Ball's alive.
Millfield getting us back underway. That is a miss hit, and again, a free go at it here for St. Paul's, who, in your words, Joe Burns, have been rock stars today, but 14-0 down in the final. Now they need it more than ever.
They got the wheels, they got the skills to turn this around. They only finished their semi-final 40 minutes ago, but they have got some ballers out there in black and white. They just need to look after that ball and not get flustered being 14-0 down.
First opportunity for them. Max Williams gets that ball out wide. And then Shota brought down, does well to stay in field. They've shown patience in attack all day, and they've really cut loose when they've been given the chance. I think it's their third game on pitch RE1, and they've provided us with great entertainment. But that's great physicality from Millfield. And they've committed numbers here, Millfield, so there is space if St. Paul's can get it to the right. Now it's time to move it. Now it's time for the Millfield drift. Now Shota around the outside, the bouncing ball, the handful of jersey. Keeps it in field, and it's bundled into touch, and Millfield escape.
Well, he's been electric. Shota here, right? They just want to get it into his hands with a little bit more room. They tried the first time, they gave him a bit more the second. And as you said, were it not for a handful of fabric, he would have been racing into the corner. They'd love a try here on the cusp of the break, just to change the mood and the momentum of the halftime huddles.
Well, that part of the pitch is glowing in the evening sun, and St. Paul's with a penalty advantage. Can go for the corner this time. Another excellent tackle, cover tackle on Hirai. But it's still with St. Paul's. It's a two-score game. If they do score, they're going to want the conversion too. Where they're going to get it down. Tough conversion to follow. But Jack Vivian gets the score just in the nick of time for St. Paul's School. Well, we're approaching half-time. There should be time for the restart. Just a reminder, we are not linked in with the referee's watch. It remains a two-score game, but all points, valuable points, when the stakes are this high.
Wonderful composure and fight demonstrated here by the St. Paul's boys. It was a great clear-out contest there, but they kept disciplined, they kept composed, and they found the pass to Vivian, who has really been the beating heart of this side in attack, the linchpin. All the good stuff goes through him. They need their big players stepping up in this final.
The Millfield. Clock's now ticked past 7 minutes. Going for the offloads inside their own 22. It's gone forward, and that'll take us through to half-time. Millfield flying out of the blocks to lead 14-0. An important score for St. Paul's, and there's 9 points in it at the break. Millfield School 14, St. Paul's School 5. Just look at these conditions. Big half incoming. And St. Paul's with the first possession. The referee having to take some evasive manoeuvres. He's enjoying this St. Paul's team so much that he's joining the back line. Oh, that is a cover tackle.
Well, it's high though as well. Tough because the tackler went low, but he still caught him high, and St. Paul's would take anything to launch here.
Good stop and go, and they've got some real pace, haven't they, St. Paul's? And they've got the offload game to match. Now they do feed the gas. Another great cover tackle by Millfield. The offload's good, but there's the risk. Oh, of getting isolated, but he was off his feet at the breakdown, and a bit of a let-off for St. Paul's. They've still got it here, and they want to feed Shota Hirai, but he's
over him, Shota! Over him!
Epic counter-rucking.
Oh, looking one way, then the other, and Millfield need to shift this ball. St. Paul's are in, Millfield covering, what a tackle! Absolutely stunning defence, but the danger not gone.
Move it!
St. Paul's still on the front foot.
And again!
Vivian offloads. Luke Gleeson scores! Well, they made a meal of it, but now they're down. It tastes delicious. Millfield 14, St. Paul's 10.
Well, they should have scored 2-3 phases before.
Nico!
They went through every set of hands. Nico. These boys on the touchline loving it. And a big conversion from Vivian to add a couple extra too.
We got a final on our hands. Oh my goodness me, well they had to score. They had to score. And very often these defensive sets are unrewarded, just like it was here, because Gleeson scores, but some heroic tackling by Millfield there, particularly over on that right edge for them.
Well, Gleeson had to get it down, and because he didn't go to the man on the edge, the conversion was gettable, and Vivian slotted it, and he's pinned it onto green grass and bouncing and sticking a bit of territorial pressure on Millfield again, but St. Paul's labour to it, and off go Miffy.
Well, they want to play a little forward. St. Paul's School in front of us, singing loud and singing proud, knowing they're right back in this game, particularly because Millfield have made a bit of a pig's ear of that. Uncontested line out isn't straight. Oh my goodness. Errors on errors, and the cup final nerves perhaps getting the better of these young boys.
I tell you what, the sing-off almost as good between the fans as the action on the pitches.
Scrum down.
And after a couple of set-piece mishaps, it's going to be a scrum. And what position as well. Blindside could be a little bit juicier if St. Paul's were being picky. But still, this scrum sucks in three of the big men, also takes the half back out of the equation, depending on what decision he makes defensively. So it leaves it up to the likes of Vivian, the likes of Shota Hirai, and also Zach Lamb, who's been in the tries. But they're not going to get it because that's monstrous from Millfield.
Excellent scrummaging. Millfield on the edge of their 22, the clock ticking, still plenty of meat on this bone. 3.5 minutes left. And Millfield, stung by those two back-to-back St. Paul's scores, still have a 2-point lead. Patiently building. Oh, great shot! Referee says the ball's gone backwards, but that's a huge tackle.
Emptied from the blind spot.
To the toe we go.
That's smart.
It's really smart if it sits up. Oh my goodness! Some cup final Millfield magic! What a score to extend the lead! And now the simplest of conversions to make it a 2-score game.
What a moment. What a huge moment in this glorious sunshine. The only thing shining brighter is that vision, is that bounce, and that belief that the bounce was going to go his way.
2 minutes remaining.
Here it is, trickling along the touchline. He put faith in the rugby gods, and the oval bounce looked upon him kindly. Big moment with time running out for St Paul's, and the conversion means it's a 2-score match with 2 to play.
Well, St Paul's needs something, they need it now, and oh, they've let that ball bounce. And the rugby gods have nearly betrayed them again. Well, that's gone backwards, and a little bit of luck, but sometimes the rush defence can lead to a dog leg. And that is exactly what St Paul's need now. They need something. Is it coming here? Shota Hirai, ankle tapped, but carries on. He's through another. Oh, this exciting youngster. The ball's knocked on, and Hirai looks injured too. Went down awkwardly. He's clutching the right knee after another fabulous attack from the young edge player.
Take them back, please. 1 minute 20. Take them back, please.
Scintillating break from the young man in black and white. If the cover hadn't come across, he'd beaten those 2 defenders. He was home and hosed, and he looked to smuggle the offload bravely as he went to the floor, and it's really sad to see him down with a knock now, getting the attention he needs. 1 minute and 20 on the clock. Still everyone's thoughts with Shota Hirai, but also everyone's hearts in their mouths as well, because this is still on a knife edge.
He's being helped to his feet, but helped to his foot really. That right one not touching the turf. And that'll be the end of his tournament as we approach the end of the tournament. And the unfortunate thing here for St Paul's is it was knocked on off the back of the injury.
Marcus here, gents.
And therefore will be a put-in at the scrum for Millfield.
Clock's not back on, 1:20, that's what the ref said.
Time is on. Crouch. Bind. Steady. Set.
Big shunt required from St Paul's. They need to try and seal it, but they go too early.
And Millfield want more. No sign of playing safe for this last minute. They want to put the lid on the cup.
Leave it.
Well, they're so tough now for St Paul's. Short turnaround time at the end of a long tournament. Just desperately need to get their hands on the ball. Oh, the referee said that's gone backwards. It was loose, and there might be a chance here. St Paul's pilfer it, but another knock on. Oh. And that is probably all she wrote.
There's your mark.
You have to admire the defensive desire of St Paul's, pressing Millfield all the way back deep into 22, but equally the composure, the comfort that Millfield possess in reverse, which is the same direction their scrum's travelling in at the moment.
Leave it red, leave it red.
Oh, it's been turned over.
Thank you.
Is there a dart? Is there a hope? There just might be a Luke Gleeson over his second of the final. Our clock's hit 14. Will there be a restart? Get on with the kick, it doesn't matter. Oh, they run out of time. And Millfield take the cut. The bench empties from the one side, they'll meet in the middle. In the glorious sunshine at Rosslyn Park. RE1 on evenings like this, is there anything better? A performance, a tournament, a memory made for Millfield School. They're the under-14 cut champions. They've defeated St Paul's School 21-17. An excellent game, 2 excellent sides, but only 1 winner. Congratulations, Millfield.
Well, an incredible final with 2 incredible school teams. The final lap belonging to St Paul's. but the most coveted prize in the country at under-14s level, belonging to Millfield. There was the final score, there was the glimmer of hope, but time had run out. He was fantastic all tournament. Shot a hill right for St Paul's, who didn't finish the fit game on the field. But this Millfield side pushed all the way in the final, just as it should be. Core memories made for the Millfield boys, who now will get to take to the trophy stage. They'll receive their medals, their winners' t-shirts, and they'll write their names in a pretty thick championship history book that lives at Millfield School. Day 3 at an end, but the competition still very much alive across all the age groups, male and female. The under-18s cup competition starting tomorrow. The under-18 girls, the ace, the under-16 boys also looking to conclude tomorrow. And there are some absolute ballers, as you've seen all day here on pitch RE1 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Tough for St Paul's, who will be gutted at not going all the way. But a school and a team that will leave and should leave RE1 with their heads held very high indeed. They've created some memorable moments for us here on the stream today, and they will return. It'll hurt now, but they can hopefully, and they should, look back on this in years to come as a performance to be immensely proud of. Millfield, is this the start of a long journey for this company of young men? Under 14 champions, a target on their back for the remainder of their school rugby days, but that's how top rugby schools like it. We are going to have the presentation soon at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. And warm applause for both the victors and the runners-up from all corners of not just RE1, but the entire sprawling footprint of the biggest and the best school sevens competition on the planet. Nearly 15,000 players will take to the field this week. 27 pitches, a myriad of tournaments and teams. But oh, so few get to stand on the winner's rostrum, and these young Millfield boys are going to join elite company. Don't forget, we will be continuing after the presentations with our review show that we're hosting every night here on pitch RE1 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It's the first time we're doing it. We review all the action, we celebrate the performances, and we look forward to day 4 when the under-18 cup competition commences. And I have to say, just looking at some of the groups, some of the schools, some of the clashes, if you've got days off to take, it might be worthwhile getting down here, because there are going to be ding-dongs left, right and centre across the landscape. It's going to be a day and an end to the week to remember. The under-18 girls competition, the ace as well, just as mouth-watering. and the various schools wait for their moment. We are going to be joining Dave Rogers very shortly, who will be down there to anoint the teams. Tournament director Andy Higgins just doing a little bit of last minute shuffling so that all is in order. And it's time to join Dave Rogers.
At the end of the under-14s competition, I think we will all agree that days like today, weather like today, tournaments like this, teams like the teams who perform for us today remind us why we love this sport so much. So for everybody who has performed out there on the pitch today, the referees, the players, the coaches, and of course the tournament organisers and the young men who are about to receive their awards, can we please show some appreciation at the end of a fantastic day here on the Wednesday of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. There will be trophies presented for the winners of the plate and the cup, and presenting those, Jamie Anthony from Edwin Doran. Can we please make him feel welcome? And of course, we'd like to give our thanks to Edwin Doran, celebrating their 50th anniversary, an incredibly important partner. And I'm sure plenty of you have experienced the great work that they do, but if not, make sure that you do visit them before you leave us here. Right then, to the main events and the teams that participated in the finals. 2 incredible finals and 4 incredible teams. We will start with the final that was over on pitch RE2 that finished 19-17 to bring the curtain down on the under-14 plate. Our runners-up at the end of an incredible tournament. Please give it up for Ipswich School. Your runners-up once again, Ipswich. And now to our victors. It seems as though they leave with a trophy in at least one age group every year, and the phenomenon continues. Your champions, Sedbergh. And now being presented with their trophy by Jamie Anthony of Edwin Doran. Your under-14 plate winners, Sedbergh. Congratulations to Sedbergh, the plate winners, and now we move on to the runners-up of the Cup competition. A credit to themselves, they were on pitch RE1. The eyes of the world were on them, and they absolutely lit it up. They fell just short in the final, but had an incredible tournament. Please welcome our Cup runners-up, St. Paul's. One more time for your cup runners-up, St. Paul's. Got him? Cheers, boys. Thank you. And before we welcome the winners up to receive their trophy as champions, it is time to announce the player of the tournament in association with Limitless. The Limitless Player of the Tournament award will be presented by Tom Bryant and goes to Millfield's Jacob Gotham. And now it is time to welcome the champions to the stage to receive their cup. What an incredible performance in the sunshine to draw the curtain down on Wednesday here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. They were given a scare at the end by a brilliant team, but they came through with the performance of the day. Your champions, Millfield. Your under-14 cup champions, Millfield. An absolutely phenomenal performance by this young team, and of course St. Paul's, who played their part in a great final as well. That is the under-14 boys competition done and dusted. 3 days down, 2 to go here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. We'll be back over there shortly with a review of the day. For those of you that have been here with us, thank you so much for joining us. For those of you on the live stream, stick with us because the post-day review is coming up. But in the meantime, here are some highlights from day 3.
It is extraordinary what a vast expanse the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens covers.
Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, Lancaster Royal Grammar School.
It's hat-trick time, and I've got a hat-trick hero here, Reed from Hornsey School. Tell me about that hat-trick.
Well, first try, just nice hands down to the wing and just had the pace.
I give to you the 2024 champions, Stanford! Runners-up in the under-14 girls, I'd like to welcome them up to the pit. Come on, give to you the under-14 girls champions, Jamira English-speaking.
The Sevens, I think, is a great introduction because it's a simple game, it's fast. I think that's why we liked it, because we couldn't kick a ball and we knew in the Sevens, listen, you don't have to kick. get the ball, create some space, and score some tries.
Been a great start. The boys are really excited about playing here. They're a great year group. A good start against the Hayes School.
This tournament in the world, not just schoolboy, of any level.
I've been told that, and actually, I'm quite emotional about being here.
Welcome back to the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It's review time, and what a day it's been. We've had sun. Yes. It's been great.
Yes. Some of us had too much sun, if I'm being honest. Wow. Glad I brought the fat to 50, but woo! Red hot. I think I can lend you some Angus tomorrow.
I've had the factor 50 out, but apparently it's not strong enough.
Let's protect the dome. Let's protect the dome.
I need to get the cap back out. I had one out yesterday, but I need to go back again. Listen, what an amazing day it's been. I mean, a cracking final to finish off with, but just there's something about Rosslyn Park National School Sevens in the sunshine, isn't there?
Tournament came alive today, didn't it? As soon as we arrived this morning, we arrived at a similar time, and we get here about an hour before everything gets underway, and sort of took a big breath, like, and just had a feeling it was going to be a good day. Let's talk about outside the white lines before we talk about inside them. We had so many celebrity guests today. Sam Warburton was here. Of course, we had our very own Amy Wilson-Hardy. Are you going to bring her in on the live show later?
Oh, she's coming in. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Don't you worry. We've got a big day of girl stuff coming up tomorrow. She is going to lead us on that.
Burnsy managed to sniff out Hugo Monya. It's a rugby tournament. Of course, Hugo is here. Topsy Ojo joined us in commentary, as did Jack Kenningham, Ben John, the rugby trainer, of course, our friends over at Edwin Doran, celebrating their 50th birthday anniversary. Did you get cake?
No cake.
No cake?
No cake.
I was promised cake, there was no cake. Yeah, it was great, and everyone really got stuck in. Everyone felt good, and I think when everyone outside feels good, that energy permeates from the pitch outside, from outside onto the pitch, and it just culminates in a great feeling, a great festival feel, and God, we've seen some good stuff today.
You're missing out. You're missing the biggest name that was here. The big man, Chandler Cunningham South.
Literally the big man.
Literally the big man. I shook hands with him and I lost sight of my own hand for a moment while it was in there.
Do you know what was really interesting is he came with some of the Harlequins boys who had a commercial partnership over there. So who was it? It was Caden Murley was here, Oscar Beard was here, Kenningham was here, Will Joseph was here, Cassius Cleves was here, Chandler Cunningham South was here. Of course, all of those have been on the fringes, and you spoke to Cass about him having a great tournament here and winning it here. Everyone wanted a piece of Chandler. He is the big dog.
The rest of the Quins boys were there to take photos of Chandler and his fans. It's lovely to see. Good job, boys.
He's had an unbelievable couple of weeks, and it was great to have him and everyone else down here today.
Do you know, we had a lovely moment with some of those Quins boys as well. We got Terry Gilmore and Caden Murley together again. He was his coach back in his Bishop Wordsworth days, just reminiscing about it. It's been such a great day just to get these guys mingling. And actually, it's been a great day if you've been out in the crowds as well. We've had loads and loads of people hanging around in the bar and in the food court, all chatting with each other, all sort of sharing stories. We had a side from the Netherlands came over who were just so keen they wanted to meet Sam Warburton, of course, who doesn't. And then they wanted to...
personal friend of D. Rogers.
Yeah, he calls me mate, which means we're mates.
Which means he doesn't know his name. Means he doesn't know his name.
That's absolutely always the way that, unfortunately. But there's been so much sociability over there, and I went to go and have a little chat with some of them, just to see the flavour of the atmosphere down in the mixer. Wednesday at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. We've taken you through Monday and Tuesday across the Asda pitches, across the Wimbledon pitches, across the Merton pitches, but now we are bringing you the hub of the activity, RE1 and RE2, where the live stream happens, where the food court happens, where the bar happens for those of us that need a pint later on, because it's sunny. Lads, you've had a fantastic morning. I mean, tell me about today so far.
Well, we had our first 2 group stage matches, and we've had some great moments. Simon, to my right here, running through the whole team, sidestepping their sweeper and scoring under the post. Brilliant try, probably highlight of my day so far.
This is your first time the school's ever made it through to day 2. How does that feel, being part of a bit of history?
Well, I mean, our coach, Mr. Metcalf, he's well chuffed. Yeah, he's been glazing us all last night, yesterday, and we're happy for him, happy for the school.
A true legend of the competition.
Ultimately it's a lot of fun. I mean, we've got
so many resources at Wellington. We've got so many good players. Like, we're just really kind of privileged to be able to not only have that kind of history, but to be able to put teams out in the Vars, in the Cup, 14s, 16s. You know, it's something that, you know, as you say, kind of Wellington and Roslyn Park kind of go kind of almost sort of hand in hand. You know, you look at the history of the school and its rugby. It's a lot of that kind of reputation has been built at Roslyn Park.
Chaps, what we've been eating for lunch?
Chinese, mate. Unbelievable over there. Need to try it.
Chinese. What particular sort of Chinese have you been having?
We got these chow mein like noodles. They're really good.
Salt and pepper chicken as well.
I mean, is this your first time down here, or have you been before?
This is my first time, but I'm enjoying it really much. But hopefully we can get a win in our next match.
About which other people you might be able to see around. They're up for Ugo Monia, apparently. Ugo, if you're around, give them a shout. But listen, Bobby, you've got a lovely mullet, so could you just give that a little show off to the camera? Imagine you're in a L'Oreal advert. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now listen, guys, we can't keep you for too long, but just give me a little cheer for what do we call the school on the touchlines? What's everyone shouting for on the touchlines? BSN. BSN, right? What I want is a huge come on BSN, all right? So we're gonna in 3, all right? 3, 2, 1.
BSN!
Sounds like things are going well in the Netherlands. What an amazing atmosphere it's been. It's just so good to chat to all those kids. I mean, we've spoken time and time again about how much we wanted to speak to more kids because they've just been having the best time. And I know that you've seen some of that today as well.
Well, I think sometimes we talk amongst ourselves, you know, and we use all the things, you know, we're making memories and people remember it and people who have played remember playing, but it's important to remember the ones who are playing right now. So in between games when Burnsy was on comms, I just kept getting lassoed into these groups of youngsters, and we spoke to those boys from Prince Henry's and the boys from Ampleforth. Look, they've come a long way to be here. We talk about Netherlands and Belgium and Dubai, but it's a heck of a drive from up north. And all of them we spoke to had terrible days playing. They'd all lost all their games, but they didn't really care because they'd been with their mates, they'd got a bit of stash, they'd had a laugh, they'd made some friends, and they were really keen to talk about what a great time they'd had on camera, on the live stream. They're all like, oh, where can we watch it? And it's just so many things that you can do and so many of those memories that you can make. And funny kids, man. Funny kids. They got a lot to say.
Funny kids, they do have a lot to say. Do you know who else had a lot to say today? We've just been chatting about it. Jamie Redknapp.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to drop that. Go on then, celebrity, mate.
Just nice to talk to him, you know. He saw a similarly good-looking bloke.
Probably, me and Redis.
Me and Frank's brother.
JR.
Frank's cousin, in fact, isn't it? No,
Frank's cousin, yeah.
But it just shows you the reach that the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens has, doesn't it? You know, all walks of life, all different areas of the world. People come and enjoy themselves. One thing that always happens here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, though, is that when the music stops, Millfield perform. Ugh. Talk to me about that final, Burnsy.
Wow, what a final. What to say about that final? Well, I've felt for St Paul's. We saw them a lot on RE1 today, and they played some incredible rugby throughout, like scintillating tries. They've got a load of flyers in there, some good ball players. They looked really coordinated. But you get to a final and you meet your match, but they went right down to the buzzer. We were clock watching, and when they went across that try, 10 seconds before, they might have had a restart, and it might have been different, nerves jingling and jangling for Millfield. And I think you saw by the way that a few of the St Paul's boys dropped to the floor and the manner in which the Millfield boys celebrated, they knew they were in like an almighty battle to hoist that trophy. And fair play, they were awesome, absolutely awesome. I mean, can I just say as well, it's an under-14s tournament we're talking about here. It's not the 16s, not the 18s, not the Vars, the Cup, the whatever. Under-14s, the standard of rugby out there, exceptional.
And of course this happens when you get to the sharp end of the tournament, like short turnaround time, but it was less than an hour in between the semi-final and the final for St Paul's, wasn't it? So the fact that they've been able to pick themselves up and put in a performance like that, they were multiple visitors to RE1 today, and if you're lucky enough to get more than one performance on this pitch, then it's really important that you turn up, and they did every time. And even then they went 2 scores down, they went 14-0 down, Millfield 2 touches, 2 tries, and we thought, oh God, but they dug in, they showed a whole lot of character, they got back to 14-12, but then sometimes the cards fall your way, but it can't be fluke, because as you said, it doesn't matter, 14s, 16s, 18s, whatever, Millfield, they're always there or thereabouts.
It's conversions, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Conversions. So like purely by virtue of Millfield scoring theirs under the sticks, they won it, and we've got to give a shout out to that try over there. The dribble off the boot, down the touchline, chasing it. You make your own luck, you get that bounce, sat up like a dream.
You called that as soon as it went off the boot. Burnsy's gone, I love that option. So I'm not saying that you predicted it and you've got your Mystic Meg crystal ball or anything, but
I would have done the same thing and executed and scored it correct.
Yes, absolutely.
Exactly.
But superb game, and another great advert, as you say, under 14s. And sometimes that is a handy and timely reminder that we're not watching 18s, we're not watching 21s or pros, we're watching young people play brilliant rugby, and guys, fun.
It really is, and do you know what? The plate as well. That was Sedbergh against Ipswich. Those are two absolute heavyweights, and that was a plate competition. This under 14s was incredible. Listen, we're going to chat to the others in a little bit, but before I let you guys go, I really want to talk to you about what's coming up tomorrow. Huge day tomorrow. Prep schools, Ace Girls, Under 18s Girls Cup, Under 18s Boys Cup, and the conclusion of the Under 16s Boys. It's the biggest day at the Sevens. I don't know how we're going to keep up with it all. We will find a way somehow, some way. But what a day that is coming up.
Amy's going to come on and do the girls' competition, isn't she?
Yeah.
She's going to come do the girls' competition. I'll start at prep school because I used to teach at one. And there's no winner, is there? There's no winner. It's
no winners yet.
You play 5 games in your group. You're in a group of 6. But I was lucky enough to be part of a school that went undefeated on the prep school day. And you are playing, the best thing about it is you're playing at schools that you never play against, because you're kind of on a pretty tight prep school circuit. So there's an absolute unknown quantity. And you get some really big names that are intimidating on paper, but you get a W against them, and it's exhilarating. The kids love it, and you talk about the off-field. It's really, really special when you're at prep school and you're coming to a tournament of this magnitude. And also you're sharing the day with the under 18s, because they're all mad rugby fans. They'll have been tuning into Next Gen and seeing all the stuff that you do, Angus, and they will know who some of these players are, and they're going to be buzzed to be watching their under 18 heroes where they aspire to be at schoolboy, schoolgirl level on RE1, on RE2. So it's the whole host from snout to tail in terms of coming here as a prep school player. So I'm buzzed for them, and there's going to be some absolute ballers out there as well.
And then when we move into the women's ACE competition, we talk about women's rugby and pathways all the time, and ACE is a categorical pathway, and there are some names in that will definitely be playing Premiership Women's Rugby next year. If not, they'll be playing it in...
Daisy Aspinall, she was playing in the tournament, wasn't she, last year? She played up 20s last year. She's an absolute freak of nature. Great freak, good freak.
Yeah, good freak.
Captaining the England under 18s at the moment as well. Absolute sensation.
Good freak.
So you've got the likes of Hartbury College and Loughborough College and Exeter and Woodlands, who are all linked in with the top clubs like Loughborough Lightning and Gloucester Hartbury and Saracens and Exeter Chiefs. And this is a genuine pathway. As you said, we've got players of the tournament who are going on to play for under 18s, and next year they could not be on this live stream. They could be on a PWR live stream or BBC or TNT. So I would say the likelihood of a superstar coming out of the women's ACE competition tomorrow, percentage-wise, is probably higher than any of the other tournaments here at the National Schools Sevens. So that is a massive tournament that you have to tune into.
You certainly do. I mean, you've got to tune into everything, because it's going to be one of those days that you just, like, everything just builds and builds and builds. You could almost feel it towards the end of today as well, with the excitement of the under 14s, and you sort of people whispering, oh yeah, no, 14s have gone all right and the 16s are doing okay, and we've got the 18s coming tomorrow, and you can see everyone, the shoulders are starting to go as they do it. But looking ahead to, I'm going to talk to Amy about the under 18 girls. So let's talk about the under 18 boys. Of course, we started the week talking about Harrow, talking about the fact that they'd already made a lot of history. They might well make more. It is going to be so tough. I've been looking through the groups as I've been sort of preparing my preview for tomorrow. We get a little insight into how the sausage is made there, and that I'm previewing tomorrow before today is finished. that competition, oh my word, you just, if I reel off some of the names, you just think of teams of days gone by: Sedbergh, Kirkham, Cranley, Millfield, Brighton College, this Harrow team, Hartpury College. Yeah, it just, the list goes on. It is one of the most intense 2 days of, let alone sevens, just rugby out there.
I think there's a possibility that no team gets through the group undefeated. And if you do get through the group undefeated, I mean, what an unbelievable achievement. Who were we talking to the other day who was just listing the names of the teams in the group? And it was, you know, like that Vince McMahon meme where he just gets gradually more. It was just like that, wasn't it? Like all of a sudden his head's exploding and his eyes are red, and yeah.
It was Blundell's. They were telling us their group, and I think some Sedbergh are in there, and Denton College are in there.
Yeah.
And if they manage to get out of there, then Harrow are probably who they might meet in the next round. And I'm talking about Blundell's, who got to the semi-finals of the Schools Cup as well. So I think you kind of, I'm trying to think of a better word, but I look across the groups and I just think each one is as gruesome as the next. I mean, if you win that competition this year, you are an unbelievable team. Like, you are a historic team in terms of the quality that you bring into these blades of grass. I mean, strap yourselves in.
Yeah.
Strap yourselves in. And it's beefed up as well, because 10 teams have been moved from the Vars competition up into the Cup, because it was deemed that they were too good for the Vars, or, you know, they should be repurposed into the Cup, however you want to look at it. So there are going to be some even bigger names in there, and just don't miss a game.
Yeah.
Don't miss a game. They're all going to be worldies.
Honestly, the next 2 days, it is not as if the previous 3 haven't been, I suppose, but the next 2 days are just unmissable. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Listen, gents, I'm going to let you go and rest your voices and all the rest of it. And another little insight: these two are shacking up tonight, so they've got to be they've got to look after each other. So we're going to let you two go.
A School 7 sleepover.
That's what it's all about.
Listen,
while I let these two go, we're going to hear from the Millfield Director of Rugby, John Mallett, who had a huge amount to say about the growth of the girls competition, and when he's done, we'll be hearing from Amy Wilson-Hardy all about it.
I mean, we were talking earlier on today about how 10 years ago there were 6 competitions, there's now 11. A huge part of that is the amount of girls competitions that are going on. I know that your under 16s that have been here today and have had a good run. Perhaps by the time this goes out, they might have had a very good run, but it's great to see that girls expansion.
Yeah, I think girls and the different age groups that have been added as well, girls and boys. It's just, I think that represents the evolution of school sport, and so many more people. We would have been, you know, back in years back, we were talking about a first team playing at Rosslyn Park, down the road at the rugby club, and you look at the scale of it now, and I think that says a lot about school sport generally, not necessarily just rugby. The girls want to be part of a growing sport just as much as the boys stuff.
Well, a quick change. The cast has changed. Wilf, Amy, nice to have you along. Amy, tell me about your day.
Another great day, and the sun was shining, and that makes me happy, because sevens is meant to be played in the sun, and as I said on comms earlier, if anyone wants to argue with me, I'm happy to, and I made a really big threat, but I can't remember, but yeah, sevens is designed to play in the sun, so you definitely saw that in the way teams were playing today. Really enjoyed watching a different age group from yesterday, seeing the under 16 boys get at it, and kind of also looking at like the different styles of play compared to, I think the under 14s yesterday was so good at keeping the ball alive, whereas you saw a little bit more kind of structure in their play, kind of moves from the playbook, and see how a bit more experience on the 7 field and how that looks. So different dynamic, but really good.
And listen, we're going to chat to Wilf in a minute, but I want to talk to you because we've just heard from John Mallett, who was talking about the sort of growth here of the women's game, how we've gone from just having the one under 18s competition to now 16s and then 14s as well. Now we've split the 18s in 2 so that you've got this sort of ace league, as Dave was saying, where, you know, it's girls who are going to be going on to be pros probably in the next 6 months, if we're honest, and then another competition where, you know, if you're not going to hit that level, it's a little bit more even competition. So that development and growth has just been incredible. And tell me about sort of, I mean, you were here at the start of the week and you saw yesterday and you saw some of the action. Is there a sense, do you feel, that it's really starting to grow and you're starting to see more and more girls participate?
Definitely, with the success of the Red Roses in the 15s game, you've really seen the growth of the women's game, especially in the since the World Cup and then reaching the final and devastatingly lose, but it really had a boost, I think, of the girls' game, and that transfers both to 15s and 7s. And I think just in terms of the World Series as well, each year the standards just going up and up. I'm not saying it's not a case of gaps closing, because I think the men's and women's game is very different, but you just see a game that's so exciting to watch, from whether you're male or female. It's game in its own right, and the fact that the Olympics is there, you just see so many girls excited to play. And what's great to see is the numbers just growing and growing and growing, and the standards now of that ACE programme, the college level rugby, is phenomenal. And like you said, those girls, a lot of those girls could easily slot into a Premiership side, like some of the Elite 7 sides on the circuit, and that is the next step for them. So to be competing against each other on this, the likes of Worthing College, Hartpury, it's going to be great to watch.
No, it absolutely is. I really can't wait. Listen, Wilf, we're going to turn back again, because you and I were talking beforehand about Millfield winning that under 14s cup competition on the boys front, but you and I were discussing the fact that they actually dropped a couple of games on the way. I mean, what does that show you about how competitive that competition was?
I mean, I'm putting it down that they may be the first team to ever win a cup competition and also lose two separate games at Rosslyn, because we talk about the cutthroat sort of way the competition works. You lose a game, you're out. Unfortunately, they lost 2 fixtures and still won the whole cup competition, because in that last 2 games, especially their semi-final on RE2, they just found a gear that they hadn't had previously, and they really put on a show. And I think that does show that the quality of the competition at every level is growing. In the plate, for example, it was a final between Sedbergh and Ipswich, which are 2 giant names of schoolboy rugby, and you can go back on Socks and look at who they had to play across the 10 games before the final in order to reach that. I mean, Ipswich lost to Tiffin by a single point. Tiffin nowhere to be seen in the cup competition in response, and then Ipswich continued to batter everyone up to the plate final, but not really, because the quality was so high. But I think it's true that across the game it's growing, and that's so beneficial at every level. Since being here previously at Rosslyn, even in the last couple of years, the quality has improved massively. I think that's because of coaching, because of funding, because of all these things. And I think that Rosslyn has such a role to play in growing the game, and it's so evidenced by that shift in ability.
And looking ahead tomorrow, what are you excited about?
I think the under-18s cup competition for the men and the women is the most exciting competition at Rosslyn Park. It's the most high quality, it's the one full of all the players that we know about from the school season that is covered in such great detail. It's also possibly the most difficult to call, and I think that's what's exciting. It's just getting through that day and picking out the runners and riders is going to be a really interesting sort of process to go through, trying to figure out who's going to come back on Friday and really dominate.
It certainly is. I mean, I can't wait. I've been thinking about picking a winner, and now I've decided that after my performance earlier in the week in trying to come up with winners, I'm out. I can't be doing it again. Listen, Amy, you've been up and down the sidelines here today, chatting to all sorts of people. You've even said you're coming back tomorrow because you just can't resist. There's something special, isn't there, on these touchlines? We sort of spoke earlier about some of the guys that have been up and down the touchlines. Hugo Monnier was here, a load of the current Harlequins as well. There's a real sort of festival atmosphere, isn't there?
Definitely, and as I said, I've not seen anything like it in the kids kind of version of competition. Kids sounds so derogatory. I don't mean like that in the youth section, because it has the feel of Dubai when you're wandering around all those pitches and you bump into people you know and see. I think it's accessibility, and that's what I love about rugby. Ugo's not surrounded by security. He's there watching his old school play, just actually not being bothered at all. The odd person coming up for a selfie, and that's what's great.
Apart from by you and me.
Actually, funny story of one of the Tom Mitchell of UR7s getting very shy. I said, come say hi to Ugo. He's like, no, I can't. I'm far too shy. I was like, come on. I don't think he even did. I think he ran away. But no, it's the accessibility, and that's what's great for the kids as well, to play their game knowing that these superstars have been watching them playing, and I'm guaranteed that ups their game as well. But also, we mentioned it yesterday, watching the final then against St Paul's and Millfield, all of the under-16 St Paul's boys making such a rowdy noise, spurring their team on, like every decision, cheering, chanting, booing, getting behind the team. And that must feel so good, because I know as a player, if you can hear that and sense that atmosphere, like, it just escalates the competition so much. It makes, as we were saying, like with Millfield, ultimately group stages don't matter as long as you get through. Everything is about the knockout, and it just shows with the atmosphere around, people up in their games, even underdogs or outsiders, or they will guarantee that that's a close game and a close final. And we've seen some great ones, and it's going to be the same again in the next couple of days.
As a Scotland fan of many World Cups heartache, though, I can tell you group stages do matter. Sadly.
In sevens.
Well, listen, with a comparison between the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens and Dubai, I don't think there's anywhere else we can leave this for tonight. Andy Higgins, the tournament director, is going to be absolutely dancing somewhere at that. So we're going to love you and leave you, everyone. It's been a fantastic day once again here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Stay with us tomorrow for day 4 of 5 for a bumper day. I'm going to try and reel off all those competitions for you. It's the under 13 prep school competition. It's the finals of the under 16s. It's the girls under 18 ace competition. It's the girls under 18s cup competition, and it's the boys under 18s cup competition. It is a full day. It is a big day, and it all begins live at 9:45 tomorrow morning. RE1 and RE2 all live. Be there and enjoy.